At Sussex Cricket, we're always pushing the limits. Searching for that extra edge, that winning formula.
It's about the small gains, the marginal improvements and the dedication to perfection.
But the pursuit of victory doesn't stop on the pitch.
Behind the scenes, WebTrends Optimise is working their magic, optimising our digital journeys, making sure every click counts.
From filling the stands with roaring fans to getting them kitted out in their Sharks gear, WebTrends Optimise helps us connect with our community.
Because nothing fuels our players more than a packed house, a sea of Shark shirts, the energy of our incredible fans.
On the pitch and online, it's a team effort. Sussex Cricket and WebTrends Optimise.
Optimise for victory.
Consolidating. Your scorers today are Rod Cole and Chris Mark. And scoreboard.
Hello and welcome to Arundel Castle Cricket Club here today for Sussex against Leicestershire in the Metrobank One Day Cup League 2. We've got a special day here at the Rathbones Arundel Festival of Cricket. We've had a few days already so far. The men's have played this week, had some disability tournament as well. And here we're for the final day of the festival. Leicestershire are out fielding, having been sent out. Sussex won the toss, elected to bat. See the players joining the umpires in the middle now. Just to run you through the teams quickly. Leicestershire, the visitors, Becky Brooker, captains, likely open up with Cheska Sweet, Prisha Thanawala, Lucy Weston, Ellen Watson, Sophie Bennett will take the gloves, Amy Colquhoun, Laura Crofts, Holly Whitfield, April Herathgay and Emma Thatcher is their 11 for Sussex. We've got Izzy Collis, Daisy Mullen, Rachel King, Nancy Harmon, Kiara Green, the skipper, Molly Adams, Phoebe Wilkinson, Ava Lee, Talitha Stanley, Lottie Curling and Anna Buckle rounds up their 11. Izzy Collis is going to face up first, while we have the left armour, Emma Thatcher, coming into bowl from the castle end. First up. Just having an assess of the field here is Collis. Pretty regulation field. Ellen Watson in at slip, a few in on the offside ring. It's just driven nicely out to the covers, Amy Colquhoun in there. Yeah, fielders in the mid-wicket and mid-on the leg side, plus a sweeper at deep square leg. Lucy Weston out there. And then at third man, Laura Crofts just in front of us here in the commentary box. Fuller this time, driven nicely, can't find the gap though. Fielded well in there from Holly Whitfield at extra cover. I'm Toby Reynolds, I'll be on commentary all day today, joined throughout the day by a variety of guests. And again here and defended again nicely by Collis. It's been a good start here for Thatcher. She's been pretty prolific over the last few years with ball in hand, leading wicket taker in the county championship last year. Full again and defended again, respectfully so by Collis. Thatcher joined from Derby this year, just moving across the Midlands to Leicestershire. She was brilliant in the T20 Blast for her side as well. Full again, full toss and it's flicked into the leg side, but Collis can't cash in. We have another dot ball. Again, just prodded into the leg side to end the first over of the day. And that is no runs on the scoreboard here for Sussex. Very watchful first over from Collis. Just happy to to rock onto the front foot.
And over the bowling from the park end, number 8 now on a card, Laura Cross, who's wearing letter
And
7.
for Leicestershire, opening from the park end will be Laura Crofts here. Some of her right arm seam. It's going to be a wide first up there for Crofts. And she comes again now, and left alone, just flying through to the keeper. Sophie Bennett there behind the stumps. Crofton again now, and oh, big swish there, but again through to the keeper. And just defended out into the offside there. Molly Adams similarly just facing out the over so far. Bit shorter this time from Crofts, and just defended off the back foot nicely by Adams. This time into the offsides. No real aggression shown, and just happy to send that one out to Colquhoun at extra cover. Shorter this time, but again out to Colquhoun at extra, and that ends the over. Just the one run scored, none off the bat so far, with that being a wide first up from Laura Crofts there. But again, another really tidy over here for Leicestershire. They've had a very good start with ball in hand. Currently sitting just 3 points below Sussex in the One Day Cup. Less than a win. That counts as 4 points for a win, 2 for a no result, but also some bonus points if you win by over 1.2 better net run rate. Into leg side, driven, slight inside half of the bat there from Collis. Yeah, Sussex have won 2 of their first 5 games in this competition. Leicestershire just the 1. Both teams coming off the back of losses, however, looking to change the result, make that right today. Thatcher continues and Collis drives nicely. They're going to scamper through for the single. Oh, and a direct hit, it could be tight. No, just home safe is Collis in the end. Good piece of fielding there from mid-off. The first runs off the bat today. Good running there from Sussex to get through for their single. Again, some really good piece of fielding from Leicestershire, who aren't aren't going to let them have any easy runs today. Thatcher in again. Furlan driven nicely by Molly Adams. But again, that covering here from Leicestershire has been excellent. Nothing getting through them so far. This time into the leg sides. Full and straight, and perhaps too wide it is in the end. Not quite swinging back enough, and Adams has a bit of a swish at that one outside the off stump, but it just carries through to Bennett behind the stumps again. Driven nicely, timed off the bat well, it beats the fielder who gets a good hand to it. Does Whitfield in there at extra cover, but they get through for the single. And this time Adams gets off strike, off the mark with it as well. Solid in defence is Collis. Ending the third over, another tight over from Leicestershire. Sussex managed to scamper through for a few runs in that one, plus the wides. Currently 4 without loss, the home side here at Arundel Castle Cricket Club. Just a reminder, Sussex did win the toss, elected to bat. As we'll see Crofts continue here from the park end. Shorter again from Crofts and defended straight down the ground. Just a reminder, if you want to get in contact with us today, you can reach me at treynolds_sport on Instagram or Twitter. And of course you can follow Sussex across all channels as well. That one's driven off the inside half of the bat though. Just trickles out to mid-wicket. Prisha Thanawala in there. She's back from injury. First game of the year for Leicestershire. Driven on the up, out towards cover, but just picks out the fielder in there, no run. Lucy Weston, I think that is, in there again at cover. That was just dangled the bat out again there. Bit of force behind it from Molly Adams, but can't connect. Looking to push that one into the offside. Full and driven into the leg side. Beats the dive there of Thanawala. They're going to push. Just get the one for it. I think it might have been a bit of a hand on that one from Thanawala to just slow the ball a fraction. And they get through for another. Collis back on strike now, facing up to Laura Crofts. Continues here from the park end. Wide and driven at by Collis, but can't connect again. Too wide in the end, a signal by the umpire. And a few of those today. 3 wides so far between Crofts and Thatcher. Every time Sussex have looked to throw hands at it, haven't quite connected. That time on the money from Crofts and just defended. Ends the over with a dot ball there. 5 without loss, Sussex, after 4 overs. I think they'll be happy with the start. There's a long time in the game. Still another 96 overs to play today in this spectacular ground that is Arundel Castle Cricket Club. There's a few grey clouds starting to come over now, but it has been bright blue skies all around the south coast today. Thatcher in, driven nicely down the ground, but can't beat the fielder at mid-off. I think that's skipper Becky Brooker. Just fielded comfortably and back to Thatcher. Driven again, bit more width on offer, beats the dive of Colquhoun. They're going to get through for 1. And Holly Whitfield mops up there. Good bit of teamwork from the Leicestershire pair in the covers. Colquhoun, I think, getting a slight hand on it, slowing it down. Down the leg side, tickled. It's going to race away along what looks like a pretty quick outfield, and it will beat the fielders to the rope for the first boundary of the day. It's going to go down as leg buys off the pad of Collis. So if you bend it behind the stumps, can't get to it down the leg sides. But a good boundary, first boundary of the day for the home side here. They move into double digits. Bit wider this time, and again driven nicely down the ground. Good sound off the bat there, echoing around the bowl here at Arundel Castle. Yeah, as I was saying, it was bright blue sunny skies. There's a few dark patches of grey above now, but a lot of blue in the surrounding sky as well, so we should have a good day of cricket. Bit of width on offer and guided really nicely off the back foot, but straight to Cheska Sweet there at point. Looking to run that one off the face, open up the face with great use of wrists there, does Collis, but can't beat Cheska Sweet at backward point. Driven again by Izzy Collis. Ends the over 10 without loss after 5 overs. Slow start for Sussex, a watchful start, but no chances on offer either. I think it just shows how well Leicestershire have bowled more than anything else. Incredibly tight. No real freebies, and the freebies that have been on offer haven't been too costly. A few wides and just the 1 boundary off the pad of Collis that last over, running down through fine leg. Cross will continue here. Coming in from the park end. Bit of width on offer and driven nicely, but straight into the hands there at cover, and again, really good piece of fielding. I think that's Weston in there again. Down really smartly to stop any hope of a boundary. But again, a really nice strike. from Adams. That was just dropped into the leg side, but Thanawala's there to field. No single to her in at mid-wicket. Again, just defended out to Thanawala. Watchful from Adams. It can be a very destructive batter at the top of the order. Made a very good 34 off 26 against Gloucestershire in the blast. Again into the leg side, just dropped out to Thanawala, who's having a lot of fielding to do this over so far. A couple balls remain in Croft's spell. Croft's over. Assume she will continue after. Well, this will be her third over. Shorter and looks to give herself a bit of room, but in the end has to pat it back to the bowler, does Adams. Oh, and wafted that outside the off stump to end the over, but it carries through to the keeper. No edge found. 11 without loss, Sussex. Just ticking along now. 6 overs gone. Adams and Collis still at the crease. Been watchful so far. Both batted well. Both in pretty good nick as well. Molly Adams has been brilliant with bat in hand in the Metrobank One Day Cup for Sussex. She made a spectacular 104 not out against Worcestershire in a 29-run victory. You see Collis just changing her bat there. She also made 76 against Kent. Crucial in both of Sussex's wins. Batting long, batting big. Collis, high score of 39, also in that Kent game. Open the batting for her county all season. Thatcher, left arm continuing now. Driven nicely by Collis with new bat in hand. Does sound good off the bat, first up. Collis also made 30 off 26 against Kent as well in the blast. Two sides yet to face each other, these two. That's full and driven nicely, but fielded really well. They're going to get through for the single. Strong hand in there from Whitfield again. An extra cover. Hit really hard at her, but she got down low to the ground quickly with a strong hand. And again, working really well in tandem with Colquhoun. It's just next to her in the covers. Through for the one. Adams facing up again and into the leg side this time. She's going to race away across the carpet. Is it going to have the legs? Yes, it does. 4 runs for Molly Adams there. Just flicking that one away really nicely into the leg side. First boundary off the bat today for Sussex. And a really good shot from her. Just turning that into the leg sides. Inside half of the bat. And it is an absolute carpet here at Arundel Castle Cricket Club. Great outfield, lightning quick we've seen so far. Been a hot summer. Outside off this time and just defended back towards extra cover. Again, some more smart batting there from Adams. She's picked up the boundary and happy to just Pay our respects to the bowler. Fuller and wider, and looks to guide that one out through backward point, but doesn't quite time it and just finds Sweet at point. Looking to kind of run the ball off the face of the bat again. Got quite a bit of batting still to come to Sussex. Daisy Mullen, Rachel King, Nancy Harmon, skipper Kiara Green. Phoebe Wilkinson as well, carded to come in at number 7, we think, but could be a bit of a shuffle with the vast number of options that Sussex do have. End of the over there, 16 on the scoreboards. Crofts will continue. One boundary, useful boundary again, first off the bat of the day for Sussex. Down to Molly Adams. As we've seen Thatcher bowling exclusively so far from the castle end. Similarly, Crofts continues from the park end here. And she comes, and that one's again cut to backward point. Sweet there again. Slight overthrow, but Whitfield there to back up. In there at square leg. Fuller this time, and just challenging the defences of Collis, who rocks onto the front foot. Dot ball. Better from Crofts that time. Waft to that one again, but too wide in the end from Crofts. Seen a few dangles of the bats from Sussex so far. Into the 20s, the home side go with that extra. Shorter again this time and dropped into the leg side. Thoughts of a single, but in the end, no run there to Thanawala, and Collis looked like she wanted that one, but Molly Adams said no. Perhaps rightfully so. Would have been tight either way. And with what's been a solid base for Sussex to start here, don't want to ruin it with a run out. Shorter again and pulled nicely. It's going to be another boundary there off the back foot from Collis. Crofts has gone a fraction too short a couple times this over, and Collis has crunched a couple through the leg sides. She's into double figures now, rolling her wrists nicely, picking up 4. Sussex continue what's been a good start, but as I will continue to talk about all day today, still a long time to go. Only 8 overs in the innings so far. Final 2 of the power play here for Sussex. Fulham driven nicely there. Oh, that's an overthrow. They're going to get through for at least 1. Thoughts of 2? In the end, they just settle for the single. That's a bit of an overthrow there. From extra cover. Shorter and top edge up in the air. It's going to fall safe at will. Collis escapes there, slightly fortuitously. She looks to rock onto the back foot again, but a little bit of extra bounce perhaps from Thatcher. Just catches the top edge, sends it high into the sky out towards that fielder at deep square, but without enough pace on it to get her in the game. Lucy Weston patrolling the leg side boundary. Full again, an outside edge, but this time flies past slip. Creating chances is Emma Thatcher now. That time Molly Adams flashing at a wide one. Thick outside edge, flies past. First slip, Ellen Watson. And just out for a single towards Laura Crofts at third man. Chances coming now for Leicestershire perhaps. Oh, and again, whistles past the outside edge. And the Leicestershire team all up with oohs and ahs. As Collis just propping onto the front foot, and it just whistled past the outside edge again. That time just dropped into the leg side. That's Thanawala again in there at mid-wicket. This has been a fantastic over here from Thatcher. Out and into the leg side, turn around the corner, they'll push, just get the single for it, with Watson doing the fielding. Going to be a leg bye as well. To end what was a fabulous over there from Thatcher. You can see why she's been so devastating with ball in hand over the last few years. She took 10 wickets, an average of just 15 in the blast this season. Crucial in Leicestershire's campaign that saw them finish seconds in the Northern Group. Also just an economy of 5.6 in the T20s. And it's been a brilliant start for her this morning alongside Laura Crofts. It was a fraction loose last over, dropped a couple short, allowing Collis to punish her through the leg sides. And she finds the right line in length again now though, as that one's just guided out to Sweet at point. Dot ball. Yeah, Leicestershire, as I mentioned there, made it to finals day earlier, or last month it was. Guided delicately there, nicely by Collis. They'll push for a couple. Good fielding there from Sweet though, it means they'll only get 2 for it. Really nice shot from Collis to just run that one through third man. Open the face. Used her wrist really nicely. But Sweet managed to run that one down. At deep backward point, wide third man. I mean, they just get the 2 for it. Shorter this time, and again pulled nicely. This time even further behind square. Out towards April Herithgay in there at fine leg. Rotates the strike nicely for a single. Adams facing up now. Fuller wider, chipped up in the air and over the top. Glorious strike there from Adams. Width on offer. Miss of the length there from Crofts. Full toss and just nailed straight down the ground. She moves into double figures here, does Adams. 13 off 29. Collis at the other end, 14 off 29. Just 2 balls left in the power play here for Sussex Sharks. solid in defence that time from Adams. Happy to just defend that one down the ground. Final ball of the set here. Oh, and that one again beating the outside edge as Adams looks to send that one out into the offside. Can't lay bat on it. Ends the power play there. 36 without loss. The home side here. Leicestershire have created chances, but no out and out opportunities. Saw Thatcher last over find a few edges. Firstly, Collis looking to pull one out into the leg side, slight top edge. Then we saw one finds Collis's outside edge, beating slip, a very thick outside edge. She flashed it a wide one, ran down to Crofts at third man, and then Adams was beaten on her outside edge, outside the off stump. I think rightfully so. Thatcher does continue. She's gone for just 12 from her opening 5 overs. Oh, and again beating Collis's outside edge. I think hesitant to play a shot in the end there. Just watching it run past off stump. Not far away from the outside edge. That time swinging back in a fraction and defended from Collis. Just a reminder, there are another 4 Tier 2 games happening all around the country today in the Metrobank One Day Cup. I'll just keep everyone updated on some scores, as that one's down the leg sides. Wide signal by the umpire, nothing Collis can get on it, and they get through for a single as well, so pick up a couple runs from the ball. Actually swings and seams a fraction there, and just dies on Sophie Bennett behind the stumps. Attacking the stumps again there from Thatcher. That's driven by Adams. Yeah, lots of wickets everywhere else around the country. Thatcher in and wide width on offer. Thick edge again from Adams, but too thick to be an option for the slip there, and down towards Crofts at third man. Single run. And we've seen Thatcher swing the ball back in really nicely so far today, but that one just pushed across the right-handed Adams, who looked to drive and an upwards outside edge. That was driven nicely down the ground, but only as far as Captain Brooker there at mid-off. Slower ball, that one out the back of the hand, I think, from Thatcher, and ends another good over for the left armour. Yeah, really nice slower ball there. Collis up to the match and just defends that one. 39 without loss, 11 overs gone. It's been a really good platform here for Sussex. Yeah, just to quickly run you through some of the other games. Gloucestershire take on Worcestershire. They're currently 44 for 1. Gloss after 6.2 overs. Kent Women are 3 down with 38 on the scoreboard against Northamptonshire, and similarly Derbyshire 3 down after 8.3 overs. Just 17 runs on the scoreboard. Turner and Judge with the wickets there.
First ball change of the innings,
And finally,
Parkins wearing number 18. Number
Yorkshire take on Glamorgan. Yorkshire 2 down, 39 runs, 12.1 overs in. As we see a change of bowling here. Thanawala into the attack, some off spin, and finds the outside half of the bat first up there. They're going to get through for just one. Sweet in there again at backward point fielding. Yeah, Thanawala flighting that one up really nicely. Perhaps a fraction full, just allowing Adams to get on the front foot to the pitch. And she comes again, shorter that time. That one grips. You can see a few footholes, perhaps, I think that is. Already starting to build up outside the off stump for the right-handers. Thanawala's finding them so far. Shorter again and pulled nicely out to deep square leg there from Collis. She's on to 15, matching Adams. The Sharks are 41 without loss. Thanawala part of the many players who play for Leicestershire within the Blaze Academy. England's a 19 too. Oh, and that one again beats an outside edge of Adams. Flighted up nicely. Grips a little bit, but not as much as a few of the others we've seen. Short of that time and pulled nicely. Could be 4, no, there's a fielder. Laura Croft's out here at cow corner. Just get the one for it. Tidy start by Thanawala. Yeah, Blaze Academy, England under 19s. But this is her first competitive game of the year after returning from injury recently. Flighted up and just driven out down the ground to Brooker. Ends a good first over there from the off spinner. 42 for none. The Sussex Sharks find themselves. Openers going really well. Collis on 15 off 36, Adams 16 off 36. Both been really watchful. Run rate just at 3.5 on the dot. So we're about 45 minutes into today's proceedings. And we are seeing another change of bowling here. Cheska Sweet, 21-year-old, will be coming in from the Castle ends. You can see there in the bottom right of your screen some really good figures from Leicestershire bowlers so far. Been very tidy. Thatcher probably the pick so far, but Crofts and then Thanawala have backed her up well. So we'll see a bit of right arm seam here from Sweet. Attacks the stump straight away, and Adams just showing it some respect. They do have quite a few options with ball in hand to Leicestershire. Holly Whitfield, April Harafgay as well. So that one's just down the leg side and Adams can't lay bat on it. Yeah, April Harafgay some leg spin, Whitfield some seam. Amy Colquhoun and Lucy Weston I think can also turn their arms over. So Becky Brooker's not got a shortage of bowling options. That was driven nicely down the ground, but Sweet gets a good hand to it to take all the pace off it. Not quite able to push it back onto the stumps, but solid nonetheless. Driven straighter this time, finds the gap. A really nice shot there from Adams to pick up another boundary, just rocking onto the front foot. Hits that one dead as an arrow, straight as an arrow down the ground. Sweet can't get a hand to it that time. And just races away down towards the castle. for 4 runs. Just tickled into the leg sides. Going to be just 1. Adams has thoughts of 2, but Collis sensibly realises there's just the 1 available. Yeah, there's that replay. Gorgeous drive from Adams, just onto the front foot, and no stopping that. That's just guided out to Watson behind square at point. Ends the over with a dot ball, 47 without loss, 13 overs gone. 5 runs from that first Cheska Sweet over. And we will see Thanawala continue here after a very good first over into the attack. A couple sweepers on the leg side at cow corner and deep square leg for Thanawala. Everyone else, and a sweeper and the cover boundary too. Everyone else inside the ring. Floated up and just defended out to Colquhoun. Just the 3 fielders inside the ring on the offside. 3 on the leg too. And that one's just pushed out into the off. Going to be a single. Just dead bats that one, does Collis. Pulled nicely there. Use of a bottom hand to whip that one into the leg side. Does Collis. Just rotates it for a single. These two have done that really well so far, just nudging it round the ground after a pretty slow start. They've upped the rate a little bit. Just 10 runs from the first 5 overs, but it's been on the up since. That one again into the leg side. Scamper through for a single. Smart running there from the Sussex pair. That brings the 50 up as well for Sussex. 50 opening partnership. Pretty much chanceless. A few aerial shots that brought Leicester into the game, but no clear-cut chances so far. That one again into the leg sides. They'll push for a couple. They won't get it though. Deep square leg comes charging in. Ends the over though, 51 after 14. Really good knock so far between these two. Collis 17 off 40, Adams 23 off 44. As we see Cheska Sweet continue, she picked up a few wickets in the blast. 3 for 10 against Northamptonshire. Twice. Her best figures of the competition. She did it both home and away. Pretty impressively. So we know she can take wickets. Can she be the difference maker now? Oh, just into the leg side. No run there though. As Weston fields that one in there at square leg. Wasp has the predicted score at 293, which would be a really good total here for Sussex if they can keep going like this. That was down the leg side, no shot off, and that is a wide. Sensible there from Collis as much as anything else, just happy to leave that one alone. Pick up a free run and an extra ball for it. Bit more width on that one, that's slashed. Gonna be 4 runs. Really nice shot there from Collis. Offered width, cashes in, nails that one through backward point. Doesn't miss her length or line by too much there, does Cheska Sweet, but Collis has been batting for a while, got her iron and finds the gap perfectly there. Helen Watson inside the ring at point, and Laura Crofts at third man. Finds the gap between the two. That time down the ground, they'll pick up a single as well. Becky Brooker there, attacking that one from long off. One of just 3 fielders outside the ring for Sweet so far. Crofts in here at third man, as I mentioned. Also Brooker at long off and a sweeper at cover too. And that's another outside edge. No slip in place, and Crofts comes around at third man. They get back for a second. Slight fumble there from Crofts. But I think Adams was always going to come back for 2 either way. But Sweet does create that opportunity there as Adams flashes at the wide one. That time onto the pads and another dot ball. Sweet not only devastating with ball in hand in the blast, but also bat, the second leading run scorer in the competition. Exciting to see her later. She made 269 runs at an average of about 37. 350s along the way as well. Width and driven again, but fielded really well there by Colquhoun at extra. Ends the over with a dot ball. 59 without loss after 15 overs now. Still no major opportunities here for Leicestershire. As we see a little bit of a chat here between Becky Brooker and Prisha Thanawala. Just trying to figure out a plan here. The 2 set batters. Just a reminder that Sussex Sharks won the toss, elected to bat. And have made the most of it so far. In comes Thanawala though. Round the wicket now. Onto the pads and tickle round the corner. Tight for a run out there. Could have been gone with a direct hit. Was going to be tight either way there. Just nudges that one around the corner. Adams sets off straight away. Would have probably just been home safe there. But always going to be tight. Good running by Adams. She's on strike now and defends that one out into the offside this time. Tight so far from Thanawala. Coming around the wicket, looking to cramp up the Sussex batters for space. That was pulled nicely by Adams. And bisects the fielders out there perfectly for 4 runs. Really nice shot there. Read the length really quickly, dropped back and leathered that one through the leg side for 4. Really smart batting from Adams. Thanawala's not missed her length much in her opening 2.5 overs, but Adams finding the boundary when she does. Fuller this time and just prodded out to Sweet at point instead. Gave herself a fraction of room, did Adams. That one's into the leg side this time. Hereth Gay there to field. Slightly wayward throw, but Sweet backing up there. 1 ball remains in Thanawala's 3rd over here. 16th over of the game. Collis faces up. 23 not out of 44. Drives at that one, but in the end just dabbed out to Colquhoun. in the covers. Ends the over with a dot ball, 65 for none. 16 overs gone, partnership building. Collis 23 or 45, Adams 30 off 51. And we will see a change of bowling here. Sweet withdrawn from the attack, and the leg spin of April Herathke comes in. She's picked up a few three-fers similarly to Sweet in the blast. Picked up 3 for 11 against Northamptonshire. A loss up there, but also 3 for 11 in the T20 County Cup against Cheshire, where we saw Sussex go all the way to the quarter-finals, where they took on a really strong and eventual victors, Lancashire, in an exciting game there. They beat Cheshire, then Northamptonshire, before finally being defeated by Lancs. A game I was actually at in Gibbsworth CC in Leicestershire. It's floated up wide and chipped aerially. Gone, there's the breakthrough! First ball for Herathke. Offers some width. Adams looks to carve that one through the offside. In the end, a really good take from Cheska Sweet in at backward point. Bit of extra bounce, I think, there from the wrist spinner. Top edge drawn. And Adams goes. It's the first wicket of the day. The first real opportunity either of these guys have offered. Adams departs there. She'll be disappointed with that one. She goes for 30. Caught by Sweet. Off the bowling of Herathke. But first ball, Herathke into the attack. Makes immediate impact. As I say, Adams will be a little bit disappointed, but it's been a really good start generally from Leicestershire with ball in hand. Thatcher and Crofts with the new ball up top, both very miserly. Starting to swing back in the favour of Sussex as they ramped up the pace a little bit, looking to attack at the back end of the power play, and then Thanawala and Sweet, but Herathke with a big breakthrough, crucial wicket, brings Phoebe Wilkinson to the crease at number 3. And this makes it interesting now. Sussex looking to, or were looking to put on a huge total, still very easily can. With a long time in the game to go, but big wicket there from Herathke. Floated up again, just tickled around the corner. First up by Phoebe Wilkinson. Dot ball first up. Floated up again and dropped into the leg side. They'll get through for just one. And off the mark is Phoebe Wilkinson with that. Dab into the leg side. Cut away nicely, but fielded by Sweet. Gets the throw off quick. Gonna be tight that, but I think Wilkinson's just about home safe there. Superb piece of fielding from Sweet. Flying around on the floor, throws the ball without even getting up, and almost throws down the stumps. They've got to be really careful with her in the field. She's been electric so far today. Got that catch, a really good low catch down in front of her as well. And now showing what she can do, throwing the ball as well. Herathke in again now. Floated up, full and driven, beats the dive there. of Sweet at point and runs away to the rope. 4 runs there. First boundary for Wilkinson. Gorgeous shot, just opening up the face to guide that one behind square. 4 runs. Perhaps a fraction full there from Hearthgay, but not too many complaints. I think you got to sometimes just take your cap off to the batter who just opened up that gap using the face of the batter to great effect. Again floated up and defended straighter this time by Wilkinson to end the over. 6 runs from it, but most importantly, huge wicket for Leicestershire to keep them in the game. Adams was absolutely flying. She was going along really nicely, 30 or 52. The opening partnership made it up to the 60s before, as I say, the leg spinner Hearthgay came on to get the wicket. Very nice over. Could have had a run out as well. Superb piece of fielding by Sweet. But in the end, just the 1 wicket from it. 71 for 1 after 17 here. Izzy Collis continues. Been watchful but aggressive when offered the opportunity so far. Down the leg side, and we'll leave that one again for another wide. Smart from Collis, knowing she'll pick up not only a run but an extra ball as well. Thanawala continues here. Teenage offie. Shorter and again pulled nicely. Beats the fielder at short fine leg and they'll push for a couple. She wants to come back for 2, does Collis. Going to be tight, but she makes it home safely in the end. We've seen Collis today use that bottom hand to brilliant effect, whipping stuff away into the leg side. You can see there, turns and goes, no hesitation, and makes it home comfortably in the end. Wilkinson defends. Wilkinson has made a few scores. 41 high score against Gloucestershire last week. That was pulled strongly, firmly into the leg side, but straight to the fielder at deep square. Just the 1 run. Yeah, 41 against Gloucestershire, and then she made 38 off 38 in the blast as well. And we see Wilkinson face up to Thanawala for the first time today. In at number 3, Phoebe Wilkinson. Looks to cut that one away, but straight to Sweet at backward point. 2 balls remain in the over after that wide came off the first. Wasp still has it at 288. Should be a mammoth total if Sussex can get that on the board. Not shorter and cut away, but into the body of Sweet, and a good bit of fielding stops the ball from skipping past her. Actually, a bit of teamwork. I think that's Lucy Weston again in the covers. Managed to stop the ball and get it in between the 2 of them. Flatter that time, but down the leg side from Thanawala. Another wide. Floated up and driven, but out to Becky Brooker in there at mid-off to end the over. 77 for 1, 18 overs gone. Game in the balance still so far, but Sussex have laid a really good foundation in the game at the moment. Just around the other grounds, Gloucestershire 2 down, 67 on the board against Worcestershire. Kent 78 for 3 against the Northamptonshire Steelbacks. Middlesex bowling against Derbyshire 35 for 3. Bit of a recovery for the Falcons. And finally Yorkshire women are 4 down against Glamorgan, 79 runs. So that one's carved off the outside edge, outside half of the bat by Wilkinson. And there's been a run out on a hit wicket. I think that's Amy Campbell in there for Yorkshire. An interesting one. Defended there. Yorkshire without a lot of their big names who are out in the hundreds. I should expect Lauren Winfield Hill captaining the Oval Invincibles. A few other names as well. Heathgate floats that one up full and swept aerially, dominantly by Wilkinson there for 4. That one floated up above the eye line and Wilkinson smashes that one away into the leg side. Good shot there. Through the gap between mid-on and mid-wicket. Smart batting by Wilkinson. Again floated up and this time looks to cut that one through the offside but misses on the inside edge of the bat. Oh, and that one strikes the pad but pitching outside leg, probably tailing down as well, impact outside as well, definitely. Only a half-hearted appeal. Floated up again and cut away, but straight to Laura Crofts there at, not quite sure where she's, wide third man or a very backward point, but inside the ring alongside Sweeties there at more regulation point. Ends the over 81 for 1, 19 overs gone. Slowly getting through the innings here with Sussex just accumulating nicely. We've seen a few moments of aggression but generally pretty watchful, pretty respectful of a lot of pretty good bowling. See another change of bowling here. Lucy Weston coming into the attack. Keeper up to the stumps. And we see, let's see what the field is looking like. Couple sweepers out on the leg side at deep square and cow corner. A sweeper across the other side of the pitch from us here in the commentary box. At point. Everyone else inside the ring, mid-on, mid-off, extra cover, backward point. So that one's defended back to the bowler. Also mid-wicket and a short, fine leg as well. Weston in here. Floats up the off-spin, bit short and pulled away nicely. Racing away across carpet-like outfield down to Croft at mid-wicket. It is gorgeous here. The sun is out, has been out pretty much all day so far here at Arundel Castle Cricket Club. Weston in and driven inside half of the bat there, inside edge, the only thing saving Wilkinson there. She looks to try and fire that one into the offside, but just grips in the surface, turns back in towards Wilkinson. Straighter this time, and she drops that one into the leg side. Quick single, and it hits the batter on the way through, but would have been home safe no matter what. Into the bowler's ends. Floated up again, full toss and just driven back to the bowler by Collis. One ball remains here, as we are seeing a slip come in place, I think. No, short third man actually. Just coming across the middle wicket, leaving that spot open. Collis wants to push it in there, and it's exactly what she does, into the leg side. No, a bit too square in the end. Out to Emma Thatcher, coming round from short, fine leg. Ends the over there with a dot ball. 83 for 1. 20 overs gone now. Still another 30 to go, but Sussex's total continues to climb here. Partnership of 18 after a really good opening stand between Izzy Collis and Molly Adams. They put on 65 for that opening stand. For Adams, dismissed for 30 from 52. Hathgay, that wicket taker, comes in, defended. Up again and down the leg side, another wide signalled by the umpire. Yeah, this is the first time these teams will have met all year. We've seen different groups in the Blast. Leicester up north, where they came second in the Blast. They're going to get through for a single here. Sweet having a shy at the stumps. Again, could have been tight, but they're home safe. Yeah, Leicester finished second in the north group of the Blast. But they did lose to Middlesex, who ended up going on and pretty convincingly winning the whole competition on that finals day. Left alone by Collis, and Sussex actually finished, I think, ahead of on points of Leicestershire with an identical record, but ending up third in the Blast group in the south. They lost to Glamorgan and Middlesex, who finished above them in both of the games, but beat Gloucestershire and Kent, who finished below them in a 50-50 record. That was just dug out there by Collis, floated really high up there by Herathgay, but right in the block hole in the end. Width on offer and slashed, but again to Jessica Sweet, fielding in there at point. Ends the over, 85 for 1, 21 overs gone now. Sussex Sharks won the toss, elected to bat, rightfully so, with the start they've had. And they'll continue to build now as we move towards the halfway stage in this first innings. But yeah, Leicestershire had a pretty impressive T20 season so far. That's driven nicely there by Wilkinson, out towards the sweeper at cover. They're going to get back for 2. Good running between the wickets there. Weston continues with her off spin. Carved away nicely, but again to Sweet, who's been very good at backward point. Yeah, I was saying before, or during the over, sorry, that Leicester a very good T20 season. Quarter-finalists in the County Cup. Going to get through for a single there, just out towards the sweeper at deep cover. Yeah, only losing to Lancashire in that quarter-final. The last Tier 2 team remaining. Sussex made it to the second round before losing to Glamorgan. Let's just turn to the leg side. They'll get through for at least one. It will just be one. Crofts cutting it off there, charging in from deep mid wicket. He'll be joined at any minute by Alexia Walker, head coach here of Sussex. Again into the offside and rotation the strike. Sweet fielding in there. So again a slightly wayward throw. Thoughts of a second, but good backing up there from Ellen Watson. One ball left in the 22nd over here. Just defending off the outside off the bat. They're going to get through for one. And again, Sweet brought into action. It's been in the action a lot so far today. And that ends the 22nd over there. 91 for one, Sussex. A really good start. 22 overs gone. Partnership 26 has been building between Collis and Wilkinson. As I'm now joined by Alexia Walker, head coach here at Sussex. Just getting the mic on and getting ready. Got to take the hat off.
I love my fluffy hat, but it's off for the moment, so we're hatless. But yeah, great view down here, though.
Yeah, it's a great stadium, great ground generally, isn't it, Alexia?
Yeah, fantastic. Really excited to be here. It's been a few years since Sussex women have played here, but yeah, wonderful backdrop.
Rathgay will continue here as that was pulled nicely, but straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. 91 for one. 22 overs gone, Alexia. What do you make of the game's date so far? Obviously, pretty impressive start from the two openers.
Yep, we talk about trying to build a really good platform. We bat really deep, so it's about making sure we're nice and stable, get runs on the board, and then from there allow those coming in low down the order to have some fun with it. I think every team we've come up against this year has been a slightly different attack, but relatively some medium paces today, so making sure we've got really strong game plans to make sure we're taking the strike as well as we can.
That was just dropped out into the offside, get through for the single. Wilkinson on to 17 off 21 has been pretty fluent so far.
It's lovely to see there's a good couple of hundred people in watching today as well. They've had a great week of cricket here, so to see them rocking out for our game as well is fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. Off above the eye line, swept firmly up in the air. Could be a catch, palmed in the air, and it's going to be 4 runs as well with that. Collis looking to sweep that one up in the air. 6 in the end given, sorry. Huge shot from Collis. I think that's Weston out there, unable to get a firm grip on it. Just palms it over the rope in the end.
Yeah, hit pretty firmly. Good effort from the fielder, but
again into the leg side, this time along the floor, just for the one. So you move past 100 with that as well. 100 for one, Sussex. 22.5 overs. And a really impressive start here for the home side in what is a lovely day here in Arundel Castle Cricket Club. And a dot ball to end the over with that as well. 100 for one, 23 overs gone. And Toby Reynolds joined at the moment by head coach of Sussex, Alexia Walker. Actually, the season, obviously, we're probably just over halfway through at the moment. Just
getting on for about 2/3 the way through.
Yeah.
We've got another 4 50 over games, so well, this one and 3 more after that. And if we get through those and get some more wins on the board, then there's some semi-finals and a final in this format for us. But yeah, it's been an amazing season. The amount of cricket, the fantastic grounds that we've had the luxury of playing at. It's wonderful for the players who obviously aren't professional to be given the opportunity to play at these places and much better resources. It's been a wonderful experience for everybody and exciting time for women's cricket, really, isn't it?
Absolutely. How has the first year of the kind of the new county setup been? How have you found it anyway?
Well, I'm now full time. I was part time for a few years before that, and then to kind of throw myself into it and allow the girls as much time from me as they possibly can is really a real privilege, and I'm very thankful to the girls who. They're all still full-time education, university, jobs, and to commit even more than they have done time-wise is, I'm so proud to be part of this evolving part of the journey. And yeah, like I said, we've got Northants next week, final game at Hove on Bank Holiday Monday, and then followed up with our final trip up to Derby at the end of the month. So yeah, I think we've played in a couple of outgrounds, but high quality ones, Cheltenham College here, and then we've had Lords, Sophia Gardens, and plenty of
Not
games
bad
at
places
Hove.
to play,
So
is it?
it's unbelievable. And at times we've probably played on better grounds than some of the Tier 1 sides have. So yeah, and it's fantastic because the girls commit so much to their games around their jobs and education. To be able to reward them with this kind of experience is fantastic. A little bit of a pause here. I think potentially
change of ball.
the bowler's got a cut. Because the physio's on and the ball is now feels like COVID times, wiping the ball down. But yeah, Kylie White, the umpire, just coming off with the ball. Not sure where the spare ones are.
I think they're just next to us in the next door tent. I heard them chatting about it earlier.
Yeah, Kylie White is actually one of the players from Gunnersbury who've celebrated their 100 years this year. They had a bit of a celebration at the England game at Lords, and then they've just played the MCC at Lords as well. So umpired several of our games now. Bit of a legend within the women's kind of club scene as well. So it's nice to see her here. Oh, they're giving it a scrub by the looks of it.
Gotta be careful. We can't get the sanitizer on. It might help shine the ball up again.
Can you remember that when we every 5 overs we had to wipe the ball?
It was mental times, that wasn't it? I guess that's what you had to do to keep playing.
Well, they realised as well that Saliva didn't really do much
No.
to the ball anyway.
No.
We've now got to find the sweatiest person on the pitch to shine the balls. But yeah,
I do remember times of when the England men's team used to get the ball and put it on Jack Leach's heads.
Yep, the sweaty head. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it's interesting. So this week a lot of the academy teams have been playing 3-day cricket, but wearing their colour kit. So there's been these lovely, beautiful Dukes red balls. I saw a bit of Surrey v Lancashire on Thursday, and Lancashire wearing head to toe in red and playing a red ball. Really interesting one. But yeah, really exciting. They've had 2 lots of 3-day games, the academy girls. So I think the bowlers have enjoyed a ball that does a little bit more, and obviously batters have a chance to really tuck in and go big. So
have you lost a few players to that today in the last week or so?
No, I mean, where we are with Sussex, we've got about 14 players that were available to play for us last year who are full-time professionals now, from England set up through to Tier 1 sides. So you know, the way that we've had to build our team is a lot of our pathway players. We've loaned a few players back, a few of which have been part of our pathway over the years as well. And just giving lots of different experiences to players as we look to have a long-term plan to try and become professional ourselves over the next 4 to 5 years. So yeah, blending youth and experience, and Izzy Collis, who's out there, is over 100 caps for Sussex. Our captain Kiara's going to catch up with me by the end of the season on over 150. So and then we've got other players that have played, you know, just into double figures. So it's been a really interesting time to build a team that's going to compete, going to help develop our younger players, and also with an eye on the future of wanting to go professional when the opportunity arises.
Yeah, I think it's been really exciting. I've done a bit with Gloucestershire as well, and similar to you, a lot of the talk is about when we're going professional, not if. And I think that's so exciting to see. And actually, obviously, in the build-up to kind of the new year this year, everyone had to bid for the top tier teams, and the fact I think it was all except 2 counties wanted a Tier 1, a professional team, which again shows the excitement in women's cricket that there's really just been a rapid rise in the last few years. It's almost felt like that sort of 2017 World Cup, and then the 100 and the kind of the regional system in sort of 2020, 2021.
Yeah, I mean, I never thought we'd go professional in terms of like the regional domestic structure in my lifetime. So to now see where we're going, and you know, with even more contracts available for players, people going abroad and playing as well, it's just an amazing time to be part of it. And you know, what a great opportunity for young girls to see these girls playing, to see the Tier 1 and England teams playing and going, this is a genuine career now, and amazing. So in fact, I was at this ground, showing my age now, in '93 when it was the World Cup in England, as a little Sussex under-11 handing out programmes or something. So it's a very, this particular ground has really seen the journey of women's cricket from those days where you're wearing skirts to play for your country, and then all the way through to, you know, we're playing in a Nike coloured kit here today, and with a crowd of probably more than what was at that England game back in the early 90s. So and the double headers have been great. You know, we've to see crowds of over 1,000 at Hove before during our second innings, it's good commercially for the ground to be able to bring more people in, but also for families like they have in the 100 to see another form of the game which is equally as exciting. Maybe not bowling at 90 miles an hour and hitting them out the ground, but playing some really good, challenging and competitive cricket. And our first doubleheader was at Lord's. Now,
pretty cool experience.
Those girls are never going to forget that day. We didn't play our best cricket, but what an occasion for domestic, non-professional cricket. It was just fantastic. So I think the future's exceptionally bright for domestic cricket as we move forward over the next few years. So, and our big aim is really, all of us, is to create more England players for Lottie to really challenge for those World Cups and Ashes like we did back in 2017. So hoping that some of our players will turn professional over the next few years, but the idea is that when we turn professional they want to come running back through the door because of the environment we've created. That's the plan.
Absolutely.
But yeah, we're like I said, we're excited to be here, and we're looking forward to the one at Bank Holiday Monday at Hove, where one last home game for us, and hopefully we'll be really in the hunt for those semi-final spots as well.
Absolutely. It's a pretty tight competition generally. There's Middlesex and Glamorgan and Northamptonshire are slightly clear, but even then, if they don't quite pick up where they left off now in the new sort of the second half of the season, then it's really wide open for basically anyone to make that top four. Yeah, and it was a topsy-turvy season, a bit like it has been in the men's and the Tier 1 women's side, where we started with the 50 overs, then we went into the big block of the Blast, and now we're back into 50 over. So just readjusting on that and getting your game plans back in order. So we're very focused on win as many games as we can now in the lead up to the end of the season, and we'll hopefully climb back up that table and be pushing for semi-final spots. Right, it looks like back underway.
Back away. That was quite a long break. Maybe they took.
I think they took. It looked like they were having a bit of a sit down and some water run onto the pitch, and I think makes sense actually, just to, rather than having a 10-minute stoppage followed by 2 overs followed by another 3-minute stoppage, you just combine it all into one.
I think Weston here, Lucy, she struggled a bit because I think that cut or whatever it was on her finger is on her actual bowling finger. So
I wonder if maybe Becky Brooker's just asking if they can. Yeah, it looks like a change of bowling here.
Right, I did ask Leicester before how he pronounced the surname, and it's Colquhoun.
Colquhoun.
So I'm pleased that I did check that now that she's coming on to finish the over off.
Yeah, Amy Colquhoun.
That's a shame for Weston. He obviously is very sore on that bowling finger.
Yeah, hopefully she'll be able to bat. I think she's carded to come in at sort of 4-ish, maybe 5, depending on where they use her, and I assume should be okay to continue, and maybe just needs a bit of time for the finger to heal up before next week.
Yeah, when it's back in your batting glove, it's not as bad, but if it's the ball that she's trying to really rip through, then
100 for 1 here. 23 overs gone. Bit of seam now from Colquhoun, and just defended first up, swinging away a fraction there.
Yeah, still a bit of drift.
Yeah.
I think that's the other thing we've noticed, playing the same rules as professional game with the ball at each end. As a bowler, you get to get a little bit more out of that ball, a little bit longer. The shine's still on it just about at this stage in the game.
She comes again and just prodded out to extra cover there, watchfully by Collis, who might almost have to, not quite bat herself back in, but had a bit of a break here. Just got to settle in.
Yep, switch back on after a drinks break. They always say that's always a difficult one. So
just before and just after.
Yeah.
Colquhoun in again from the park end, and again defended out into the offside. From the players' perspectives, Alexia, obviously it's somewhat challenging that none of them are professional. They've all got, as you say, full-time education, full-time jobs, whatever else it might be along the side. How easy has it been, and how tricky has it been for them as players to kind of go along the way and try and keep this while also defended out into the leg side, while also playing to an extremely high level that they are in these spectacular grounds around the country?
Yeah, and also they've all got very high standards as themselves as well, so trying to make sure they're getting the training they want, hit enough balls, bowl the overs they want to leading up to games, it can be tricky. A fair few of ours work within schools, so this time of year it's actually been a little bit easier for them to to get that out there. So Collis hits it down to mid-on, who misfields it, so she's coming through for a single. So a good example, Izzy Collis out there batting. She's Deputy Director of Sport at Haileybury up in Hertfordshire. So during the winter and when she's at school it's a bit more tricky, but she's absolutely desperate to hit balls every day at the moment. So and that's the beauty of having me full time. I'm happy to throw balls any time of day, wherever we can find somewhere to, indoors, outdoors, wherever suits at those times, to help support them. It's challenging for those that have got exams, both school and university, during that very busy kind of May, June time. Here's Phoebe. Phoebe is at Exeter University at the moment, so they've got a very good cricket set up there. Max Waller, former Somerset player, coaches them, so it's great to see her starting to really get some decent scores under her belt. She's looked a very, very good player since she joined us in the pathway, probably about 6-7 years ago now. So it's and then I guess the other ones, like when they've got jobs, if they want to do an hour before they go to work, I'll go down to Hove at 8 o'clock in the morning and throw balls, or however we see fit. But they just want to put on the best cricket they can, for themselves, but for the people that are now coming in and watching, and they also really want to inspire the girls that are playing for Sussex and other counties to want to do the same.
Griffgay in there, cut away nicely there by Wilkinson, but in a misfield. It's going to be 4 runs as well, straight through the hands of the sweeper out there at deep cover.
Yeah, Phoebe is very, very strong through the cover and point area. But unfortunate for the bowler there, because she did bowl to her field. And I will be swapping shortly with Indigo Gentry, one of our players. Didn't make the 11 today. We're kind of rotating our seamers a little bit as we hit the busy part of the season. And Indigo's been part of the Surrey Academy, but has played for Sussex Pathway for many years. Finished at Loughborough last year, so had a winter out at Australia.
Cut away nicely, could find the rope again. She will, back-to-back boundaries there. Just as you're saying, Alexia, so strong through the offside.
I'm glad I know my players. Thank you, Phoebe. Very good. So Indigo Gentry will come down and have a chat in a minute as well. Exciting fast bowler. She's about 6'1", and I'm glad I don't play anymore. So I'm not sure I'd like her steepling bounce. She can talk about how the academy system's worked, and she's been giving lots of opportunities to try and become professional over the coming months and years ahead of her. But like I said, a lot of players might have got to the end of university and not had the time or the ability to train to the highest level. So the fact now...
On gone! Hearthgate picks up a second. Wilkinson looking to sweep that one into the leg side. Misses out. Middle stump. Top of middle stump. Taken there by the leggy, who's picked up 2 now.
Yeah, quite full that one, wasn't it? I think. Have we look again? Yeah, pretty full for the sweep.
Hearthgate looks to float it right up, gets it above the eye line almost every delivery, and I think, as you say, Wilkinson looking to sweep perhaps a fraction too full in the end to get that one away.
I think next in will be Nancy Harmon. Nancy is loaned to us from Hampshire, but she's a Sussex girl through and through. Grew up in Hove, went to primary school, started playing cricket on the Chance to Shine scheme, and then got a scholarship to Brighton College, where I first met her when I was head of cricket there. Very exciting journey she's been on over the last decade with her cricket, and it's great to be able to offer her some cricket back at her home county, so to speak.
Absolutely, because she's in and around the Hampshire setup as well. Obviously, with someone like Nancy Harmon, a lot of players generally throughout the country have kind of come down from Tier 1 to Tier 2 to sort of on low moves to get games.
Yeah.
How have you kind of found the balance of not only kind of allowing them to kind of keep developing as players, but also your own squads and playing the sort of almost a similar, more similar 11 week in, week out?
I think that's the challenge, I guess, for English cricket now, is to make sure that as many players as possible are playing cricket. The last thing we'd want is a lot of professional players sat there not playing much cricket, but also for us, like I said, Nancy's played for us since she was 11 years old, so for her to be able to keep developing her game, but also she brings a wealth of experience to our younger squad as well. She very much plays for the badge for Sussex. She loves playing for Sussex, but also helping nurture some of our younger players through. So we haven't. There's been a lot of Tier 1 players inquiring over the last couple of weeks, because with the 100 on, there's no cricket for them. But we've kind of stuck with players that we've had for the majority of the season now, to make sure we got core roles so everyone knows what they're doing, and looking after those that have kind of committed to us throughout the whole season. And like I said before, as and when we turn professional, to have different players that have come into our environment, and maybe that they're potentially signed for us at some point. So I think every county's done it slightly differently, but I think it's trying to keep a core group together and then enhance that with some loans as we see fit.
Absolutely. Colquhoun will continue here from the park end with her away swingers. Driven nicely there first up. Thoughts of a single, but rightfully sent back. I think that's Francesca Sweet, who's been there at backward point all day.
Yeah, so Francesca Sweet was a pathway player at Sussex. She then went up to Loughborough University, hence the joining up with Leicestershire. So it was lovely to catch up with her before the game this morning.
Driven again, this time to extra cover, another dot ball.
And I'm sure it's been mentioned on some of their streams before, but Francesca Sweet also has some titles at rackets. She took up rackets when she was at Wellington College, and she's got some national titles under her belt. So very, very talented sportswoman.
Yes, often seems to be the case
absolutely.
In this. That one's driven slightly airily, beats Sweet, who's chasing that one down at backward point. They're going to come back for 2. Good fielding there means they will just pick up a couple for it. Collis into the 40s now, her high score of the season.
Yeah, big playing service today, so we did speak as a team about it's going to be quite a few 2s potentially out there if you don't quite get full bat on it. So Nancy will definitely be running hard out there.
This is, I think, the first time you guys have played Leicestershire this year. How do you kind of go about sort of scouting and defended there and kind of almost working out what you might be coming up against? Because similar to you, they've probably got quite a big squad, they've rotated through, and obviously there are live streams, but it's a new setup, I guess.
Well, I guess it's probably the first time we've ever played Leicestershire. I've been around the Sussex setup since the 90s. I don't think we've ever played them. So but like you said, with the live streams, which all Tier 2 games have been this year, the team in the tent next to us here, our analyst team, are fantastic. Actually, they pull together as much footage as they can of as many of the kind of core players for Leicestershire. We look at some of their previous scores. We look at the ground here. So there's been a lot of women's cricket over the years here, haven't there? Especially with the Vipers over the last 5 years. So there's as much information as we can. Amy comes in again. Collis hits it on the leg side. Nancy will want to, but I think they'll stick for one.
Slightly wayward throw, but
well,
Sweet's backing up.
So that's been a great part of joining more closely with the men's setup at our counties, and I'm sure the other counties are the same, where our men's analyst is also doing analysis for our women's team, and he's really enjoyed trying to find trends, trying to find any bits of information that will help us with our plans. But then at the end of the day, when you get out there, it's still bat v ball, isn't it? And you trust your instincts and react to the game as it evolves in front of you. I think the best thing we found is that playing at such fantastic grounds, we can really trust the wicket. We've played at school grounds, club grounds, all sorts over the years, where sometimes the bowlers get a little bit more of an advantage because of a slightly sticky wicket. So I think probably fine bowlers' economy has probably gone up this year, which is fine. Bowlers are, they're allowed to score runs against your bowlers, but I think batters can actually really trust their games more. And again, it's if they do turn professional and go on to play for England, it's good they're playing on these kind of wickets. It's much more realistic to the game they're going to play up to tiers.
Cut away nicely, but straight out to Ellen Watson there, sweeping on the cover rope. We're going to come back for a second though. Slight misguided throw there means Sophie Bennett behind the stumps can't collect cleanly, and they get through for a second. Collis on to 44 now, off 77. Harmon without scoring, yet to score, sorry, down the other end. Defended there from Collis facing up to April Harathgay, who's got both wickets so far for Leicestershire. That was cut away off the bottom edge there. Sweet unable to gather cleanly, and they scamper through for a single.
And it didn't bounce quite as much, that one, is it? It's slightly wider. We've got a fair few spinners in our lineup today, so I'm intrigued to see how it will come out.
And that one into the leg side, another dot ball. Yeah, you've got so Nancy Harmer was a bit of part-time leg spin, and then Kiara Green and Ava Lee, the two offies.
Yep.
Wide down the leg side, no buys from it though.
Yes, a lot of our top 7 can bowl a little bit of part-time spin as well, and then we've got our 3 seamers in Talitha, Lottie and Anna Buckle. Anna Buckle actually walked to the ground today because she lives on the high street in Arundel, so I think a large chunk of the crowd today are Buckle fans, which is fantastic.
That ends the 27th over there, 117 for 2. Sussex Sharks batting first after winning the toss. Toby Reynolds joined at the moment by Sussex head coach Alexia Walker. 117, as I say, just 2 down. Colquhoun will continue from the park end. And yeah, we've talked about it a little bit. You guys do have such a big squad as well. How much of that is kind of almost down to the fact that it is still sort of semi-pro amateur kind of cricket, that people are just unavailable on some weekends and won't be able to, and as you mentioned, exams with a lot of the students around?
Yeah, so and the blast was quite busy, so those that may be on the fringes of tier 1 size, even if they were more carrying the bottles, it logistically very difficult to carry the bottles for Surrey up in Durham and then head down to Hove the next day. So those kind of situations made it important. A couple have work commitments, and then there was a couple of kind of midweek games where exams were quite big for the university girls. So yeah, it's about trying to manage that squad, make sure as many people as possible are available. And in a way as well, it's given more people an opportunity to put the Sussex shirt on and show us how good they are. So Nancy hits it straight in mid-off, but ran quickly to turn the strike round.
Yeah, hit that one really firmly, but happy to take on the single. Is it, obviously with someone like Nancy Harmon who has went in and around the Hampshire team, and as you mentioned, a few of the other girls are kind of academies or sort of dotted around, is there quite a good carved away really nicely behind point, just for one though?
Cut off by Sweet again.
Yeah. Is it really nice to see almost the transference of kind of skills and knowledge that's kind of almost being pushed across the whole women's game now, and kind of almost filtering down quite easily as much as anything else?
Yeah, absolutely, and that's the key thing. It's whenever we've looked at players, and this is even historically at Sussex, if we've had overseas players back in the day, were they going to bring something and add value to what we're trying to do as a team? The girls that we've brought in, they fit in brilliantly. They again work well with both our older and younger players to make themselves the best cricketer they can, and just be proud to do it in a Sussex shirt. Nancy, she didn't play much at all for Hampshire in the Blast, so we got a lot of her. She managed to play the 2 Metro Bank games for them just before the 100 started. Anyone that knows Nancy is just one of the most hard-working cricketers out there, that discipline and that level of commitment to the game is really important for our younger girls to see what it takes to play at the next level up.
And with the Blast there, I think finished 3rd in the group, beat the 2 teams, Kent and Gloucestershire below you, but couldn't quite get over the line against Middlesex and Glamorgan above. That was another dot ball. And is it a challenging one where there's still a little bit of difference between some of the teams within the groups? I mean, Glamorgan are going pro in 2 years.
Yep.
Yorkshire going pro next year. Middlesex obviously had quite a strong side based in London, probably helps in that respect as well. Whereas Kent and Gloucestershire struggled a little bit more. And
yeah, I think a bit like the men's game. I think the South group was particularly strong. I think we ended up on the same, if not more, points than Leicestershire.
Yeah, I think possibly one more with a bonus point.
Yeah, that finished second in the North group. But like I said, it happens in the men's game, don't they? They often say the South group's a bit stronger than the North. but in our eyes, like the Middlesex games are really good. The one at Hove was a really competitive game. They've had a fantastic season. They've played some really good cricket, and we're, like I said, looking forward to playing them in a couple of weeks' time. Actually, I think that'll be one of our most competitive games of the season. Really challenge us. So yeah, and it's just finding your feet, finding your game plans, and T20's a leveler, isn't it? Sometimes.
It takes one good knock, one good spell, and
absolutely. We played Gloucester down at Cheltenham. Well, we beat Gloucester twice in that, and then they turned us over last week in the 50 over. So it's just not nice to see, because you want to win every game of cricket, but it also shows that there's some really good cricket out there, and like I said, hopefully the crowd as well are enjoying some quite impressive performances from a number of different teams now.
Absolutely. Prisha Thanawala back into the attack here with her off spin. Found a bit of turn so far and forces Collis onto the front foot to defend. Thoughts of
tempted with
a quick single,
Collis.
Smiles to Nancy Harmon there that you can see on the screen.
They would have actually been at school together briefly at Brighton College as well, a couple of years apart in age, but it's nice to see them doing their thing for Sussex now.
That definitely seems to be a trend in the women's game in particular. Shorten cuts away, finds the gap, could race away for 4, it will indeed.
Collis
gets all the way to the rope, and that's 50 up there for Collis. Brilliant batting, Izzy Collis. Absolutely rock solid all day today. 4 fours, a huge 6 as her 51 comes off 85 deliveries. She's looked really strong through the leg side, bottom hand whipping a lot out to square leg, but even with a shot like that, just driven through the covers sumptuously. Flighted up and again through the offside. Just going to be one out to Francesca Sweet.
Fantastic. Yes, she has promised me a 50 for the last few weeks, so she's delivered, bless her. And you might have noticed she never celebrates a 50. The way Collis works is, my job is to score runs, so I should be scoring 50 every time. Not in an arrogant way, but in a very, that's just how our brain works. So we've all come to get used to her almost seemingly rudely not acknowledging our claps, but it's just her way. Nancy hits the sweeper and they nicks the strike for the next over.
At least Izzy Collis isn't there, telling you to be quiet or something, or waving you down as she gets to 50.
No, she's done well, and we talk about this. I think everyone does in cricket. If you can, one of your top order can get in and go big, then everyone else can have some fun around it. So we'll see how the next 10 overs or so progress.
Getting towards the death. Still a fair way to go. When is about the time to go? Because I feel like it's quite a tricky thing to gauge, because 20 overs, it's still a T20 left, which is obviously a long time to bat, but you're kind of thinking we've done over half of the game here. It's just driven down the ground nicely, almost taking the umpire, and beats the dive there of Hereth Gay, and it's going to be another 4. Harmon this time into the attack with bat in hand, driving down the ground. Yeah,
strong shot, and not always the easiest when the medium pace is on to hit it as hard as that back past them. But I guess they often talked, didn't they, back in the day, that you double the score at 30 in a 50 over game. I think it's all dependent on what the pitch is doing, but also wickets in hand. If you can go into the last 10 with 5 or 6 wickets in hand, then you've got licence to really get stuck in. And like we said before, obviously she hit a beautiful boundary there, but there might be a fair few 2s towards the end, so everyone's got to be ready to go.
Limbering up on the sideline, getting ready.
Yeah, it does feel like a long time ago since we were playing our keepy up game before the start.
They'll have to, the bowlers in particular, re-warming up before they go back out. There'll be a bit of time between innings.
Yeah, we're lucky we've got a good group of staff here as well. Strength and conditioning coach, he's very good with the mitt, so he often takes the bowlers as well. Our physio plays a decent level of club cricket as well, so he's always handy. And then the assistant is Charlotte Taylor, the Vipers legend. So again, having her experience around the side is fantastic. She's played in finals at Edgbaston and all sorts. So we've got a good group around the girls to support them with whatever they need.
Driven again there by Harmon. She gets off strike. Sorry, Collis, that was. She's on to 53 off 87. Harmon at the other end. 9 off 12 with that gorgeous straight drive at the beginning of this over.
Yeah, our nutritionist is also here today because she lives in Arundel, so she was helping with the filling the bottles, hydration and electrolytes and all that kind of stuff. So
Driven up in the air, beats Harith Gay there at mid-on, and will be another boundary. Nancy Harmon rocketing away now.
yeah, it was a bit of a teaser for the fielder, but she hit it very firmly, so I think it was always drifting away from her at mid-on there.
Strong bottom hand, just launches it down the ground again.
Yeah, that's the thing as well. These girls are good as strong athletes now, whether they're from the professional game or even in kind of tier 2 non-professional. They're working really hard physically as well.
Whipped away, but this time to mid-wicket. Top ball to end the 30th over there. 138 for 2. Nancy Harmon and Izzy Collis at the crease. We've seen Amy Colhoun there bowling from the park ends. We saw a change of bowling last over. It was April Harathgay had bowled, I think, 6 overs on the bounce coming in from the castle end, but last over Prisha Thanawala came back into the attack with her offies, and she will continue now. Izzy Collis facing up. Partnership 28 off 32, just 15 minutes. It's felt like they've been out there together for longer almost, but I think just flurry of runs as much as anything else.
Yeah, and again, that rotating the strike, now the field is a bit spread. It's really important we keep rotating where we can.
Floated up and driven there nicely off the face out to deep cover. Brings Harmon back on to face.
Somebody wants something. Collis might be needing a drink or some gloves or something.
A dot ball, yeah, waving out to the 12th man. It was just down towards our right. So you can see a few of the Sussex girls right on the other side of the pitch from us, doing a little lap. That one's into the leg side, swiped by Harmon. Just going to be the one for it though.
Yeah, we spoke about having people feel free to have a lap. It is one of the most beautiful grounds you'll ever play at, so have a wander around, take it all in.
See the sights and get to know the ground before you're out there fielding as well, I guess. It's guided behind square to Sweet. Tight for a run out, but good running there from Harmon. I mean, she's home safe easily in the end.
Yeah, it's been a lovely week here at Arundel. We had the disability 100 ball competition, followed by a men's very impressive victory against Kent, and then Tamar Mills' testimonial day yesterday. So yeah, fair play to all the staff here for putting on such a great show, and we'll hopefully keep that winning fashion going if we keep our processes how we want them.
Thanawala in again now, shorter, wider and cut away. Quite far in front of square, could beat the fielder, it does! Another boundary there for Beth Harmon, Nancy Harmon, sorry. She moves on to 18. And yeah, there's some waves. I think Collis, I think you're alright. Must be some gloves perhaps.
I have to remember I'm on the mic because I'd normally be shouting going, "Oi, look at Collis, she needs something."
One ball left in the over here.
Yeah, it's warm today, so maybe a bit of sweaty gloves is what's going on.
Full toss and slap down the ground, yeah. Gorgeous strike. Sound echoing around the ground here. Harmon into the 20s now with that shot. Just a freebie that she made no mistake, as you say, put that one away there.
Yeah.
Just nailed down the ground. 31 overs gone. Just shy of 150 here, Sussex.
Right, well, I'm going to go and find Indigo Gentry and
maybe some gloves as well for Izzy Collis.
You can put her comms to the test as well.
Are there any hard-hitting questions you recommend?
I was just trying to think.
Yeah.
Actually. Maybe is she the tallest player in tier 2? I don't know. She's actually done a little bit of work at Sussex. She's just obviously finished university last year. She's been doing a bit of internship within the commercial department, so maybe you can quiz her on what her aspirations are on and off the pitch. But thank you for your time.
No, cheers for joining me, Alexia.
Pop back in the second inning.
Yeah, please do. It's just going to be me and a few guests throughout the day today. That was Alexia Walker, the head coach here at Sussex. Just moving away with a very nice wide brim. And I'll be joined a bit later by Indigo Gentry. That one's just pulled into the leg side. No run there. And yeah, you might be able to hear Alex Walker receiving a round of applause, and rightfully so, for joining me on commentary, putting up with me for a bit of time as that one's chipped into the leg side. Gone! Disappointing there for Izzy Collis, who put on a magnificent show for her 55 off 90. In the end though, just chips a simple catch to mid-wicket off the bowling of Lucy Weston. She'll be a little bit disappointed with that end to what was a magnificent innings. Just floated up, and again we've seen her use that bottom hand to whip it into the leg side brilliantly today, but could only pick out Holly Whitfield in at mid-wicket in the end. But either way, what an innings from Collis there to make 55 off 91. She falls in the 32nd over, 31.2 gone. Sussex still just shy of the 150. As we see Rachel King coming out now at number 5. Should probably be taking the gloves today as well. Had a really good T20 blast, couple 50s, scored 201 runs at an average of 67. Crazy stats, striking at 150 as well. We're trying to bring that back into the one-day format here. Weston continues with her off spin. Spin has seemingly been the way. We saw some good opening spell from the seamers, but it's been spin since then as she wafts at a wide one there, King. Weston with that wicket there, and the leggy April Harathgay has picked up a couple as well. The other opener Adams and Phoebe Wilkinson at 3 as well. Full toss. That one slashed into the leg side. Just going to be one, with Laura Crofts fielding there at deep mid-wicket. $150 up with that as well. Floated up and slashed into the leg side. Will be 4, yes. Runs down towards us here in the commentary box. Fielded very nicely there by Indigo Gentry, who's going to be coming on to join me in commentary in a second, but put away brilliantly there by Nancy Harmon, who has been flying with bat in hand at the moment. Shorter this time and prodded into the offside for a single. No, they're going to push for 2. Slight misfield on the rope in the end. Good running by the 2 Sussex batters. Yeah, the 150 up in this over. 1 ball to come. And defended nicely there. Thoughts of a single, but not possible in the end, as I'll be joined now by Indigo Gentry, one of Sussex's seam bowlers. As Sussex are 157 for 3, 32 overs gone now. Indigo, how are you?
Oh, I'm very well, thank you. How are you?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Good piece of fielding there for the boundary.
Thank you. Done our warm-ups.
What have you made of today's play so far? 157 for 3, 32 overs gone. It's been pretty good showing so far from the batters.
Yeah, I think so. It's good. I think these two, if they can build a good partnership, then we'll get another 100 upwards on the board. Yeah, and I think that should be a decent total on this outfield, this pitch.
And yeah, it's been a little bit sticky. The spinners have bowled a lot, but it's been pretty free-flowing stuff since that power play.
Yeah.
From the guys.
No, definitely. I think batters are just being positive with their movements, and then yeah, looking to build partnerships.
Harathgay will continue with her leg spin here as you receive a wave from a few of your teammates.
I do indeed.
That was swept. Slight appeal there from Rathgay. Nancy Harmon gets through for the run. Going to be signalled as a bye? No. Must have been some glove perhaps on that sweep there from Rachel King. Yeah, 158 for 3. Leg spin to continue. Harmon on strike. Floated up and just prodded out into the offside. I was joined by your coach Alexis. She had some very kind words to say about you. Described you as probably one of the tallest bowlers, in the Tier 2 game. Have you met? Her hard-hitting question for you is: have you met any other players who are taller than you?
Oh goodness. Not many.
No.
Put it like that. Yeah, female players, not many at all.
Do you think that height is a crucial sort of part in your game, getting a lot of extra bounce and everything?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think I've got a bit of pace, but then I think it's the bounce that probably differentiates me a bit more to other seamers. So yeah, I look to hit that hard length and yeah, try and challenge both edges really, just with different lengths. Yeah.
How have you found the season so far? Obviously the change to the county setup from the regional stuff before. It's been enjoyable first year? Yeah,
I've enjoyed it. There's been plenty of opportunity at Sussex and in Tier 1, so there's lots of cricket going on with academy stuff, second team Sussex, so yeah, I think it's good the exposure that we're now getting in Tier 2, and I think the girls have enjoyed it, and it's making kind of each game worth more, knowing that there's a prospect of potentially going up. So we're all happy, just trying to get some more wins.
Is that something that you guys are focused on, the kind of the possibility of being professional in a few years and almost working towards that?
Yeah, I think it's always in the back of everyone's minds. Obviously you take it game by game, but I probably would say everyone wants to become a professional cricketer. I certainly do. So I think it's exciting that there is a possibility there, and you just I think performances that you can build on will hopefully lead to that in the future. But we'll take it game by game.
That one swept away nicely there by Rachel King. Just the faintest of touches, it races away to the rope. 165 on the scoreboard here for Sussex. Just 3 down, 33 overs gone. And it's been a very good start for Sussex. I think I'm right in saying you've recently finished uni. Where were you at uni?
I was at Loughborough.
Good time up there?
Loved it, absolutely loved it. Yeah, good balance of academics and sport. Lots of like-minded people, so absolutely loved my time there. Sad to see it come to an end, but bigger things to come, I hope.
Weston just floats that one up and just dabbed into the offside, through for a single. What's the plan next? Because I was told by Alexia that you've done a bit of work with the commercial team here.
I have indeed, next door. Just like I'm a bit of an intern, so just kind of dipping my foot in different sectors within that, and just.
Oh, that's smashed down the ground.
Good shot.
Nancy Harmon showing all of her shots at the moment, powerfully driven, straight back over the bowler's head.
She's so strong in that area. It's good to see.
Just use of feet, gets to the pitch, and sorry, that's not
Kingy,
even Nancy Harmon. Sorry, Rachel King. My apologies.
No, she's strong. But I did a business degree at Loughborough, so kind of keeping my foot in that business door as well, and just pursuing dual career at the moment.
Possibly go for professional cricketer / CEO. Is that the long-term goal?
That's everyone's dream, no? So I think it keeps me busy, keeps me focused on something that isn't always just playing. I think that's quite important, so you don't get fully overconsumed. And I love doing it as well. And it's sponsorships, partnerships, marketing, website stuff, like working with Sixes. It's all been quite eye-opening into kind of that possibility in the future as well. But it's I've thoroughly enjoyed it. Continue doing that. And then obviously it being at Hove means we can train there too, so for me it's
win-win.
perfect. Yeah.
What more do you want?
No, exactly.
And then obviously you mentioned you're up at Loughborough for for uni. Obviously, brilliant facilities up there. A lot of
Yeah.
high-quality cricketers, men's and women's, who go there for uni. That must have been a brilliant learning development for you.
Yeah, no, it was fantastic. We had lots of the England girls. Well, actually, we trained with a lot of the England girls, like the age group girls, and then we'd also train alongside the England senior team, which would be quite fun because it would just be a bit of an incentive to bowl faster, isn't it? And yeah, kind of, it's just nice to see how they approach their training and see if you can replicate that. And kind of, yeah, the Loughborough environment kind of fosters that. You all work hard, so it's yeah, it was. I think for my development, it was pretty good.
Any memorable moments bowling to those England players?
Well, I didn't bowl with them. I just bowled next to them.
Next to them.
But yeah, I've bowled. I did a bit of Melbourne Stars out in Australia,
nice.
so bowled to them. So lots of memories from that.
That'll be very cool.
Yeah, no, that was sick. So it was yeah, challenging, but I think the only way of getting better is pushing yourself. So I learned a lot, and yeah, tried to compete really.
That's the key.
Yeah.
Earthgay in again now and defended by Harmon there. She's 32 off 26.
Yeah.
Going really well, and has been joined by Rachel King, who's gone off to flyer as well, 12 off 8. Run rate climbing up to over 5s at the moment.
Yeah. No, these two look to push it quite hard, so it's yeah, it's a handy partnership for us in the middle. They both hit straight, strong, which I think on this ground is quite important. Especially with it staying a bit lower, I think if they can target in that V, that's providing pretty beneficial for us at the moment.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of, not from these two in particular, but straight drives down the ground have raced away across what is a gorgeous outfield here.
It is, it's stunning, and it's quick, so it's and conditions-wise, perfect to bat first. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
we were pretty buzzing to win that toss.
Yeah. As a bowler, you're probably thinking, oh, yeah, happy to give this one. Obviously, you want to play every game, but
yeah, I think it's just you kind of bowl full and straight and hope the ball's nibbling a bit, swinging a bit up top. But yeah, I think I back our bowlers just to bowl straight on this, and just I don't think the pitch is holding up a bit, so maybe with the new ball it will give us a bit, but I think spin will be quite crucial on this wicket.
Spin to win.
Yeah,
who's your hot tip then? Which of your teammates do you feel like could be the one today?
The one today.
Who bowled well in the nets leading up to this? And
I mean, we can't go past Bucks. Anna Buckle had a great game last game, and then our spinners. I think Ava Lee will probably bowl quite well on this. Very consistent. Turns it a fair bit. Got a few variations. So yeah, in the middle, I think Ava will be crucial. But to be honest, all of our bowlers, I reckon, as long as we stick to plans, we should be. Yeah, if we can build a bit of pressure, I think that'll be the main thing.
Yeah. Particularly with scoreboard pressure, which looking, as you say, upward of 250 at this rate, possibly more, depending on how these two go. They're going to get through for a quick single.
Gosh.
Tight running there, was well fielded in at mid wicket.
Yeah.
They get through for the one in the end. As more of Indigo Gentry's fans walk past us.
S&C and physio.
Get in for a final ball here, and that one's cut away nicely, but straight out to the fielder there at deep cover, Ellen Watson. If you're at Loughborough Uni, you must know a fair few of the Leicestershire girls.
I do. Yeah, it was fun arriving today. Said hi to a couple of them, and yeah, not seen a few of them in a few months. So it's it's a small cricket circuit. So it's yeah, great to see them, and hopefully I can give our team a bit of insight into how they play. Lots of them are batters, so that's quite handy for our bowlers. Just yeah, trained with them for a few years, so that's but I love playing against people that I know. It kind of pumps me up even more.
Yeah, that's something that I've definitely noticed in the few years I've sort of worked in women's cricket, is the kind of the community almost that kind of goes across the whole thing, and everyone seems to know everyone, which is quite an exciting thing when you rock up and you're playing against a team that, you know, you played with 3 of the girls, you've you know, played against a few of them before as well. It, as you say, pumps you up and gets you going again. No,
it really does, and I think especially if you know their strengths and probably even more so their weaknesses, you can tie into that quite heavily. So I enjoy that. I think some people might not, but it's just preference, isn't it? It's
Francesca Sweet into the attack and just pushed out into the offside for a single first up. 179 for 3 after 35.1 overs.
Yeah, Cheska was one of the ones at uni,
yes.
so we're well acquainted.
I was told a racquetball champion as well.
She is.
Yeah.
She is multi-talented. So yeah, unbelievable hand-eye. Just yeah, I think we need to get her out early.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah. Hits it hard, proper shots. So that will yeah, be a good challenge for our team, as if we can get it up there. I think she'll come at us pretty hard, but yeah, if we can get it up there, hopefully get a bit of movement.
Have you ever played her at racquetball, or?
No.
Perhaps luckily so.
Yeah.
That was driven into the leg side.
Sure.
Could beat the fielder out here. No, Herethke comes around really well. Thoughts of a second, but just settle for the one in the end. Yeah, you probably evaded a bit of a whipping, I reckon.
I think I have, yeah. I think, yeah, let's say strengths lie in other places.
Any other sports you play alongside cricket?
Well, I used to be a swimmer.
Oh, okay,
so
nice.
that was my kind of previous,
previous life.
Previous life, yeah. And then at kind of 14, 15, I had to pick between swimming and cricket, and chose cricket. But to be fair, I've always played all sports. Just love it. I always had a bundle of energy, so it's I just love it. Everything about sport. I'll just you'll find me anywhere near a sports pitch. So yeah, but swimming was my main one. I was a long distance swimmer, so yeah, I did that a lot.
Sweeten again. Just defended. So they're going to get a single though, with Becky Brooker now at long on, after we saw a flurry of boundaries straight down the grounds. So that means there is a single if they just nudge it down towards the mid-off region. Do you think the swings perhaps helped your fast bowling? Obviously it's a lot of shoulder work, the swimming and leg movement you're pumping as you come charging in.
I think it has. I think just probably, physique-wise, I would say I'm pretty strong upper body, so that's definitely helped me try and get that extra bit of pace behind it. And I still swim nowadays, even if it's just once a week. I mean, we used to do 8, 9 times a week, something ridiculous, but it was I think it's just good for overall bone health. I'm quite flexible, so that keeps kind of everything around the joints pretty strong. So yeah, I'll just try to, I just enjoy it as well. So I think that's the main thing. But yeah.
No, I remember a few of my friends used to swim, and I think them and rowers were the two that up at 6 a.m, 7 a.m. start while I was still fast asleep.
Yeah, early mornings, late nights, all through school. So yeah, I mean, it sets good habits, definitely, makes you disciplined, but if you're doing 2 sports at a high level, it was just, for me, with academics as well, that was just too much. But I think I've met some of my best friends through swimming, so that's been one big benefit from that, and it taught me lots of good habits. But I chose cricket, really.
Well, good choice when you got the sun's out.
Exactly.
I always think the positives of cricket, you get lunch at 1 o'clock and tea at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, we've just come off a 3-day game, so we've had plenty of that.
Who was that for? Who was that against them, the 3-day game?
Well, we had Surrey Academy against Lancashire.
Sent high into the sky, could be gone.
That's a good catch.
Yeah, really good take there, out on the boundary. I think that could be Lucy Weston. Harmon looked to dispatch that one deep into the leg side. In the end, sent it high into the sky. She departs for 37 off 32, a really destructive innings from her. It's now 185 for 4. You can see launched up in the air and just off screen. A good diving catch down in front of her to dismiss the Hampshire batter. Yeah, just timed it well, perhaps just threw it a fraction early, and Herethke picks up her 3rd now. Sussex find themselves 4 down. You can see new batter to the crease, Kiara Green, captain, your captain coming out.
Captain Key, skipper. So I reckon she'll look to hit the ball hard and have a long chat with Kingy, and I reckon initially just get Kingy to face a few balls, keep going strong, and then look to rebuild really. There's not too many overs left, so I reckon she'll still be pretty positive intent going forward, but she'll know what to do. She's cricket head and a very experienced skipper, so
coming up on her 150th cap apparently
Oh
for
gosh,
Sussex.
really?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And I think Izzy Collins has just passed the 100 mark. I
Yes.
think that's what Alexia said.
Yeah, I
so,
think it was last season,
Yeah.
end of last season, yeah.
So a lot of caps between the two of them.
Yeah, there are. Yeah, you'd rather have them in your team.
Absolutely.
Man.
She'll be facing up to Herathgay here, the leggy, who's, as I say, picked up 3 for 48 from her 8.2 overs.
No, she's bowled well.
Floated up first and just defended by Green. Yeah, I was actually at uni with April, interviewed her.
Oh, right.
Yeah, a few years ago now for
Gosh.
my student radio show at the time. I spoke to Nottingham's women's cricket team.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice.
And little did I know, and perhaps did she know, that we'll be commentating and on her
Yeah,
a few years down the line.
Yeah, exactly. I was watching her in the warm-up and she really did rag it in the warm-up. Yeah, she tried from both ends, but yeah, I think you just got to pick length quickly and move quickly. And yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure that your fellow teammates who are spinners will be looking forward to bowling on the pitch here.
Yeah, I think they definitely were. Even in our pre-game chats, it was. I think we all know that spin would. Oh gosh. Was that put down? Was that a bump ball?
A little bit disappointed as Colquhoun, but yeah, I think possibly a drop there.
Yeah.
But the
Gosh.
end of the over, 185 for 4. So back to you saying the Surrey Academy game.
Yeah.
3-day game.
Well, actually, it was a 3-day game, but it was only made to 2 days,
Ah.
and then I ended up playing a T20 yesterday. But yeah, it was. Didn't quite get over the line with the result, but it was. I love playing 3-day cricket. I think as a bowler, it's just fun, isn't it? Red Duke's ball.
Yeah, what more do you want? Yeah.
Moving all over the shop, and yeah, I was skipper for that, so it's nice to get your thinking cap on and think about how you take wickets probably more attackingly than you would in 1-day cricket, T20 cricket. But I love it. I just think it's you don't want it to go. I know people have their opinions about Test cricket, but I think it's such a good development thing for us to do. It almost gets you thinking, one step ahead of what you would in 1-day cricket. But yeah.
Sweet in again and just down the ground, dot ball. How do you find captaincy? Do you enjoy the kind of the extra responsibility and everything?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say in academy cricket, I've always helped the captain. I've kind of sometimes refrained from being the sole captain, but just because I bat and bowl, so there's a lot for me to think about personally. But I think this year, I've done more captaincy on my own at Surrey, so it's I've kind of relished it a bit. I think as I felt more confident with my bowling, that's helped me captain probably more confidently. I'm quite a thinker of the game, watch a lot of cricket, so if I can help other players with their fields and kind of work out batters earlier, I think it's really helped me this year, and I actually really do enjoy it. So it's I love it. Yeah.
Oh, scoop comes out, up in the air. Oh, sumptuous there from Rachel King. She's going to pick up 4 back-to-back boundaries. She's carved that last one through the covers. That time, just delicately helps it on its way over her own head, over the head of the keeper, and races away for 4 down towards the castle.
So
She's having a bit of fun with it now, isn't she?
She is. This is where Kingy's in her element. She's she said before the game, like, perfect situation for her is going in last 20, playing like a T20, playing her shots, and that's what she does best.
This time up in the air, into the leg side, but taken. A good take there, high in the sky. Colquhoun in there, extra cover, looking right into the sun, but takes a smart grab in the end. Rachel King goes for 25. A very good 25. Really pushing Sussex's total on now. The rate has climbed in the last few overs. Just went one too many as she looked to go over the offside. Just sticks in the pitch, and Francesca Sweet picks up her first of the day, 1 for 27 she's got from 3.4 overs. Sussex near 200 with just over 12 overs to go. Wasp says 2-7-1.
2-7.
What are you making of that, Indigo?
If these two can stay in, I reckon that's doable. But I think one good thing about us is we do bat all the way down to 11. So I think if Wasp is staying it, I don't see what's that, 70 odd off 12. So yeah, doable. What's that, sevens or so. So it's yeah, I back us to get near that. I think we said 260 odd would be a very good total. So yeah, around that kind of 260, 270 mark, I think we'd be pleased to defend that. Yeah.
Yeah, on the Red Bull stuff, I think I spoke to Esme McGregor last week or a few weeks ago now, and because she mentioned as well that she only really had experience in the Red Bull stuff for the academy games. That's obviously quite an important, facet and skill to have, particularly with tests coming, once every year or so in the women's international game.
Yeah.
There's not a huge amount though anywhere in between. Do you kind of wish there was some more Red Bull cricket? Maybe Sussex were to play in a few Red Bull games, or is it almost happy to?
It's a tricky one because there is a lot more cricket this year than there potentially was last year. So I think, as it stands, I think there are enough Sussex games that we potentially don't need that. But I don't see, if schedules were meant to change in the future, as a player, I'd be more than open to it as long as it was, well thought out timings wise. I know, while the 100's on, there's not as much kind of Academy 2s cricket, so it's there could potentially be more Red Bull cricket from counties, especially in that tier 2, around kind of August time. So maybe in the future. I think I like the format because I think for batters, if a batter can bat long in Red Bull, it stands them in really good stead for us to bat the whole way through in a one-day game. So I think the more long format cricket we can play, the better I think our batting will be in, especially batting will be in one day cricket. So I think I'd be open to it, but obviously I don't think my opinion is too relevant. But we'll see what comes from it. I know we've all loved it, but
Do you guys talk about it much in the Sussex change room, for example, or is it just more focus on the white ball stuff you do play? Yeah,
to be fair, all focus on white ball. I mean, we've got some academy loanees.
Driven for 4 there, really nice shot by Kiara Green to get off the mark through the covers.
Yeah, that's a really good shot from Key. Weighted nicely. But we've got some academy loanees who obviously play it, so there's I think the day after a 3-day game, there's lots of chat about it, but none of that has been, no one's put their hand up and said, Sussex should play that as of yet. Yeah,
it'll be interesting to see with, obviously, the change this year to the women's system, but also for the coming years that Yorkshire getting promoted to Tier 1 and Glamorgan the following year as well.
Yeah.
There will be continual shifts, and as I think you've mentioned and Alexia did before as well, the possibility of some of the Tier 2 teams going professional in maybe 5 years, 4 years, whenever it might come around.
Yeah, no, it's so exciting. I think the prospect of becoming professional is exciting for all. So like I said, game by game, and just hope that Sussex can keep proving that we're meant to be in that Tier 1.
And how have you found the change from, obviously you play Surrey Academy, you're playing for Sussex as well, kind of sort of flirting between the two squads?
I enjoy it. I think Tier 2's that kind of opportunity to leverage your skills a bit. It's more about kind of outcome and performance, whereas academy cricket's a lot about development and almost like trying new things. So I think the kind of purpose of each game is different, so it's kind of really focused on performance here, but development at Surrey at the moment. So, but I think as long as I'm highly aware of each kind of demands of each team, so you can adapt to that, and I can kind of use what I've learnt at Surrey to try and perform better in these games.
Last ball of Rathgay's spell and ends with a dot. A really good spell from her. 10 overs, 53 runs, 3 wickets most importantly. Leading wicket taker for Leicestershire so far. She's conceded a few runs towards the back end of her spell, but has bowled very tidily throughout, and as I say, picked up 3 big wickets as well. 39 overs in now, 198 for 5, closing in on 200.
Yeah.
20 extras along the way, and Francesca Sweet will continue here from the park end. You also mentioned, we've got to come back to this, but the fact you're over in Melbourne Stars, was that most recent winter, or?
Yeah, so that was as soon as I graduated Loughborough. I was straight off to Melbourne. And, yeah, wasted no time. So yeah, I played for a club out there. Yeah, we had quite a lot of club success out there, and then just while the franchise tournament was on, just got invited to come and train with them for a month or so. So yeah, I just tried to get as much out of that as I could. I knew a couple of the girls previously, which helped me kind of, yeah, just relax me into it a bit, but just such a good opportunity for me to kind of test myself against, kind of in all disciplines against those players, and loved it. It kind of gives you a taste of what could be to come, so that's just, yeah, for me, absolutely loved it. It was so fun.
I can imagine. It's a great place to be, Australia, particularly when the winter down here.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the weather, put it like that.
You're not managing to go back out next week, or in a few weeks almost now?
I'm not, so I said no to it this year. There was an offer to go back, but I think I want a winter here just to kind of get those base level fitness back up, just work on a couple of technical bits. Yeah, I just think I've played kind of 3 back-to-back seasons now. Just, yeah, get kind of rule back some good habits. Yeah, get the gym
maybe the
in
following year then.
Yeah, definitely. I am. Yeah, I like. There's so much of me that wants to go back, but I know just for my career, I need a winter just to train hard, and then come back fresh for the English season. Yeah, it'll be an important one next year. So it's yeah, definitely in the future, and I do miss everyone out there with abundance. So it's just yeah, I really, really want to go back, but I know for me at this time it's not quite right, but I will be back. Yeah.
Ooh, another one past the outside edge there, looking to drive that one through the covers, but doesn't lay bat on it. Yeah, I'm liking the confidence of, I'm going back out.
Yeah, I just loved it. I think that whole lifestyle of just getting up early, being active, always outdoors, bit of work on the side, but just playing cricket like most days. I just loved it, absolutely loved it. And yeah, like at Loughborough, like very like-minded people out there, work hard, but can kind of go away from cricket a little bit too, just to make sure I'm staying kind of refreshed for each game. So, and just so much to see out there. I mean, Melbourne was brilliant. You had that coastal aspect, but you also had the big city. And we're in a good location where we could easily access lots of different things. Lots of culture, just, I could go on for days.
Whereabouts in Melbourne were you playing?
So I was at Box Hill, which is like just east of the central business district, so like, yeah, just east of the city basically.
Nearest the MCG?
Yes. Yeah, so we were like a 20-minute train from MCG.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So we, I didn't...
Oh, lovely shot there, through the covers. Picks up a few runs for it. 4 runs, races away.
That's a really good shot.
Just nails that one, does Kiara Green. She's flying along at the moment. Moves on to 10.
Yeah, I think last year our club played at the MCG. This year we didn't have a fixture there, but obviously with the Stars stuff, we did half our training at MCG and half of it at Junction Oval. So yeah, got out in the outfield a little bit, and unbelievable, like actually unbelievable. It was yeah, I mean, everything was brilliant apart from in their warm-ups they do like an Aussie football warm-up. I was hopeless, absolutely hopeless.
Were you having to run around bouncing on the floor and shooting everywhere?
Yeah, and they all do it with such ease and such composure, and I'm like just trying to keep my cool, but it was definitely tough. good to get the football back in the UK.
Yeah. No, Melbourne is a great. I was over in Australia for the winter as well. I was following some of the women's Ashes for a bit.
Oh, brilliant! Yeah, we saw some of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Were you there for the test match or?
Yes. So I'm good friends with Macca, and also she was playing, so caught up with her in Melbourne, and then watched her play a bit. But yeah, unfortunately, it didn't quite go the way we'd hoped. But there's always coming back from it, isn't it? I think with Charlotte Edwards now. Hopefully, new players coming in, just solidify that squad, and we go again. Really.
Exactly. Yeah, it's exciting times in.
No, it is. Yeah.
English women's cricket internationally, but also lower down as well.
Yeah. No, it really is.
Did you have much time travelling around Australia, or was it all quite?
Not
cricket?
so much in the season. I mean, my season ended a wee bit early just because I got a stress fracture in the kind of just before our Premier finals. So I spent a couple of weeks in a boot just going around the East Coast because there was no point me coming back to England because it was just put your foot up and watch the world go by. So I was like, I might as well watch the world go by
in Australia.
in Australia, before we could start any rehab. So I went to Sydney, Byron, Noosa, Brisbane, all sorts. It was a bit mobility impaired, but it was I loved it. I think I'm such a traveller, so that was something I hadn't really expected to be doing, but I was kind of making the most out of a bad situation. But yeah, fortunately if there was a time for it to happen, that wasn't the worst time. I didn't miss too much of the English season nor the Aussie season, so it was a shame, but it allowed me to travel, and then I was didn't miss too much.
That one's slashed through the offside. Could race away to the rope. No, cut off really well there. Down at deep cover, running around a bit straighter from Ellen Watson. That's where, 2-12 for 5, almost 41 overs in. 208 at the 40. 5 down here, and misses the outside edge there. Well bowled from Colquhoun.
Bit of bounce there.
Yeah. It just leapt a fraction off the surface, perhaps nipping away off the seam. One ball remains in the over. That was pushed into the offside. Dot ball to end. And that from Colquhoun, who's bowled 5 overs for 23. Been pretty tidy for Leicestershire. Sussex won the toss, elected to bat, and have been piling on the run so far. 2-12 for 5, 41 overs gone. We've seen 50 for Izzy Collis, 30 her opening partner Molly Adams made. Phoebe Wilkinson 26 off 27, Nancy Harmon 37 off 33, and Rachel King 25 off 19. Absolutely flying after a pretty tight power play. Bowled very well. Emma Thatcher with her left arm was swinging around a little bit.
Yeah, it did look like it was doing a bit. So it's nice to see kind of all the batters chip in a bit. I think they've all played themselves in quite sensibly. I think the feedback from the batters that have got out has been pretty effective at preparing for the next people to go in. Everyone said it's nipped a bit but stayed a bit low, so I think batters have just been clear when they go in as to how they're going to approach it. So I think that's been pretty crucial to us reaching 212 at the moment, so I'm sure they will continue.
Return to the attack here for Laura Crofts. She opened the bowling, bowled 5 up top and comes in again now. Just defended first up, on the money straight away. Good start for the seamer. As we have Kiara Green and Daisy Mullen in for Sussex at the moment. Kiara Green, the skipper, facing up. Bit of width and slashed out into the covers. Dot ball though. How have you found, because obviously you mentioned you've done some fair bit of captaincy yourself, but obviously Kiara's captaining here. Are you learning a lot from her, and is it almost a bit of a almost a dialogue between between you and her and trying to pick up as much as you can?
Yeah, I mean, I think she's always quite keen on the bowlers being very clear on their plans and executing that. So I think just, she trusts a lot in the bowlers. So I think kind of learning that from her, like almost as a captain, everyone should be chipping in, and she's not one to kind of fully take, like be that, I don't know, what's the word, like, where she's fully do this, do that, do that.
She's not completely controlling.
No, exactly. She listens to opinions, but then ultimately she's got, when she wants to make a decision, she'll make it. So kind of the way that she approaches it, I do admire. And then for me, it's just, I often field kind of straight of the bat, so I'm kind of looking at angles that she's directing and just taking in, okay, if it's a leggy, then I don't know, the offside might be a little bit squarer, or just kind of little nuggets like that which I can use to kind of just alter things in my game when I do captain. So yeah, just looking at some of the alterations that she makes with the fields, or if we're, I don't know, under the pump or fully on top, what are the changes that she makes. So yeah, just kind of continually learning from a captaincy point of view, but also either when I'm batting, what might a captain do, or when I'm bowling. So yeah, I think every day's a school day, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what you kind of want as well. You listen to a lot of the ex-pros talk, and they talk about how they're still learning even when they're commentating or coaching or whatever.
No, I think it really is, and I think for me, I want to do a bit of a noisy plane,
low flying plane over the top of us
near an airport. Yeah. So I've obviously got aspirations to go the full way with my cricket. So any kind of useful bits of information, useful tactics are only going to help. So just approach each game pretty openly and look to learn, but also look to try and deliver on my skills and any like captaincy decisions.
Emma Thatcher returning to the attack from the castle end here with her left armers. The seam was very useful, swinging the ball and seaming it round early on. Very miserly bowler generally, but just coming back in towards the death as Sussex look to push on here. Probably targeting 250 as a minimum. Looking upwards of that, you'd have thought, with 5 wickets in hand here.
Yeah.
And Toby Reynolds joined at the moment by Indigo Gentry, one of Sussex's all-rounders. That one's slashed through the covers, timed really nicely. Races away, should pick up 4, does pick up 4.
Shit, that's so hard.
Yeah, absolutely nailed there from Captain Green. Fraction full from Thatcher and just timed. It's quite nice, you can always hear it echoing around here.
Yeah.
With the trees around and the banks and everything.
That was crisp off the middle, that.
Thatcher just adjusting her field, bringing that sweeper who was at cover a fraction straighter. Ellen Watson out there on the rope, just round to our right. Run rate of just under 5.2s at the moment. And defended. Better line, better length there.
Yeah, pulled it back a fraction.
And then what about sort of Sussex generally? It's been a pretty good season, slightly up and down, sort of about 50-50 I think you guys are.
Yeah.
How have you found it as a group?
I think it's been a good season. We've taken lots of learnings from it. I think at points we've been kind of disappointed with how the results have gone. We've had a couple of mini collapses batting wise, and I think it's just we've learnt a lot. We've had a bit of a different looking team to last year, but it's nice to see the team has always gelled, and I think everyone's pretty clear on their roles now, which I think is pretty evident in our batting innings, especially today. So we're definitely a team that's learning, but I think a team that's definitely determined to put in some good performances now. I think we've still got 3 or 4 games left after this, so it's there's some pretty determined heads in there to try and actually put what we've learnt, try and execute that really. It's a team that wants to do well. I think that's the key thing, and we see that the men are doing. That's crunched. Gosh.
Yeah, straight to think that's Becky Brooker in there at mid-off, unfortunately.
No. But yeah, we've seen the men have obviously done well, so I think we just take a bit of confidence from them and just keep wearing the badge with pride and just trying to kind of execute all that we can execute and be confident doing that. Yeah.
Hit firmly down the ground again, but another dot ball. 4 first up there on that Thatcher over and 5 dot balls to follow. 219 for 5, 43 overs gone. You can see on the scorecard there, runs all around the Sussex Sharks 11 today. Green and Mullen in at the moment. 7 overs to go.
Yeah. Wasp still saying 270 odd, which is good.
It knows
still on track.
It knows it well.
It does.
I think it had it at a little over 300 at one stage.
Oh my goodness.
But I think it takes wickets in hand as pretty important, which obviously they are.
Yeah, need a bit of resetting. Yeah.
But then when you do lose the odd wicket, it comes down pretty quickly.
Yeah, it does.
As we see Laura Crofts continue here. Did you mention, sorry, that it's quite a...
So yeah, I think it might have taken probably longer than we might have thought, but I think we're in a good spot now to really kind of excel for the rest of the season.
And it'll come with time as well. First year of, as you say, the new team, and sort of on the up.
No, exactly. I'd say so. Yeah, it's
just seeing slight change in field here. Couple fielders dropping back at long on and long off.
Yeah, I don't know if she's going to go full and straight, maybe slow. Yep, there we go.
You can tell you're a captain.
There we go.
Adjust the field, calls it perfectly.
Love
Indigo
it.
Gentry, thank you very much.
Job done, mic drop. Oh god, that was only because we had one yesterday where we did it and it got a wicket. I was like, yeah. Oh god.
Final ball.
Yeah, I wonder what she'll do here. If I was bowling, I'd go cross seam into the pitch. But I don't know what she's done.
Oh, bowled!
Bowled.
Out the ground. Leg stump there, fired in. Mullen getting right the way across. Outside off, looking to work that one into the leg side, but can't lay bat on it, and in the end, a leg stump goes flying.
Now, I don't know if she thought that would be another slowie. Obviously, they kept the field the same, so I don't know if she thought she was going to go pace off again, maybe. She looked like she was just a little bit rushed on that, but yeah, hopefully Key can keep us ticking here.
Yeah, good wicket there for Crofts. Was slightly expensive at times in her first spell, but has come back in strongly into the game now. Sussex find themselves 2-2-1 for 6 with 6 overs to go. Still a few overs to play, but it's they're definitely looking to try and push on the scoring.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, I reckon these two will run quite well together, really push those twos, especially square of the wicket. It's not looking super quick as it is straight, so yeah, if they can look to push the twos, I think that will get us to a pretty decent total.
Yeah, Thatcher will continue from the castle ends. She's bowling left arm over the wicket. Swinging the ball around a little bit, less so now, but up top it was a lot. Still slight hints of swing and seam, I feel like, last over.
Yeah, it did look like it.
Green faces up and full and straight first up. She can only guide that one out to the covers. Yeah, sweepers at deep square. I think there's one at cover and third man as well. Everyone else inside the ring. No, I lied. Becky Brooker's just dropping herself back to long off as well. That's going to be a wide. It is signalled there by the umpire. Just drifted away across the batter. Looking to perhaps tempt Shah Green into a shot. Down the leg side will be another wide. Just struggling to find that consistent line and length that we saw earlier in the game here. Here's Thatcher. So yeah, I think 3 games left in the season for Sussex after this one.
Yeah.
Any plans post-season? Just recovery and
Post-season.
any holidays? Because you obviously can't go away in the summer.
Yeah, no holidays booked as of yet, but never say never. I think that's a brilliant shot.
Chip down the ground really well there. Picks up 4 for it as well. Lovely shot there from Kiara Green.
She's so strong straight.
Yeah, moves into the 20s as well. Fraction full and perfectly picks the gap between the 2 fielders there.
Yeah, playing to her strengths that. If you bowl full and straight to key, that's yeah, fair few bowlers have been hit there.
So more important in the cricket. Any holidays?
No holidays as of yet. I think I just want to get some winter plans, work-wise, cricket-wise, just solidified at the moment. Yeah, a few things still to confirm. So just not yet, but hopefully a hot winter break at some point. And, yeah, we have been lucky with the weather though.
Oh, that's
shot.
Glorious drive there. Picks up 4 as well. Back-to-back boundaries again there for Kiara Green. Just opens the face, carves that one over Francesca Sweet, who just watches it fly over her head for 4 through backward point. Moves on to 26. Does Green here. That one's down the leg side, slightly aerial, but in the end another boundary, 3 in a row. Absolutely flying here, the Sussex captain.
Looks like they're targeting this over, doesn't it? It's, yeah, she's just slightly full there, and Key's
it was effortless, that wasn't it?
It was. Didn't try and overhit it. I think that's what I like about Kiara's batting so much. Like even in the nets, she's hitting at 70-80%, but it's still flying off the middle. It's just with control, I think. Yeah,
she's gone all around the park. First one down the ground, next one over backward point, sloping the face in that one, just helps on its way over fine leg. That's a slow ball, full toss, slaps up in the air, should fall safe, it does. Just get the 1 for it. Possibly thoughts for no ball? Yes, free hit that'll be.
Come on, Ava.
I think this is her first ball to face as well for Ava Lee, maybe?
I think it might be.
It's not a bad way to get yourself into the game, was hopefully.
I think I'd quite enjoy that.
Yeah. First ball here for Ava Lee.
Ava.
I wonder if Kiara Green's thinking, damn, shouldn't have taken the run.
Should have come back for 2.
Run out your teammate just so you can have the free hit.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Oh, God.
Slashes that one as Lee, but can only find Sweet in there. Looks to try and give herself a little bit of room, and in the end, Thatcher almost double bluffs her by going wide across the batter again. 1 ball here in what's been a longer than expected over for Thatcher. That was driven nicely down the ground. They settle for the single and we'll get there comfortably.
That's really good from Ava. Sensible cricket. Strong shot straight.
45 overs gone, 2-3-8 for 6 now. Sussex going really nicely. Kiara Green finding flurry of boundaries in that last over to race into the 30s.
She is.
As there are lots of other games going on around the country as well today. Gloucestershire take on Worcestershire. They're 210 for 8. The former. Kent 153 for 9. With 3 overs remaining against Northamptonshire. Middlesex have already beaten Derbyshire, skittling them for 76 and chasing it just 2 down inside the power play. That is a monumental effort from Middlesex. And finally Yorkshire 172 all out against Glamorgan.
Gosh, that'd be a good game.
Yeah. So there's some exciting games all around the grounds today in Tier 2 Metrobank One Day Cup. Averley faces up now. Let's have a look at that Middlesex game. Crofts in and driven nicely there by Lee, just for 1 though. Yeah, so Derbyshire skittled with 4 wickets for Anaya Patel, 3 for Lauren Turner. As, yeah, 76 all out, Derbyshire, and then the openers who are in great form. Izzy Routledge and Natasha Miles. Now slap to cover, gone! Green, who had been batting so fluently, looking to keep the pressure on, fires one airily to extra cover, and a good, smart, simple catch from Amy Colquhoun sends the Sussex kipper back to the pavilion. Nonetheless, though, a really good innings, 31 she departs for. With just under 5 overs to go here. 31 off 28, striking at 100, over 110. 6 boundaries along the way as well. Does bring Talitha Stanley to the crease.
Proper all-rounder, Tal. And a good cricket brain. She's good in these types of situations. Will play it cleverly. Look to run hard again, same as Ava. And just, yeah, probably look to hit hard along the floor, push those gaps, try and push the twos, and yeah, I think Tal's the perfect person to be coming in at this stage. Should play the situation well.
Yeah, good opportunity for some runs in the final 4.5 overs here. She got a high score of 29 off 32 she made against Bucks in the T20 County Cup.
Yeah. Yeah, she's another one from Hampshire Academy, so lots of cricket. She's just come off a 3-day game as well, so she's well in
Weary.
nick. Yeah, weary and well in nick. But yeah, she's a trooper. She'll keep going.
Left-hander as well, so changing up, shaking up here for Leicestershire as well.
Yeah, make them think. Angles.
But Croft stays over the wicket to Stanley. Scoops first up, finds the gap. Brilliant first shot. They'll pick up just the couple for it. Maybe 3, no, just the 2 in the end. Fielded by Thatcher down there. That's a way to make your mark.
Pretty good way to get off the mark, eh? It's, yeah, versatile player. So good.
I think that's just smart cricket as well, because it's going to make Becky Brooker and Leicestershire think about as much as anything. Still a vacant region at fine leg if she wants to go again.
Yeah.
She looks for it again. She finds it again.
Yeah.
Racing away down towards the rope. Doesn't quite have the legs. No, they collect that. Just pick up a couple for it. But again, 2 runs coming from the scoop, and surely Leicestershire going to have to plug that gap. And
it's just, yeah, it's interesting to see the line that she's bowling with the field that she's got, because she's obviously going to go straight, but with 1 out on the leg side, no fine, not even on the 1. It's yeah, it's an interesting field set. I don't know if potentially she's looking to go more off stump line, but we'll see what this ball brings.
It's going round the wicket now, so it's changing the angle at least. Still vacant fine leg. And again,
gosh.
There it is, 3 in a row.
It's out.
Just a single that time though. And she's lying down, I think just taking a break after, well, an impressive first 3 balls, but a very much unorthodox first 3 balls.
It works, back your strength, man.
After a 3-day game of, red ball cricket and having to be a bit more gritty and graft your way to runs, I think she's just freeing herself up in the white ball stuff.
Yeah, it's a relief. It's definitely a relief. Yeah, be a bit more expressive, play your shots.
Croft's coming over the wicket again to the right-handedly and drives at that one, out to backward point. They get through for a quick single.
Yeah, looked like a slower ball, that. I don't know if it was back of the hand, maybe.
Ends the over, 2, 4, 5 for 7, 4 overs remain. Partnerships already 6 runs after a fair few scoops from Talitha Stanley there. An exciting first 3 balls for her.
No, it was. I think spotted the gap and thought that's me,
Make
which
the
is
most of it.
all she needs to do. Yeah, it's good cricket.
Yeah, nearing the 250 here at Sussex.
Yeah, we'll be happy with this. Definitely would have taken this at the start of the day.
What's says 273. Do you reckon over or under? What's your prediction here, Indigo?
Backs the team, go over.
Over? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that could be a good shout. 7 down, but as you mentioned, there's still a fair bit of batting to come.
Yeah, yeah.
And with
I
these
think we
two at the
back our
crease.
girls, yeah, all the way.
It must be pretty, you know, a good feeling for the top order in particular, knowing they've got a lot of depth beneath them.
Yeah, I think they can just bat with a bit more freedom. Yeah, I think especially in those middle overs, they don't have to think, oh, we have to be there till the end, because they know if we can go at kind of 7s or so, or even 6s, we can still look to accelerate later on. Yeah, I think for us, we always think if there's a batter that can bat most of the way through, then the batters coming in can bat with them, but we back our batters to bat with them. So yeah, it's that partnerships thing, and just trying not to lose wickets in clusters. But I think having batters that are pretty confident the whole way through just means they're able to get themselves set, not feel too much pressure when they do go in. If they need to take a few balls, they'll take a few balls, but yeah, just having that confidence the whole way through helps everyone really.
Well, the scoop this time misses. Only whiskers away from the off stump as well. Do you reckon we'll see her play another shot, or do you reckon this is a dare that's happened in the changing room?
Oh no, she might do, but it's interesting how fine their fine leg is.
Oh,
they're popping
they're
this one
plugging the
in,
gap,
there we go. Yeah. They've almost got like a backstop.
Yeah, I think it's almost it's more of a third man, but yeah, very fine one. That's a lot of wrist, bottom hand there. Just smashes that one out into the leg sides. A bit disappointed we didn't see her try another scoop just for the fun of it.
Yeah, go in the middle of that gap now. It's gosh.
Yeah, Fields just has to jog all the way around for the left-right combo here. 2 sweepers out at deep square and cow corner, 1 out on the offside as well, plus long off.
Yeah.
Floated up and slashed to that sweeper out there at deep cover. And a single, which brings again the left-handed Talitha Stanley to face up. And they have learnt from the first few deliveries and have a fine leg in now.
Yeah, good.
She works that one into the leg side. Just going to be 1 for it.
Yeah, I reckon she's trying to target that mid-wicket region now, if they've taken mid-wicket out to put fine in. So yeah, she's all about manipulating the field of towel.
Yeah, it's just smart, really, really smart from her.
Yeah.
Because it means that she can have a look to kind of swipe one into the leg side without the risk of a catching mid-wicket in there.
No, exactly.
That one's cut away. Will be 4 as well. Beats the fielder at backward point. Brings up the 250 with it. Gorgeous cut shot there from Ava Lee.
Timed that beautifully.
Races away down towards us here in the commentary box. 253 for 7. 3 overs remain. And Sussex in command right now with what has been a fabulous 47 overs so far. Looks like, yeah, we will see Laura Crofts continue. She's got 2 more overs, so we'll probably bowl this one and the last.
Yeah.
Likely Amy Colquhoun to bowl the penultimate and continue.
I would have thought so.
In fact, just still has a couple left as well, but they've opted not to use her. Croft's economy is the best by far, 3.9, under 4s at the moment. She's bowled very well, and she comes from the park end now and drops into the leg side, but no single an option there. as the sun is very much out and about here. Bright blue skies down in Arundel Castle Cricket Club for Sussex against Leicestershire. Final few overs here. Reverse comes out, misses out on that one though. There is space between that fielder at backward point and short third man. Hit on the thigh pad there, but I think sliding down outside off stump, you'd assume.
Yeah, it's a good option with the field.
That time into the leg side she works it, but there is a fielder there. Probably the most orthodox shot we've seen from Talitha so far. 3 balls into what's been a good over so far from Laura Crofts. Couple sweepers on the leg side, long on, cow corner and deep cover as well. That one finds the gap, not quite actually. Just going to be a single. It's chipped out towards the sweeper at the on the cover boundary, but Ellen Watson coming round from backward point fields in the end. As we're nearing the close here of this first innings. That was driven really nicely again out to that sweeper on the cover boundary. 1 ball left in the 48th over here. Reverse out again, misses out though. Dot ball to end the over. She looked at that a couple times, has Stanley.
Yeah, I think just with the angle that she's delivering it, Tao thinks she's not going to get too much on it and it will just race away, but it's yeah, it's a tough shot to execute, isn't it? It's,
very much so. 255 for 7, 2 overs to go. Toby Reynolds joined at the moment by Indigo Gentry, one of Sussex's bowlers. All-rounder? Bowler? All-rounder?
a bit of both.
Bit of both, yeah.
Bowling all-rounder.
Bowling all-rounder, there we go. Meet in the middle.
Yeah, bowling all-rounder. I think it's always handy to have batting up your sleeve, isn't it? Just adds your extra dimension, but yeah, bowl fast.
That's the key. Have you been on the speed gun of late?
When was I on the speed gun? It would have been when I was in Oz. We did a bit, which was about 68, 69. So yeah, hopefully you get a bit quicker than that. But I think pushing 70, I'd say, which is
cut away there. Could race away for 4. No, it's cut off again on the rope there by Leicestershire's Ellen Watson. Get through for a couple though.
Yeah, I think always finding ways to get quicker, whether that's in the gym or being a bit snappier. I worked with a different coach out in Oz, just trying to get a couple of extra miles up. So yeah, that definitely worked well.
Oh, full and straight, and really good Yorker there from Colquhoun, and well kept out by Lee. Yeah, 71. Still pretty sharp.
Yeah. I mean, I'm happy with it. I think I think with me it's that bounce as well, which is how I challenge bowlers. I don't think, for me, obviously pace is important, but yeah, I think the bounce is probably what I offer, and then just the skills of bowling slow balls. And I love bowling throughout the middle. I love bowling at the death. Probably still working on confidence with the new ball, but I think I like change ups. I like T20 100 bowling, so that's why I preferred middle death bowling. But obviously with the new ball, I was getting into hoop in the red ball game. I think it's just that confidence with the white ball that's new. But that's kind of one of my big winter work-ons.
Oh, and that misses absolutely everything. I'll pick up just the 1 by for it, maybe 2. Yeah, they're coming back. Slight misfield there from Holly Whitfield. Really smart running. That's Talitha Stanley again.
Yeah, that's all right. Oh, gosh.
Not far away from that leg stump, but you can see her. She's thinking about two, sees the misfield and just goes.
Yeah.
Really impressive running from her.
That's important.
Colquhoun, 2 balls to go in her spell. Down the leg sides, will be a wide. They get through for 1. That's a shy at the stumps. Will be another 2 balls. Sorry, still 2 balls to go, I guess, but starting to get perhaps a little bit sloppy. It's been a long 50 overs out in the heat, in the sun here, down in Arundel.
Yeah, I actually thought they fielded really well up until probably a couple of overs ago. They've been really sharp, but I think, yeah, maybe just like foot off the pedal a little bit. And yeah, I think these 2 batters are, oh, well bowled. Yeah, these 2 batters will look to run hard. They always do. So yeah, any slight misfield and they'll be off again.
Yeah. Are there any bowlers in particular you sort of look to model yourself off, or any ones you kind of grew up following and thinking that's who I want to channel and be?
I mean, well, Elise Perry's always been my favourite player, but
Allen smashed down the ground, up in the air. Brooker settles under it and takes a good catch. That hung in the air for a long time. But that's Leicestershire's captain, settled under it. Smart catch. And Ava Lee departs for what was a very good knock. Just didn't quite get to that one. Bit too high, not quite enough on it, but a good idea. Gives Colquhoun her first wicket.
Yeah,
Lee goes for 13.
She's got a fair chunk of it, just not quite. But yeah, I think with an over, just over an over to go, you're going to be throwing everything at it, aren't you? It's,
definitely. So Elise Perry channeling what all-rounderness from her?
Yeah, all-rounder, good athlete, good fielder. That was probably growing up, but then now kind of, it's nice to see kind of Wongi hitting her straps again. So yeah, definitely. Yeah, I like the way Wongi bowls. I like the way she approaches games. Pretty relaxed, but like good fun. I think I play my best cricket when I'm enjoying it. So kind of seeing how she goes about it is exciting to me. But yeah, anyone that bowls gas really is obviously Mark Wood, Jofra, obviously a Sussex, one of the Sussex boys. So I think those kind of play.
Yeah, she's coming back. Throw to the keeper and could be tight.
That's
good
really
dive. Really good running again here.
Yeah, that's so good from these 2.
Yeah, Lottie Curling, I think, wanted 2 straight away.
Yeah.
And it meant that all Stanley really had to do was just turn and go.
Yeah.
She continues around the wicket here. Laura Crofts. In the block hole. Guided though, really nicely out to backward point. It just settled for a single. And that is still 3 balls to go here. 2, 6, 8 for 8. What did we say the over under was? Was it 277? It's about that. The Wasp's done a little bit lower.
I thought it was 273.
273. Wasp still in and around.
Yeah.
It's gonna be in and around that mark. It's been a really good performance with bat in hand.
Come on, lot.
First ball for Curling. Cuts that one away. They're going to push hard again. Think they're just going to get the one. They will. Bullet arm out there. I can't quite see who that is. I think that's Thanawala again.
I think it is, yeah.
2 balls to go.
Yeah, she's putting a good shift because I think they're a seamer down. I think Whitfield. Is it Whitfield?
Yeah, Whitfield. She's not bowled at all.
No, I think she got a ball to the shin or something earlier, and then yeah, obviously not bowling. So
into the leg side, just for 1. Yeah, she's been on the field, I think, most of the time. Whitfield. They've possibly had a sub on at one stage.
Yeah, I think she was off about 20 and then came back on, but she did look like she was hobbling around a bit. And then, right, last ball, come on, lot. Find a boundary.
1 ball to come here. Lottie Curling on strike. Laura Crofts coming in for Leicestershire here. Full and straighten. Slap down the ground. They'll push for a couple. I think Stanley could make it. You've got to go. It's going to be tight. think that could be run out. No, not given. Really good running there from Sussex Sharks.
What a dive.
They get up to 2-7-2 in the end. That means 2-7-3 to win. Really good innings from the Sussex Sharks. Brilliant knock up top from Izzy Collis. She made 55. Her new partner, Molly Adams, made 30. Then we saw the middle order really pile on the runs at a really good rate. Phoebe Wilkinson made 26. Nancy Harmon 37. Rachel King made 25. And then Kiara Green 31. Before the tail added a fair few as well. I'll let you go quickly now, Indigo. You joined me for a good stint, and you've probably got a few words, and obviously, well, lunch first of all, but some words with the girls. Thanks for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, it was
Enjoyed
great speaking to you, and I'm sure it was interesting for everyone listening to find out a bit more about you.
I hope so.
Perfect. Cheers, Indigo.
Perfect, thanks.
And yeah, from a bowling front, we saw a very good opening spell in particular. Emma Thatcher, Laura Crofts, before the middle overs piled on for the Sussex Sharks. It's 2-7-3 to win. We'll be back in about half an hour now before a quick little lunch break. And then the second innings with Leicestershire trying to chase it down.
Tuna, ham and mustard, cheese and onion, cheese and pickle, egg mayo. Royal sausage rolls. What flavour fruit? Cheese and onion. Salt vinegar, please. Yeah, thank you. Oh.
Some of you like to keep a scorecard, so I'm just going to run through the bowling figures that remain. Emma Thatcher, 8 overs, 1 laid, north of 36. Laura Cross, 10 overs, 1 laid, 2 for 43. Krishna Tanawala, 6 overs, no made.
At Sussex Cricket, we're always pushing the limits. Searching for that extra edge, that winning formula.
It's about the small gains, the marginal improvements, and the dedication to perfection.
But the pursuit of victory doesn't stop on the pitch.
Behind the scenes, WebTrends Optimise is working their magic, optimising our digital journeys, making sure every click counts.
From filling the stands with roaring fans to getting them kitted out in their Sharks gear, WebTrends Optimise helps us connect with our community.
Because nothing fuels our players more than a packed house, a sea of Shark shirts, the energy of our incredible fans.
On the pitch and online, it's a team effort. Sussex Cricket and WebTrends Optimise.
Optimise for victory.
At Sussex Cricket, we're always pushing the limits. Searching for that extra edge, that winning formula.
It's about the small gains, the marginal improvements and the dedication to perfection.
But the pursuit of victory doesn't stop on the pitch.
Behind the scenes, WebTrends Optimise is working their magic, optimising our digital journeys, making sure every click counts.
From filling the stands with roaring fans to getting them kitted out in their Sharks gear, WebTrends Optimise helps us connect with our community.
Because nothing fuels our players more than a packed house, a sea of Shark shirts, the energy of our incredible fans.
On the pitch and online, it's a team effort. Sussex Cricket and WebTrends Optimise.
Optimise for victory.
At Sussex Cricket, we're always pushing the limits. Searching for that extra edge, that winning formula.
It's about the small gains, the marginal improvements and the dedication to perfection.
But the pursuit of victory doesn't stop on the pitch.
Behind the scenes, WebTrends Optimise is working their magic, optimising our digital journeys, making sure every click counts.
From filling the stands with roaring fans to getting them kitted out in their Sharks gear, WebTrends Optimise helps us connect with our community.
Because nothing fuels our players more than a packed house, a sea of Shark shirts, the energy of our incredible fans.
On the pitch and online, it's a team effort. Sussex Cricket and WebTrends Optimise.
Optimise for victory.
At Sussex Cricket, we're always pushing the limits. Searching for that extra edge, that winning formula.
It's about the small gains, the marginal improvements and the dedication to perfection.
But the pursuit of victory doesn't stop on the pitch.
Behind the scenes, WebTrends Optimise is working their magic, optimising our digital journeys, making sure every click counts.
From filling the stands with roaring fans to getting them kitted out in their Sharks gear, WebTrends Optimise helps us connect with our community.
Because nothing fuels our players more than a packed house, a sea of Shark shirts, the energy of our incredible fans.
On the pitch and online, it's a team effort. Sussex Cricket and WebTrends Optimise.
Optimise for victory.
At Sussex Cricket, we're always pushing the limits. Searching for that extra edge, that winning formula.
It's about the small gains, the marginal improvements and the dedication to perfection.
But the pursuit of victory doesn't stop on the pitch.
Behind the scenes, WebTrends Optimise is working their magic, optimising our digital journeys, making sure every click counts.
From filling the stands with roaring fans to getting them kitted out in their Sharks gear, WebTrends Optimise helps us connect with our community.
Because nothing fuels our players more than a packed house, a sea of Shark shirts, the energy of our incredible fans.
On the pitch and online, it's a team effort. Sussex Cricket and WebTrends Optimise.
Optimise for victory.
At Sussex Cricket, we're always pushing the limits. Searching for that extra edge, that winning formula.
It's about the small gains, the marginal improvements and the dedication to perfection.
But the pursuit of victory doesn't stop on the pitch.
Behind the scenes, WebTrends Optimize is working their magic, optimising our digital journeys, making sure every click counts.
From filling the stands with roaring fans to getting them kitted out in their Sharks gear, WebTrends Optimize helps us connect with our community.
Because nothing fuels our players more than a packed house, a sea of Shark shirts, the energy of our incredible fans.
On the pitch and online, it's a team effort. Sussex Cricket and WebTrends Optimize.
Optimise for victory.
At Sussex Cricket, we're always pushing the limits. Searching for that extra edge, that winning formula.
It's about the small gains, the marginal improvements and the dedication to perfection.
But the pursuit of victory doesn't stop on the pitch.
Behind the scenes, WebTrends Optimize is working their magic, optimising our digital journeys, making sure every click counts.
From filling the stands with roaring fans to getting them kitted out in their Sharks gear, WebTrends Optimize helps us connect with our community.
Because nothing fuels our players more than a packed house, a sea of Shark shirts, the energy of our incredible fans.
On the pitch and online, it's a team effort. Sussex Cricket and WebTrends Optimize.
Optimise for victory.
At Sussex Cricket, we're always pushing the limits. Searching for that extra edge, that winning formula.
It's about the small gains, the marginal improvements and the dedication to perfection.
But the pursuit of victory doesn't stop on the pitch.
Behind the scenes, WebTrends Optimise is working their magic, optimising our digital journeys, making sure every click counts.
From filling the stands with roaring fans to getting them kitted out in their Sharks gear, WebTrends Optimise helps us connect with our community.
Because nothing fuels our players more than a packed house, a sea of Shark shirts, the energy of our incredible fans.
On the pitch and online, it's a team effort. Sussex Cricket and WebTrends Optimise.
Optimise for victory.
The Leicestershire women requiring 273 to win this 50 over match.
Hello and welcome back to Arundel Castle Cricket Club here in the one-day Metrobank Cup League 2. We've had the first innings of the game, as you can see on the screen. Sussex made 272 for 8. A really, really good knock all round from the home side. Leicestershire's turn now to try and chase down 273 to win. As we see Becky Brooker and Cheska Sweet facing up. We'll see the opening bowler for Sussex, Lottie Curling. Really good first innings for Sussex. Izzy Collis made half century, opening up alongside Molly Adams, who made 30. A few other contributions around as well. In comes Curling, left alone first up. Good line, good length to begin the innings proceedings. Yeah, a few other 20s and 30s around. Phoebe Wilkinson, 26. Nancy Harmon 37, Rachel King 25, 31 from the skipper Kiara Green as well, plus the tail adding in 2. Another good start again there from curling. Oh, slight misfield, but they won't get through for any singles. Brooker watchful first up. Interestingly, Wasp has it at 50-50. Very much a game in the balance right now. Look like a good pitch, but what can Leicester do? Brooker there driving, just drop some runs. They'll push here, should just get the 1. They do indeed. That takes Leicestershire off the mark with a nice little dab through a vacant backward point region. And brings Cheska Sweet on to face for Leicestershire. These two have had a pretty good opening partnership this season so far. Came together in the blast originally. Oh, as that one bowled? Yeah, gone. Bats had no idea, bowler had no idea, but that clipped the top of off. Absolute peach. Looked like it swung too much, and in the end, just clipped the top of off. Angled in, swung away, and yeah, just the faintest of touches clipped the top of off there. Cheska Sweet baffled, but an absolute beauty, and you can see the bowler Lottie Curling there, just in shock, surprised as much as anything else, but a really good delivery there, and that's exactly the start that Sussex would have needed. They put on a really good total, but they've still got to bowl well here on what is a good batting pitch. Yeah, you're seeing the replays again. You can see that Curling's thinking, oh my god, that's just missed. And the way it ended up sort of carrying through to Molly Adams behind the stumps. But in the end, clipped the bails on the way through. What a start here for Sussex. Brings Prisha Thanawala out to face. It's her first game of the season, having come back from injury. She probably would have been expecting to be out this early, but gives her a long time to bed in, bat through. And what has been a decent track so far. Then comes Curling again and just defended into the leg side, tucked away nicely by Thanawala to get off strike. You can see in the bottom right there, Waspers dropped right the way down to 32% with that 1 wicket. It was already a big task here for Leicestershire, and it'll take some good doing for them to get close to the 273 required. But they have got a good batting lineup. Driven there, outside half of the bat, and it just evades the dive at slip and runs away for 4. Races away out towards the rope. Sort of half guided, half off the outside half of the bat. I think Slip thought she was in the action for a second there, but in the end too wide for her. Brooker picks up picks up her first boundary, of the day. Interestingly, Leicestershire were very miserly and economical in their opening few overs, but were unable to get a breakthrough until about the 16th, 17th over, which just meant that Sussex had a brilliant platform to build off and to progress and to pile on what was a really good total. As we see coming in from the castle end here, Anna Buckle. Coming off the back of a four-for against Gloucestershire, 4 for 43, bowled really well. Jimmy looks to swing the ball away a fraction from what I've seen. There we go, angled in and just defended on the front foot by Thanawala. Yeah, they say picked up 4 for against Gloucestershire, 5 for early in the year against Worcestershire as well. Very exciting bowler. Full and straight and just flicked into the leg side nicely by Thanawala there. Moves on to 2. And we did hear early on the stream, I was joined by a few of Sussex's, well, a player and their head coach, Alexia Walker, the head coach, and Indigo Gentry, one of their seam bowling all-rounders as well. She's saying Anna Buckle, one to watch, coming off the back of good performance in Gloucestershire. There we go, attacking the stumps again. Good first few balls here for Buckle. Just been tidy. Not a huge amount of swing so far from Buckle, but it's been hinting at it. Well, that one's full toss down the leg side, put away. No mistake there from Brooker. Just helps it on its way round the corner. Another boundary for the Leicestershire skipper. Yeah, just lost her line and length there. Slipped out a fraction, I reckon. Shiny new ball. And Brooker moves on to 9. Oh, that's hit in front, but probably too high. That was on the thigh pad there for Brooker. Look to try and whip that one around through square leg, but unable to lay bat on it in the end. Inside the power play, so only 2 fielders outside the rope at the moment. We've got Lottie curling in front of me down here at third man, and a sweeper out at deep square leg 2. Buckle in. Just defended sensibly there by Brooker to end the second over. 11 for 1 by Leicestershire. They're flying along quite nicely, but crucially for Sussex and their support, 1 down. Early breakthrough. The in-form Cheska Sweet, just coming off the back of a couple half centuries in the T20 Blast against Northamptonshire and also Worcestershire. Pretty quick fire ones at that as well. And also made 50 against Yorkshire in this competition earlier in the year. That one's just dabbed into the leg side. It's going to race away. Could go all the way to the rope. It does indeed. Just timed out of the middle of the bat there from Thanawala. Just a fraction full again, and rocks onto the front foot and just raced away across the outfield here, just teasing. Kiara Green chased it all the way to the rope. Curling in again, and that one's just tickled around the corner this time. And they pick up a single for it. Brooker back on to face. Very much ahead of the run rate at the moment at Leicestershire, but with 47 and a bit over still to go, that won't worry Sussex. Full toss again there from Curling, and this time whipped out to fine leg. Another single. Nancy Harmon doing the fielding down there on the boundary. Good few hundred here today at Arundel Castle Cricket Club. It's an incredible venue. Bright blue skies. This lovely little outground. What more do you want? Absolutely stunning. Full and straight, and again whipped into the leg side, but this time fielded in there at mid wicket. That's a no ball. I think an overstep there perhaps from Curling. Free hit here. Thanawala's can do whatever she wants basically. Goes for the scoop, misses it in the end. Good take there by Molly Adams behind the stumps, but interesting choice. There is no one really behind the keeper. You've got a very wide third man and a very wide fine leg, both covering sort of square as much as anything else. Curling continues. That was driven nicely there by Thanawala. Straight to the fielder, dot ball. Lottie Curling. One ball left in her over here. Driven into the offside, but no run, straight to the field, extra cover. Ends the third over. 18 for 1 Leicestershire right now. Going along at a very comfortable rate, but Francesca Sweet, the one batter dismissed. Becky Brooker 10 off 9. Thanawala 7 off 9. Just going to have to try and see this through with Anna Buckle to continue from the castle end. In case you missed it, Sussex won the toss and elected to bat and immediately started piling on the runs. 60 opening partnership, 61 opening partnership between Adams and prodded out, beats the dive there at point. I'll just pick up one for it. Yeah, 61 put on between Collis and Adams. 65, sorry. And then it just kept going from there, built on that platform. Ended up 272 on the scoreboard. Buckle in again now. Short at that time, and no offensive shot offered there by Thanawala. Buckle again. Down the leg sides, but well taken. Very wide signal, so perhaps a little tickle on the way through us. Another low flying plane. Had a few of those today. Slashed through the offside, but a really good piece of fielding there from Izzy Collis in there at an extra cover. Down to her left, strong hand. Stop that one from flying away past her. It's defended out towards point. Collected by Talitha Stanley, who had a really good cameo down the order here for Sussex. She made 16 not out off 16 deliveries. I think all of her first 3 balls, and with that 5 runs came from scoops, which was a very entertaining start to her innings. Buckle in again. This time whipped into the leg side, no run. It ends a really good over from Anna Buckle. Just 1 from it in the end. 19 for 1 after 4 overs here, Leicestershire. Just easing into this chase, cashing in if they're offered any loose deliveries. Not looking to take the game on too much, I think rightfully so. We'll see Lossie Curling continue. She's coming in from the park end. Bowled 2 overs already, 1 for 13. Yet to have any major contributions with the ball this season. We're looking to change that today. That one's just defended into the offside. But yeah, bowling to Becky Brooker and Prisha Thanawala at the moment. Thanawala pretty tidy off spinner as we saw in the first innings. She ended up going for 37 from her 6 overs and going wicketless, but looks an exciting prospect. That one's guided really nicely from Brooker down towards third man. Yeah, so mixed up her flight, her pace, and actually bowling over around the wicket quite nicely. Started bowling rounds, sort of floating up outside the off stump. And came round a bit to try and tie things up a little bit more. Defended there by Thanawala. And then when they went back to bowling round the wicket, sorry, over the wicket, towards the back end as well. Yeah, it was April Hereth-Gay, pick of the bowlers. She took 3 for 53, including the wickets of Molly Adams, opener. But also she bowled Phoebe Wilkinson and also got Beth Harmon caught as well. It was pretty tidy economically too. Not quite as tight as the 2 openers. Emma Thatcher and Laura Crofts. Driven down the ground and fielded by Curling. Did well. This has been a better over from her so far. It's down the leg side, will be a wide, just straying a fraction. Not bad length nonetheless. Regulation fields, the 1 slip you can see in there. Third man, fine leg, both pretty square. Everyone else inside the ring. That's driven nicely out towards Collis in there at extra cover. And Sussex will be pretty happy with their start, as will Leicestershire. Rebuilding after Jessica Sweet fell early. First ball to curling. It's a pretty surprising one actually that I'm not sure the bowler realised she'd taken. Buckle continues. Bit of width on offer, and that's dispatched, put away really well there from Brooker. She moves to 16. She's put the bad balls away very well so far today, without any risk. Just carved that one between point and cover. See Nancy Harmon in there at cover and Talitha Stanley. Backward point. That one's down the leg side. Good take there, diving to her left, Molly Adams. Wide signalled. Just slipped out of Buckle's hand, I think, there. That's wide in the other way, unfortunately, from Buckle. Just a reminder, we're here for the final day of the Rathbones Arundel Festival of Cricket. Had a great week so far here out in the grounds of the castle. For a men's 50 over game, great win for them. Disability 100 competition, and also Tynal Mills' testimonial as well. Better that time from Buckle. Good line, good length, and Brooker looking to spin to pull that one through the leg side. Can't quite connect. Just a reminder as well, Toby Reynolds, you can get in contact if you have any thoughts, any questions. @TReynolds_sport on Instagram and Twitter, X. So looks to pull that one again there, does Brooker. And you can also follow Sussex on all social media channels as well, Instagram, X, Facebook. Stay up to date with all of your Sussex news throughout the rest of the summer. We're currently in the midst of the Metro Bank One Day Cup, not only in the women's competition here, but the men are playing as well. That was driven nicely there by Brooker. Doesn't pick up any runs for it. Yeah, and then we move back into the county championship in September. Final few rounds of that competition. There's 3 more games that Sussex women have in this competition after today. Looks to pull that one again, does Brooker, and again misses out. It's keeping a fraction low, the pitch, generally. Yeah, so this Sussex Sharks, the ladies, take on Northamptonshire Steelbacks next weekend before hosting Middlesex. Bank holiday Monday, that one. And then finally take on Derbyshire up at the county ground in Derby. 30th of August, final game of the women's season that'll be. That's just about as we head into the county championship, the final few rounds as well. Unless, of course, Sussex can qualify for a semi-final, the final of the Metro Bank competition. They're not far away at the moment. It's pretty tight as things go. Currently in 7th, 2 wins and 3 losses. Victory today would really revitalise their hopes and chances of qualification. They're only a few, well, 1 win away from the top 4. Yorkshire aren't in the best of positions. That one's just flicked really nicely off the pads there by Thanawala. It's not quite going to reach the rope. Really good fielding down there on the boundary. Excellent there from Nancy Harmon, charging round from fine leg. Basically raced the whole way across the rope from fine leg, got all the way up and clawed that one back in, millimetres away from the rope. Really good effort. Exactly what Sussex need. 30 for 1 after 6.1 overs here, Leicestershire the visitors. And again flicked around the corner, this time finer and straight towards Harmon, who has much less work to do. There are a fair few other games that are happening and have happened around the country today. Middlesex have already defeated Derbyshire in their competition. Curling in again. And again into the leg side. Just going to be one though. They skittled Derbyshire for 76, Middlesex. They're looking like becoming more and more likely to qualify there. Top of the table, unbeaten in the One Day Cup, having won the T20 Blast as well. So it could be a really good effort for Middlesex. That time just dabbed into the offside. Yeah, all 10 Tier 2 teams are in action. As I mentioned, Yorkshire are struggling a little bit, and it looks like Glamorgan could romp to victory over them. Yorkshire were all out for 172 inside 40 overs. Glamorgan currently 25 overs in, 113 for 2. Needs 60 to win with 8 wickets remaining and just over half of their innings to go as well. So should be a simple victory, which means Middlesex and Glamorgan will extend their leads at the top of the table. That was guided again behind square. Nice shot again from Brooker. Northamptonshire, who are in third, currently playing Kent. Kent were all out for 163 in their 50 overs, and the Steelbacks are looking like they might chase it down pretty simply. They're 79 for 1, 13 and a half overs in. Big swish there from Thanawala to end the over. 33 for 1, 7 overs gone. Brooker 18 not out, Thanawala on 11 off 21. Yeah, Steelbacks. Amelia Kemp and Michaela Kirk going well for them. Chloe Hill also made a few runs too. And then the other game, the fourth game in the competition, Gloucestershire 291 all out, just 2 balls shy of their 50. Worcestershire have just started their chase. They're 11 without loss after 2 overs. Becca Halliday made 62. A few 20s and 30s throughout as well for Gloucestershire. That was driven smoothly down the ground there by Brooker, but straight to the fielder. So that means the table could open up a little bit. You'd assume Northampton will win. Gloucestershire Wishes could go either way, and it looks like Glamorgan will chase down Yorkshire's total, which makes the table look very exciting. And again defended out into the offsides. Yeah, at the moment you've got Middlesex topping the table 5 from 5. Glamorgan and Northamptonshire have 4 wins, just the 1 loss each. Yorkshire and Worcestershire 3 wins each. Then we have Gloucestershire and Sussex with 2 each. Leicestershire sit just below them alongside Kent, 1 victory each. And Derbyshire propping up the table. Bit of width on offer and slashes at that one does Brooker, but again can't lay bat on it. Just skidded through a little bit more that one. Bit of extra bounce perhaps as well. Really good delivery there from Anna Buckle. So we're 3/4 of the way through the power play right now. Off the back foot this time from Brooker. Full and straight and driven nicely. Comes off the bat well that time from Brooker. But in the end, a dot ball. Short that time and cut away really nicely down towards curling here at third man. They'll just get the one for it, yes. Settle for a single to end the over. Would have been a maiden if it weren't for that single at the end for Anna Buckle. But a really good over again. She settled into her rhythm very nicely here. Gone wicketless at the moment, but just 13 runs from her 4 overs. Curling at the other end's got 1 for 21. Equally has bowled 4 overs as we're down to the final couple in the power play now. Shorter and just glanced out to point. Still a pretty standard field here for the two Sussex seamers. Shorter this time and again cut away, but Brooker can only run the ball out towards cover. Brooker 57, her high score this season, made that against Worcestershire as they lost by 63 runs. Her sole victory has been against Kent so far, won by 7 wickets. That one's pulled firmly. Square of the wicket, too short, and Brooker launches that one into the leg side. She goes into the 20s with that. It's just been sitting on the bowlers as much as anything else, and that time offered a fraction of length there and nails that one into the leg side. We'll see a change of fielding as well. Rachel King, I think that is, yeah, just moving out to square leg from the slip cordon. Fuller that time and dead battered out to mid wicket. Brooker's crunched a fair few boundaries so far today. She's been offered opportunities. Defends that time, almost squeezes between her defences, but manages to keep it out. Yeah, 4 boundaries for Brooker. She's 23 off 32. And Noala's picked up just the one Currently 11 off 21. Not faced a huge amount. Oh, and that one nips away. An absolute peach there to end the over for Lottie Girling. Angled in, swings away, nips away even more. You can see off the seam here. Brooker just dangles the bat, but doesn't quite find the outside edge. 9 overs down, 38 for 1. Not far off where Sussex were at the same stage. They were 36 without loss, 10 overs in. So they're a fraction ahead of where Sussex were. Leicestershire scored a little bit more freely. Leicestershire really didn't offer anything much with the new ball inside the power play, and then Sussex ramped it up and put the pressure back on the bowlers. Buckle comes in, her final over in the power play. That was cut away nicely, but again out towards the fielder, and a dot ball, Harmon Fields. Buckle in again. And again driven down the ground, this time out towards Izzy Collis, who fields at extra cover. Collis, the maker of a brilliant half century that anchored Sussex's innings today. .55 from 91 deliveries. 4 fours and a 6 along the way. Batted really, really well. That strikes Thanawala on the pad, but no huge appeal, no real appeal from Sussex. And Thanawala escapes, probably sliding down. Possibly height as well. Thanawala's not the tallest of players, but it hit her quite high up on the pads. Buckle continues. That one's into the leg side and whipped away. Effortless there from Thanawala. Offered the ball right on her pads, too straight from Buckle. Just flicked into the leg side. 4 runs there for the Leicestershire batter. We move into the 40s. Leicestershire with that. Thanawala into the teens. That time she flashes at a wide one. Good ball there from Buckle, and Thanawala looking to slash it through the offside. Can't lay bat on it. One ball left in the power play here. 2 fielders outside the ring are at deep square and fine leg. Third man, sorry. Be interesting to see if Sussex do just spread a bit more. That is a dot ball to end the power play. 42 for 1. Leicestershire find themselves a little bit ahead of where Sussex were. 36 without loss, but that extra wicket you can see on the worm here, pretty tight, as it did sort of come and go, the run rate with Sussex, and then did just spike towards the back end of their innings. Nancy Harmon and Rachel King smashed it around everywhere, both striking at well over 100. Similarly, Kiara Green as well. But the end of the power play does mean we will see a change of bowler. It will be a bit of off spin. Ava Lee, I think this is, coming into the attack. It is the numberless Ava Lee. Just having a chat with her skipper Kiara Green there. Both bowl off spin. Exciting to see what she can do. Spinners definitely did seem the way to go in the first innings. RFK picked up 3. Western picked up a wicket as well. Once the new ball got old outside the power play, it became tricky for seamers. That was floated up and gripped straight away. Finds the outside half of the bat. Brooker there, dabbing it down past the keeper, but really good piece of fielding. Claws that one back inside the rope. They come back for 3 in the end, but excellent fielding saves the boundary. Brooker's on to 26 with that. Do have a slip in now. And it looks like Nancy Harmon's coming inside the ring from Cow Corner. So they've got a regulation square leg sweeper on the offside. Everyone else inside the ring, trying to put pressure here on Thanawala. She does just dab one out to Harmon at mid-wicket. Lottie curling, I think that was. He might have chased it all the way down to the boundary. 2 deliveries ago. That was pulled again, but doesn't get a hold of it. Really good by Lee so far. Really grips and bounces, and cramps up Thanawala for a lot of space. Time down the leg side, wide signalled by the umpire, nothing on it as it went past the batter. Lee continues here. That was driven, but straight to the fielder at backward point. Talitha Stanley just floating there opposite the batter. Leon again, straighter again, down the leg side again, and a wide signalled. Perhaps a little harsh. Didn't pitch too straight. Yeah, probably pitched on off stump and then just sort of kept going with the angle and even more so with the spin. Leon again, floated up wider this time and driven nicely by Thanawala, but only as far as Izzy Collis in there at extra cover. Thanawala drops back, pulls this one nicely out to Harmon. Happy to give her a single. She had dropped outside the ring for that delivery. And Thanawala retains strike for the next over. 11 overs gone, 48 for 1 here. Sussex Sharks just looking to stop Leicestershire from flying away, and they're doing so pretty well. Are we going to see a change of bowling? It looks like we might. Possibly the skipper. She's capless at the moment. Yeah, Kiara Green coming into the attack now. So we're seeing off spin from both ends here in Arundel. Kiara Green bowling from the castle ends. It's got a slip. Sweeper on the offside and on the leg. It's floated up and use of feet there from Thanawala, but only as far as mid-wicket. Nancy Harmon in there. Yeah, sweeper on the offside. And deep square leg as well, but everyone else inside the ring. Attacking field, I like to see this. Bit too much width, and that was cut away, but we'll just go out to the sweeper. And a buckle. Just down to our right here from the commentary box. We're pretty much just in front of the pavilion here at Arundel Cricket Club. Right on the pitch side. Very nice. As you can see, probably over 100 fans just dotted around the ground here. Shorter again from Green, slightly uppish there. Could race away. It will race away down towards us here in the commentary box. Slight top edge there from Brooker, but either way, lightning quick outfield, just skipped away past or in between the slip and backward point. Brings up the 50 for Leicestershire, that as well. 53 for 1, 11 and a half overs in. Brooker 29 not out in the partnership, 30 not out of 35 in the innings. Shorter again, and this time defended from Brooker. Straight bat out towards cover. Yeah, the 50 partnership came up with that 50 total as well. As Harmon's just dropping out to deep mid-wicket. Rachel King going in at mid-wicket. And looks to sweep there, does Brooker. Beats the fielder at short fine leg. Could run all the way to the boundary, yes. Lovely shot there from Brooker. Sweeping early, sweeping hard, sweeping for 4. Lovely shot from Brooker. Didn't give the fielders any chance of stopping that one. Talked about it all day today, but a lightning quick outfield. Roasting sun, bright blue skies. It's a good day for batting, and Brooker's started well, 34 from 37. And defends that time. It's just gripping off the pitch though. Not particularly easy. We've seen Lee turn 1 or 2 a lot. That last one from Green as well. As we're now 12 overs gone, 57 for 1. Thanawala 17 off 34 has been bogged down a fraction more than Brooker, who has found boundaries particularly with ease, but also managed to rotate the strike nicely. Thanawala back for her first game of the year, her first game for Leicestershire, I think, with obviously the change to the county setup. She's been injured for a large part of the year. Part of the Blaze Academy as well, England under 19 player. 2. Exciting youngster. Bowled some off spinners as we saw in the first innings, and now we're licensed to bat long, bat big here, as their side need a big contribution. Thanawala facing up, pulls that one into the gap. Thoughts of a single? No. Covered well in the end there from Lottie Curling, coming around at short fine leg. Again, good from Lee. Floated up, and that was cut away nicely by Thanawala. They'll push for 2, should get there, they do. They turn and go quickly. Good running between the wickets there from the Leicestershire pair. That's Daisy Mullen out there on the rope fielding. In front of a bit of a smattering of fans in the chairs opposite us here. Again floated up, and that one beats everything. Goes through to the keeper, Molly Adams behind the stumps. A bit quicker from Lee that time perhaps. That one really grips in the surface and jags back in towards Thanawala. Brooker in again. That one's just tucked away round the corner for a single. Smart batting there from Thanawala. .60 for 1 here. Leicestershire in chase of 273 to win. Sussex piling on the runs. Really good total they managed to string together. That was defended nicely there by Brooker. Ends the over with a dot ball. Just 3 runs from it in the end. Wasp has Leicestershire ahead at the moment, as currently being joined by one of Sussex's coaches, Charlotte Taylor. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. How are you?
Not bad, not bad. It's been a very good day, a hot day, sunny day.
Oh my gosh.
Good day for batting.
Yeah, it has been a good day for batting. They've done well. They built a score, which is important, and now they've just got to defend it, which is sometimes the it is the hard part. Sometimes.
Definitely the hard part if you're a bowler. 60 for 1, sorry. 13 overs gone. Green continues. That was just cut away into point. What did you make of the first innings then? It seemed like a well, pretty decent track, but the batters made the most of it.
Yeah, they did. They built a score, which is important. We struggled at times losing wickets in clusters, and yeah, just managed to build that total slowly, and we got off to a bit of a slow start. We got into it as the innings sort of developed, and then were able to build a base, and then towards the end actually get to, I thought there was about 10 overs to go, and I think I said 260 would be a good total to get, and we obviously got more than that, which is great.
Yeah, very much. I think I was on comms with Indigo at the time, and I think we were thinking, yeah, 260, 270. Wasp had, I think, 270 with about 10 overs to go, and kind of stayed with that the whole way through and got it spot on.
Well, I played a lot of cricket here, and I remember a couple of games where we got 200-ish and defended that. So I thought, as soon as we got above 200 and we're pushing 250, and then I thought, oh, actually, 260, 270 would be a very good score. And we know we've got a good bowling attack. It's varied, which is great. And I've just told the girls today just to attack the stumps, and hopefully we'll get rewarded for doing so.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a tricky pitch on the bowling front. Seamers were, as you say, pretty economical up top in their innings, getting the ball to move around a little bit, move off the pitch as well, and then spin came into play for a large part of the middle overs.
Yeah, well, it does do a bit early here, and we knew that when Kiara said to me earlier, oh, what should we do with the toss? And I said, well, it's completely up to you, but it does do a little bit early here. Generally, we wanted to bat first. It was kind of the gut feel, but I just thought I threw a spanner in the works last minute and said, well, it does do a little bit early, generally, and then the lack comes off the ball, and it evens out, and spin comes into the game. But I just said it's up to you. But generally, I think we feel that batting first was the right call in that moment. And then the clouds came over, and I was thinking, oh no, what have I done? But actually, they did really, really well, the top order, and managed to get us into a really comfortable position, which was great. But yeah, now it's going to be a little bit tougher, because that early movement isn't there. Obviously, it's now glorious blue skies, so they're going to have to work a little bit harder to get the rewards.
Lee continues from the park ends, a bit shorter and pulled away by Thanawala, but only as far as Nancy Harmon in there at mid-wicket. Yeah, it's going to be, as you say, tricky long dare bowling. Getting sweet early must have been, well, sweet.
Pardon the pun. Yeah, no, it was good. It was a good wicket to get. She can be very destructive when she gets going, and we know that from experience and seeing her in this competition so far. So to get her early, brilliant ball from Lottie Curling, really set the sort of tone early. So yeah, now we just got to, be okay with partnerships building. If they bat well, they will build partnerships, and we just got to find a way to keep stringing dot balls together and finding ways to put pressure on the top order, and hopefully the wickets will come.
Yeah, that ball from Lottie Curling. I don't think she even realised it hit the stumps.
No, she didn't.
I couldn't see on the screen either. It was a bit of confusion as much as anything else all around.
Well, I think from the stream here, the umpire Kylie, she stabbed a little bit closer than most, maybe. And she's not the tallest, should be first to admit that, but sort of dead in the way. And then I think it was only because Molly behind the stumps sort of said, well, that's hit the stumps, that everyone sort of knew what was going on, including us. And we had to watch it back. We were just having some lunch, and I was thinking, what's happened there?
Pulled away by Thanawala around the corner. Quick single, slight misfield though. Means they get through simply in the end. Curling, that is, at fine leg.
Yeah, and from a Leicester point of view now, they've just got to be able to build, same as we did, build a partnership and try and extend those partnerships to get close to the total.
Yeah, pushed out to point again. Yeah, Leicester did seem to get off to quite a good start, and then you guys sort of pegged them back, and it was a bit more, as you say, stringing dot balls together. Really did seem to slow them down, and they've not quite been able to build that again. Thanawala in particular, I think, has been struggling. She's striking sort of under 50s. Brooker a bit sort of more to one of ball parity. But is that going to basically be the goal? Just dot balls and try and just get the rate climbing until they have to go for it because of the pressure?
Yeah, that's exactly right. And then it comes in ebbs and flows. 50 over cricket is very much, you'll have periods where you feel like you're on top and you're squeezing, and then you'll have periods where, you know, the batters play good shots and they get rewarded for that, and then they get on top. So it's just like a sort of ebb and flow game, really, a 50 over cricket. Whereas T20 it has a little bit of that, but it's more, you know, big moments that change games very quickly in T20 cricket. Whereas this, you can sort of absorb a little bit of pressure and let it sort of flow a little bit, not too much. You don't want to get stuck on in the cricket whirlpool, I call it, where it just keeps spinning and you feel like you're stuck and you can't get out. So just being able to maintain the game at times and control. I think we've got a good element of control now with the two spinners on.
Driven down the ground, Tyke for a run out perhaps. Direct hit would have been close. Brooker makes it home in the end. Not far away from the stumps, just bouncing over the top, I think.
Yeah, just hesitated slightly whether she wanted to take the single there. There was just a moment. And I think she might have been safe but the dive didn't have to come out. The Talented Stanley specials didn't have to come out.
Is they going to push for two? No, good fielding on the rope here. Is that Anna Buckle sweeping out on the cover boundary?
It's a good period of time as well, just to get your fielders out and be happy with singles, and boundaries will be the thing that changes momentum quickly. And if you can squeeze in the ring as well with those 4 or 5 fielders inside the ring and just really try and squeeze some dots out, it'd be a good passage of play for Sussex.
Green in again and finds the outside half of the bat there from Brooker, who guides that delicately down for 4 runs through third man. A really lovely shot there, just opening the face, using what pace Green's put on the ball to just run that racing away. Perhaps a slight downward slope towards us, and took it away for 4.
Yeah, a little bit down here, but I've always said here actually it's quite slow straight, but actually it's run quicker today than maybe it's because of all the dry weather we've had, but in previous years it's been very, very slow straight, and you'd have to run hard and pick up your threes maybe in these corners, but across the square it's been lightning quick.
Brooker defends there.
Get good rewards for your shots, but I think we ran really well today. I think that's one thing that's improved massively, and I was just saying to the coaching staff earlier on, when you saw us at Worcester back in, what was that, May or June, and the difference in our... There's a little bug on my microphone.
Hello.
Can you please vacate the premises? There was a distinct difference between when we played at Worcester and the running between the wickets then compared to what it is now. It's just a dramatic change in how positive it is, how much we trust ourselves to get there, and the runs that we can and can't take on, and obviously the volume of cricket that you play, you learn that quicker, whereas county cricket in the past, if some of these girls hadn't played a lot of cricket, this is a lot of cricket that they're playing now, and they're learning very quickly.
Really good stop in there at mid-wicket. I think that's Nancy Harmon diving to her right. It was a full toss offered up by Ava Lee, but in the end, Thanawala couldn't put that away. How have you found then the season? Because as you say, it's been pretty consistent sort of game every week. The girls will have played a lot of cricket throughout the season.
Yeah, it's been really good. I think it's been a change for lots of these girls. I was talking to Cara earlier and saying, the volume she's played in terms of games of cricket and the length of the time that the games are lasting. They go in longer. You're not rolling teams anymore. Every game is competitive, and that will take its toll in terms of your body and how it's responding and all that kind of stuff. But it's also about you being able to learn more because you're playing more games at a very good level of cricket, and you learn quicker. And I think that's just something that this competition has added in abundance, really, that these girls are now playing. They've got some academy cricket, some of them, and then they play this competition as well alongside that. And if they're involved in Tier 1 cricket or second 11 cricket as well, then the more the merrier. But girls that are just sort of playing this cricket and their academy cricket are learning so much quicker because of that ability to learn from game to game, rather than county cricket in the past you'd play once every 2 or 3 weeks maybe. And Sussex used to play in the London Cup that they had, which was a 50 over tournament. Not every county used to play that. I come from Hampshire, we never used to play in that. So it's very few and far between that you'd play county cricket. So they are going to learn a lot of things very quickly, but obviously that's just brilliant, isn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. And it's, I think, as you say, you can just see particularly I think with the players who may have not played together a huge amount throughout the season, just kind of building the sort of bond between each other and growing as a team and as a collective. That's a fabulous take down the leg side there from Molly Adams. And yeah, and I guess over the next few years there's still going to be changes with Yorkshire moving up to Tier 1 and Glamorgan after, but with the 8 counties who are going to stay into the Tier 2 for at least the time being, there's a really good platform for them to push on and keep developing as players and as teams.
Yeah, and at the start of the year there's a few Sussex players that know each other, and then sort of adding a few, and every player that's Daisy Mullins come in for, I think it's their 3rd game today, and players that have come in, they've always added something, whether it's to the group and its kind of vibe or whatever, but also to the playing 11. But that takes adjusting from the players that maybe have played in different positions. Phoebe Wilkinson, for example, found herself at 6 in our T20 team towards the end of the competition when she came back from injury, and I don't think how many times she's probably saw herself as an opener and only an opener, and she's adapted so brilliantly in a different position and in a different environment with different players, and she's learning all the time. Still a young player herself, even though she's been with Sussex for a fair while now, but it's just all about that adapting and whether you can change, and that's professional cricket. Your team changes from week to week. I played in a team where we had 6 England players in our 11. If suddenly all 6 were away with England, it was a completely different team. Everyone had new roles. I'd go from not playing to then suddenly being a main sort of frontline bowler if Charlie Dean wasn't playing, and it was all these sorts of things. You have to adapt quickly, and you have to get on with it and hit the ground running, and that just teaches these girls to be able to do that if they're going to go on and do bigger and better things and play professional cricket, which obviously we all want them to do if it's possible for them and it's something that they want to do. So yeah, it's all about adapting quickly, and that sort of teaches you that.
No, definitely. Cara Green continuing here from the castle end. 18th over in now. That one swept firmly there by Brooker out towards the sweeper on the leg side boundary. Just gets the one for it, brings Thanawala back onto face. And then for you personally, how have you found the change? Because obviously you've been quite a big part, as you were mentioning, of kind of women's domestic cricket over the last few years, and now moving into a coaching role as well.
Yeah, I love it. I played one game for my club side.
Oh, and that's, I think, an outside edge, going to race away all the way for 4. A very tricky chance. I'm not sure that was even really a chance behind the stumps. You can see Green angling that one in. Finds a thick outside edge and only just evades the gloves of Molly Adams behind the stumps.
It would have been a very sharp take from Molly if she was able to get sort of a body round to take that, but she'll look back at that and think that's a missed opportunity. That's how hard she is on herself, and she'll think, no, I should have taken that, but it just went too quickly. But yeah, so I played one club game.
Oh, up in the air. Safely lands though, a leading edge out towards mid-wicket.
It's all happening.
Yeah, no, the second you're starting to talk about yourself.
This is literally my life on commentary. I'm ready to tell my story. So yeah, I played one game, and I came out of it and I was aching. I bowled 4 overs, I think. I stood at extra cover and didn't really move. And I ached so much the next day that I just thought, I had to remind myself why I ever did it. Why did I ever put my body through this sort of general... And I thought, well, probably 18 months ago when I probably last played a professional game, I probably was a lot fitter than how I am now. But I was thinking to myself, why do I ever do this? And then I turn up to a game and I'm coaching, and I love it so much more than I ever thought I would. I thought I'd miss playing. I really thought I'd miss it, and I don't. And I think that's because it's part of being a team. That's the bit... I love playing cricket, don't get me wrong. And if I was doing something else, I did insurance for a year and a half, hated it.
The team not good enough there?
Yeah,
with that,
well, no, the team was great. The team was absolutely fantastic.
Insurance,
but it's just the kind of nature of sport, and you get to know people. And obviously, I love cricket, and being able to coach in an environment where you're able to speak freely, you're able to sort of put what I've learned over my career into another group and see them respond really positively to that. And I've learned from some of the best, there have been. So I think that being able to impart that knowledge on other people and have them respond really positively to that is really rewarding, and that's the bit that I've really enjoyed, is being able to say, well, what I've done and what I've learned along the way is actually really impactful to other people. And just being part of a team in a different environment doesn't stop you from being any less part of a team, and that's what Charlotte Edwards always taught me as well, was like, she actually loves coaching way more, and she gets more wound up but excited and sort of charismatic around a group of people as a coach than she ever did as a player. She was quite level, and she's level as a coach, but she was always able to say that she really enjoyed coaching for that same reason, which was really nice to sort of have her say that to me, and then me experience it for myself, and thought, what are you on about? How could you ever get, sort of more? And she gets more worried about when she's watching as a coach than she ever did when she was playing. And now I completely understand where she's coming from. But it's been a real learning curve for me. I've learned a lot over the last 6 months that I've been, well, not even 6 months now that I've been in this role and in sort of other roles that I'm doing, and it's been really
swept firmly there from Thanawala, gonna run out towards us again. We're being peppered here in the press area with 4s down towards us. A lovely little slog sweep there from Thanawala.
It was a good shot. Just pulled outside off stump in front of square, which was important. Wasn't trying to take it too square on the leg side, and picked the gap nicely.
It's coming round the wicket now.
I like this from Ava.
She's got quite a few balls to grip and bounce, and actually this could be quite a good way of kind of almost cramping up Thanawala. This is almost one of those, I feel like, in a 4-day game, having sort of a short leg or a catching kind of leg slip or something would almost be quite a good...
Yeah, it'd be an attacking option to have that forward short leg, but the fact that she's got that short 45 and she's very square just allows her to squeeze.
Swept hard again, but squarer this time out towards all slight misfield. They could come back for 2. Thoughts, but recovered well. I think that's Anna Buckle down there. Yeah,
that's poor running, really. Didn't run the first one hard.
Got to put the fielders under pressure and then try and look for 2. Lee continues around the wicket. Oh, and hits Brooker. Is that on the chest, in the head maybe? I think, head
strike.
Have to have a concussion check here. Didn't look too bad at all. Possibly even clipping the shoulder on the way through or something as well.
I think she just took her eyes off the ball very last minute.
Yeah.
Rather than keeping her head and hands in the shot, just lifted her head away from the ball, took her eyes off it, and that's all it takes, isn't it? To miss the ball, but also potentially to offer your wicket away as well, if that was a little fuller.
Yeah, exactly. It wasn't far away from a big LBW shout, I reckon. And actually, coming round the wicket for Lee does probably bring LBW more into play, because the way she was turning the ball from outside off stump, it was never really going, unless someone had gone right the way back and was hit dead in front.
Yeah, and she does turn the ball an awful lot, does Ava Lee, so that's a really attacking option for her, and it also means it's harder to then get it through the offside as well, so which is, I think both of these have shown that they can drive the ball nicely.
I think we'll have a little bit of a of a break now. A few drinks run onto the pitch as well as we just have the concussion check.
Which camp would you rather be in?
Right now, it's,
and you don't
it's
have
a
to say
tricky
the one because I'm sat here with the Sussex shirt.
I think it's very level right now. I always think having runs on the board is a sort of a safer place to be, because all it takes is 1 or 2 wickets and you can fall behind the game very quickly with bat in hand. As much as you can get ahead of the game as well with a few boundaries, I think you can always get yourself back in with the ball, whereas with the bat it's not yours to lose, but you've got to almost go mistakeless to chase down that's such a good and such a big total that Sussex managed to get.
Yeah, I think there's always this stigma around pressure and scoreboard pressure, and I think that pressure is for Sussex now to put on Leicester and really drive that message home that you've got to get these runs. We're not going to offer them to you. And if you just have a little look at the run rate that's on the screen right now, they're there or thereabouts. So it's pretty much in the balance. I agree, but I think I'd much rather have ball in, and that's not just because of my ball. Well, it kind of is, but I would much prefer to have ball in hand right now and be trying to take wickets than I'm trying to bat for a much longer time than they've got at the moment, obviously.
That's the thing is these two have batted really well, but they're not even 20 overs in yet, and they've still got best part of 200 to get now, which is a big ask. And actually, the fact that, as you mentioned, there's always pressure when you're batting, but when you're setting, you can kind of ease in, and if you leave a few runs out there, it almost matters a little bit less because you know that you've got ball in hand after to make up for it. Whereas with these two now, they've basically got to kind of stay there or thereabouts with the rate, because otherwise it would just be too much of an ask at the back end, even if they've got loads of wickets in hand.
Yeah, it's about keeping their temperament now and making sure that they can withstand the pressure that they'll be under. There'll be elements of this innings where these two will be put under a little bit more pressure, a few dot balls, and it's about not playing that full shot and being able to withstand that pressure for a little bit longer. And they're negotiating things quite nicely at the moment, and they're just playing risk-free cricket. They're not really giving any chances away. Very rarely there's a loose shot or a big swing. They're just rotating nicely, and the game's just in that sort of ebb and flow stage at the minute where no one's really tried anything dramatic. There's no outrageous fields, or I was going to say bowling changes. There's going to be one now. I think Talitha Stanley's taken her hat off, so she's going to come into the attack as another seam option. But I think it's just about who's the first to break.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Because there's not an influx of boundaries or anything like that. It's just this period of this gentle sort of ebb and flow. And who's going to be the one to break first? Who wants it more?
Yeah, you're right. Stanley comes into the attack from the castle end here. Helmet off for Molly Adams behind the stumps. She stands back.
She might not stay there. I think she starts back for Talitha and then sees how much the ball's moving, and whether the batter was to use their feet, she'd automatically come up. She's quite comfortable standing up to the stumps and more than capable. It's just about whether the batter, if she's staying where she is now and stays in her crease, I think Molly will stay back. Hopefully Talitha's going to target the outside edge. Not with that first one, she won't.
I think clips the back foot on the way through. It does, yeah, and no wide signalled. Slight lucky
escape there. She's got a grin on her face.
Yeah.
She knows she's got away with one.
Bit of a loosener there. Fields, you've got deep square, fine leg, third man, and deep cover. So pretty square. Suggests you might be bowling. Can't go too full really. To Becky Brooker here.
Also, I like the fact that they're keeping these straight ones up at the moment. Just saying, she hasn't tried to hit over the top. So that keeps the pressure on. The minute one of those straight ones go back, and there's an easy single on offer down the ground, that's when you think, well, is this a little bit too easy? But they're keeping pressure on with fielders in the ring and making sure that they're trying to make Brooker or Thanawala to go over the top.
Very much. Brooker 44 off 58 right now. Thanawala 37 off 58. Big partnership. These two are strung together. Oh, and Brooker almost chopping on there, I think. think inside edge onto her own pad, perhaps. Does escape though, stays at the crease.
Just going to have a look at what the partnership
89. They fell 1 for 1. They were at one stage. So they've been putting together very nicely, these two. After Francesca Sweet fell in the first over. Full toss and doesn't put that one away. I think she'll be disappointed with that, Brooker.
Snooker cued it.
Yeah, it was
right on the toe end of the
end.
bat. It's amazing how many times you see that happen.
And
I don't understand how it happens, because there's obviously so small of an area to hit on the toe end of your bat, but I see it happen so often. But that might be just the amount of cricket that I've watched this band happen more than somebody who doesn't watch very often.
Stanley in again. Full and driven nicely by Brooker. Out towards Buckle, sweeping on the cover boundary. She gathers. Get down the other end as Brooker. Single.
Again, it's risk-free cricket. She's going to have a word with her partner now. Hopefully to say just do the same thing. Bump it into the outfield, so if you can get one, maybe push two. Just keep building this partnership for Leicestershire.
Yeah, there are scoring options if Stanley, goes for a full toss or too short, but otherwise she's got to play the ball on its merit. That's what they've done well. She drives that one nicely, but straight out to Collis in there at extra cover. Ends the over. Just 1 run from Stanley's first over.
It's a little bit liquorice all sorts though, wasn't it? A little bit both sides of the wicket.
Just a lot of variety, showing all of her change-ups.
Speaking of change, we're going to have a double change. Nancy Harmon, the leg spinner. Well, 3 overs last week and was a little bit erratic, bowled a little bit too short. Should be the first one to admit that. Hasn't bowled an awful lot. Plays more of a batting role in this side, and definitely with Hampshire as well. Is more of a batting all-rounder these days. A few years ago it was definitely the other way around, but she's so brilliant with the bat and so aggressive and strong. Hopefully she can land the first one here, give her a bit of confidence.
Short and swept away out towards Buckle again, who's been in the game a fair bit out on the rope today. Yeah, Harmon batted really well. 37 from 33 she made. 5 fours within that. A lot of strong hitting down the ground.
That's what she's known for.
Dragged down there and gets through to the keeper. Not quite a no ball, I don't think.
I think the second bounce was just past the bat.
Just inside the crease.
And I think everyone's laughing, including Nancy herself. It's one of the hardest skills. Well, it is, I reckon, the hardest skill in the game. That's better.
Oh, a really good one there. A lot of flight. Turned too much in the end and beat Molly Adams. Going to race away for 4 byes. It does. That's a shame there. I think that's Lottie Curling unable to chase that one down. But a really good flighted delivery from Harmon. And Molly Adams just can't gather behind the stumps.
It was the bounce, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The bounce that just rode up after it pitched. I don't think there was an outside edge on it, just a little bit of turn, but it's I haven't seen an awful lot of that bounce today. That one definitely springed off the surface.
That's better again from Harmon and cut away for a single. That brings up the hundreds. Oh no, it doesn't. That was a single. I can't count at all, can I?
One away, just a bit eager.
Yeah, a couple away. For some reason thought that was a boundary. Harmon in again. Brooker prods that one out to backward point. Top ball.
Nancy Harmon's best ball will be, when she bowls it, is enough to get anyone out. The best players in the world. It pitches leg stump, turns about, a couple of inches past the off stump. It's really quite a good one if she can get it to hold.
Oh, that's not far away from it. Almost cannoning into the top of off there to end the over. Yeah, flight, bounce. Got a little bit big there on Brooker. He just tried to defend. bad first over from Harmon, just the 4 byes plus some singles.
I think that'll give her a lot of confidence. Just starting off here, not bowled a lot of overs in this competition or at all this year so far. Just to get the first over out the way and for it to come out nicely out the hand is really important for any spinner, but definitely for a leg spinner. Just gets that timing and rhythm in place.
Stanley continues. Just defended first up by Thanawala.
Now it's just to build dot balls, as many as possible for Sussex. Got to find a way of taking a wicket as well if they can. If they can get rid of both these two, they'll be well in the game. We was talking about rather than getting one, can you get both set batters? It's a bit of a gift.
Yeah, Thanawala puts that one away. He's going to race away towards the rope. And it does just about beat the fielder there. Brings the 100 up for Leicestershire there. 101 for 1. These two put on 100 together as well after Sweet fell early. And that was a bit of a gimme there for Thanawala to smash out to the cow corner boundary.
There's a few Leicester fans in. I've heard a few whoops, and it wasn't just from the playing group and staff above us. I think there's a Leicester flag over the far side of the ground I've seen that says Go Foxes on it. So there's a few in today, made the trip down.
Should push for 2 here. They're not going to take it though. They've missed a few opportunities. Don't want to risk a run to Anna Buckle, or a second I should say, to Buckle out there on the boundary. Yeah, it's quite a long trip down from Leicester, but I guess
not a bad place to come though, is it?
No, really? Exactly. If you're going to go on one away day, Arundel Castle's definitely up there. And they just dangles her bat that time, does Brooker.
Yeah, we've been really lucky over the last few years to play a lot of cricket here. At least 1 or maybe 2 Vipers games a year would be at Arundel Castle, and we just love playing here.
I wonder why.
Well, first of all, it's stunning, but also the facility in terms of, you get grass nets on the pitch, which is really nice, and they put on indoor facilities if it's wet to start with or whatever. They're more than hospital here.
Oh, an absolute seed from Stanley there, angled in, nipped away, beat the outside edge. Have a look at that. Not much Becky Brooker can do other than watch it whistle past her outside edge.
And luckily for her, past her off stumps as well.
Not far away from any of that.
It's good pressure from Stanley. She's gone for 5 in the over so far, but I feel like it's been a good one and built some pressure on these two.
Driven firmly by Brooker. Beats the dive there of the fielder. They'll come back for 2. Kiara Green unable to stop that one. Ends the over with a couple. Brooker moves on to 48. Thanawala's 43, not out at the other end. Yeah, this is a special ground down here at Arundel Castle.
Yeah, a good turn up for the boys' game in the week as well. And that finished with a win, which is good. You might have just picked up Rachel King on the microphone there, saying that she wants a wicket. She's not wrong though. I think Sussex need one.
Yeah, a wicket right now I think would very much keep this game in the balance. Harmon Shorten down the leg side. Thanawala misses out. No ball though signalled by the umpire. So it will be a free hit for Thanawala. There's 3 sweepers out on the leg side, long on, long off, cow corner, plus deep cover. Use of feet, carts that one into the leg side, will just be 1 bounce. And into the hands of Ava Lee. Only a single.
Good result. It's always a good result, I think, when your free hit only costs 1.
Is that another free hit, perhaps? The umpire might have signalled again.
Ooh.
That one's gone all the way. That's going to be a no ball. And that is going to be another free hit, I think. Just slipped out of...
It's actually a good take from Molly Adams.
Yeah, really good.
It went high over the head of the batter and she had to go quickly to her left to take that over her head. She's one of the tallest in the team.
Yeah.
Behind the stumps.
That one slapped down the ground, out towards Rachel King. Again, just one from it. And again, another good result for Harmon, but she has only bowled, I think, one legal delivery now in the over. That time cut away into the offside for Aithanawala.
It's tricky for the batters as well to concentrate when the bowling's a bit sort of all over the place and you don't really know where the next one's going to land, and that can be a little bit challenging and again cause mistakes as a batter. So I wouldn't be too disheartened if I was Nancy, always praying for the mistake to come.
That was pulled firmly there, out to deep square leg by Becky Brooker. She moves to 50 with that shot. Very watchful, but a very classy 50 from the Leicestershire captain. Just has gone about her business really, really well. No real risks. Knocked the ball around nicely, picked up a few boundaries along the way.
It's a captain's knock, isn't it? Striking just over 70. 7 fours in that as well.
Another drag down, but straight to Kiara Green, that top ball. Leicestershire 1-1-1 for 1 right now. 22 and a half overs in.
And just when you need your team and your captain to stand up at the right time. That's exactly what she's done just there. Just when you need a 50 from your captain, she delivers. And hopefully now she can go on and convert from a Leicestershire point of view.
That's going to be 4 for Thanawala there. Full toss, just helps on its way around the corner. I'm not sure if that's the end of the over, or are they going to have to change the bowler with another full toss there. I think that is over in the end. Thanawala's on to 49 with that as well. That is the end of the over.
That might be the end of Nancy Harmon's spell.
Yeah, I think slightly too erratic in the end.
Yeah, the first one came out well, and I was saying to you, wasn't I, the over before, if you can land the first over, it always gives you a little bit more confidence, but the second one didn't come out right at all, unfortunately.
Stanley continues into the pads, just one from it. Scamper through for that leg by.
$157 required now. That required rate come down a little bit.
Still at about a run a ball, give or take, for over 25 overs. We are nearing drinks now though. The wicket now will be great for Sussex. But Thanawala just rocks onto the front foot to defend. What do you think Kiara Green and Sussex are thinking out there on the field at the moment?
Just about being patient. Well, this is what I hope she's thinking. And not getting frustrated and flustered, and about just being patient and keep bowling good areas and then being hopeful that the batters will make a mistake. I think you can't go searching for wickets at this stage. And,
that's cut away by Thanawala for her 50, following Becky Brooker. She brings up 50 off 73 deliveries. A really good knock back in the side after a long spell out on the sideline. Fantastic knock there from Thanawala. Just following, as I was saying, in her captain's footsteps.
And I spoke about absorbing pressure and being able to do that. These two have done that fantastically well since they come together in the first over. Absorb pressure and then being able to cash in now and both get to 50. It's whether they can continue that If Sussex can go bang bang here and get rid of both of these two set batters, then it's a different game entirely. But hopefully Chiara's captain is just thinking about strike rotation and not searching for wickets. I think the moment you go searching for wickets and you're trying different things when you don't need to, stick to plan A, stick to bowling your best ball, and trusting in that plan and that process, and then being able to adapt if necessary. But I don't think that's the case at the minute when they still need a run of ball.
Full toss there, but whipped out to the fielder at mid-wicket. Dot ball.
I think if you're managing to build that run rate, that expectation grows on the batters, and then they're having to take more risks, and that's just by accumulating dot balls. That graphic 5.92 required rate will suddenly start to climb, even if it's a little bit at a time. They could find themselves at 7 or even 8 and over required, and that's a different game. And then they go searching to do something different.
Oh, put down, slashed aerially towards point. I think that's Ava Lee there. It was a pretty high catch, hit firmly at her, but she'll be really disappointed with that, I'm sure.
Yeah, that was a simple chance, really. Ball came at a, called a catchable height in the sort of shop window, if you like, and not able to take the opportunity. And I was literally just going to say, but when that opportunity comes, you've got to be able to take it. And unfortunately, on that occasion, Sussex weren't able to take that opportunity. They've got to pray that there'll be another one just around the corner. And that's what that pressure does. There was, a few dot balls, a couple of just singles, and then that loose one that they then tried to climb into and go straight to hand. And you've got to be able to take those chances. And we talk about that, taking our simple chances and putting the pressure and not allowing them any lives. And that's where the good teams, especially in the field and a bowling unit, will go from good teams to great teams, the one that don't let you get away and don't give you lives.
Oh, Chiara Green back into the attack and very quickly looking to attack the stumps.
All that Sussex now have to pray there doesn't become too costly. See if they can put the pressure back on these two and cause another opportunity to take a wicket.
Oh, that's gone! They have it! The captain, Chiara Green, back into the attack. Finds a feather of an edge to dismiss Leicestershire's captain, opposition captain, Becky Brooker for 51. Just skidded on with the armour fraction. And a feather. A tickle of an edge. And that is the breakthrough. Having put a catch down last over, doesn't prove too costly.
The most relieved person on that pitch is Ava Lee right now. I can guarantee it. Being able to go into that huddle and be thankful that the partnership hasn't been able to extend any more than just a single delivery is exactly where she'd want to be. She wouldn't want to be going into that huddle in 15 or 20 overs time with those two still at the crease, so she'll be the happier in that huddle. But good bit of bowling, just bowling straight at the stumps, keeping it simple and not searching for wickets. And that's exactly what I mean about not searching. She's not gone looking for anything there, Chiara Green. She's just bowling her best ball, and it's paid off because the pressure that Sussex have managed to put on those two over the last sort of 5 minutes, for the previous over from Stanley and then the start of that one from Green, the pressure was building and they were just able to capitalise on that. Sussex, and second wicket falls 118 for 2, and now that run rate, I can never say that. It's like the hardest, it's the easiest thing to say because it's the same two first letters, but I can never say it. The run rate required is now above 6.
Three first letters, run rate required.
Yeah.
There's a bit of a tongue twister, yeah.
And I never say it right, but there we go.
Yeah, make an interesting second half of the game. They're taking drinks now, the players. So have a little bit of time to chat, recover, get some plans in place and really put the pressure on now on the visitors, who 2 down still require about 150, 155-ish.
Well, now this is the perfect opportunity to squeeze Weston. She's just come in and wouldn't have faced a ball when we go to restart in a couple of minutes' time, and I'm just watching some of the Sussex players lounging around. I'm not quite sure it's that hard out there, but there we go. I'll be telling them to get up if I was out there, but there we go, that's just me. Maybe I can subconsciously tell them to get, especially on the strip or on the live streams, you can be seen. no, about putting the pressure on Western. She's, not going to face the ball. You can allow then Thanawala to get off strike and be happy and press at the other end, and really be comfortable in doing that. And that's the plan now. Is a different change of attack. When they've got 2 set batters, it becomes about just being patient, waiting for the mistake to come, because it will come. In all forms of cricket, the chances do arise, and you've just got to be able to be the better team at the time and take them. And they've done that. So they've done the hard work, and now they've just got to squeeze Western as much as possible, keep Thanawala away from strike, and you'll soon start to see that run rate climb.
Yeah, and with that the pressure will build. Western will be on strike first up here. Kiara Green to continue.
And this is the phase for me. This is the phase that Sussex can really put their stamp on the game and really enforce dominance, and if they can do that, then I'll be a happy coach in the dugout later, if they can really put their foot on the gas and really put some pressure on Leicestershire here. But if they get a little bit lapse and allow Western into her innings with a few loose deliveries and not putting the most amount of pressure on her, then the game can again swing back the other way, and the momentum can build with Leicestershire. So it's a really important phase of the game, this, that they're able to, well, hopefully at their very best get rid of Thanawala, and if they can't, then keep her quiet for a few overs or so.
Yeah, Green continues here. Western's first ball just defends it sensibly down the ground. Yeah, the bowling's been generally pretty good so far today. Economies are kind of floating between 3s and 5s, a few 6s in there as well. Again defended, just going to prod that out to the covers for a single. I reckon Ava Lee coming back into the attack could be an interesting thing. She's still got 5 overs to bowl, plus the 2 openers have 5 as well.
Yeah, that's one of my sort of comments from last week, was could we get the openers back into the game, just 1 or even 2 overs, just to see if you can change things again. We left them all to the end, almost like it's like old school. You open the bowling, yeah, and then you bowl at the death, and that's kind of how it goes. But if you want to enforce your impact on the game, can you actually get them a little spell in the middle to try, and that's how England use Lauren Bell really well now. I find that they used to bowl her at the...
Could be another one, yes! 2 in the over for Kiara Green, and most importantly, it's Thanawala, the set batter. She's gone for 50. Sussex back on top. The game was really in the balance, and their captain has stood up and done exactly what's needed. Delivered with the ball, 2 thin outside edges, 2 wickets of the 2 set batters.
And they've gone bang bang, Sussex, haven't they? They've managed to get both of the set batters. That's a really important phase of the game. I've just said a few moments ago about if they can get rid of both of them, then this changes the game completely. They've done that brilliantly, and now they can really squeeze Leicestershire here. These 2 that going in, fresh, new batters, put the pressure on, bring some fielders up and say, hey, you've got to score here, you've got to score, my maths is bad, but well over 150 runs. Can you 150? Well, over 150. It's 4 runs over 150. 154 more runs, and only 7 wickets left, and now it's your game to try and win, and it's ours to lose.
No, very much so. We'll see Ellen Watson coming out to join Lucy Weston here. 3 down Leicestershire, having been flying at 118 for 1. They're now 119 for 3.
And just as Brooker stood up as captain, Kiara Green's done the exact same. An important phase of the game. You want your big players, your captains, your tier 1 cricketers if you've got them, your marquee players to stand up, and your experienced pros stand up in big moments, and Kiara's done that for her team right there.
Yeah, we'll see Talitha Stanley to continue. You assume Green will keep going from the park end next over as well, but Stanley in.
That's all she's got to do, just keep nagging away at a good length, Talitha Stanley. She's really good at doing that, and she's able to now just to settle into a spell.
Yeah, with 2 new batters as well, just takes that little bit of pressure off you as a bowler, I feel, because you really do have to miss your line and length massively to give them easy scoring options. Everyone else is in the ring, the pressure's on the batter to to get off the mark and to get scoring and keep the ticking over. Struck on the pad, tailing down, I'd have thought. Almost did too much there. Still swinging around a little bit, nipping around a little bit off the pitch. I think that one nipped back in a fraction at Westham.
Yeah, it's good bowling. She's now having a conversation with her partner about what Talitha Stanley is offering here. And she's just trying to bowl straight. That's all she'll be trying to do at the moment, and just challenge with every delivery. You've got to score. We're not going to give you any freebies. And the double braid is a new look for her today. She's not seen that before.
Oh, it's a good look. It's easy to spot for a commentator, which is useful.
Distinguishing factors. It's a really important passage of play here that Leicester should absorb this pressure. If they want to go ahead and win this game now, they need to absorb a lot of this pressure initially and don't find themselves 5 or 6 down.
Driven at that one, Westham, but a good piece of fielding there by Collis in extra cover. Yeah, it's a challenging one because they've never quite been ahead of the rate, Leicestershire. They've always kind of just been there, sort of nagging away almost throughout the innings. Now they've lost a couple wickets. They can't afford to fall behind the rate. They're still quite a way behind. Required run rate 6.3. They basically need to kind of try and keep going like this for the next 10-15 overs and just stay. Oh, that was down the leg side. Going to be a wide.
That's going to help them.
Yeah, that's 1 to the total. 1 to 120 they go.
But that run rate required about 2 or 3 overs ago was below 6, comfortably below 6, and now it's climbing. It's getting towards 6.5.
Exactly what you were talking about.
Just a couple of wickets puts the pressure on. That'll start driving that up. Then extra opportunities come for Sussex. So it's a really important passage of play here.
That one slapped down the ground, beats the dive of the fielder, and will pick up 4. Lovely shot by Weston there.
That was a really good shot. Stood up on it. Strong shot down the ground. Wasn't afraid to give that one. I think Phoebe Wilkinson got herself into an awkward position there to try and stop that. That's mid-on. She'd be disappointed she didn't get at least a fingertip to it. But it takes nothing away from the shot.
Yeah, not much wrong with the delivery from Talitha Stanley, but Weston just stand and deliver. Nailed it back down the ground. Full toss that time. No ball. Doesn't cash in though. And is a dot in the end, but she will have a free hit and an extra ball.
And this is the release ball. If they can get this one away, it might just get them going, these two. And just settle into their partnership.
Yeah, this is, I think, quite an important delivery here. The final ball of the 26th over. Big swipe. They're going to scamper through for 1. Could be tight for a run out. No. Good pick up in the end, though, from Harmon. Get through for just the 1. Definitely a win for Stanley there. Be interesting to see if she continues. She's bowled for 4 on the bounce now. Maybe look to have 1 more, perhaps, as you mentioned, bring back one of the openers could be an option, or Ava Lee as well, the other offie. Could partner Kiara Green, the captain, who looks like she will continue.
Now you've also got Daisy Mullen, can bowl a little bit of flat off spin as well. She was warming up there earlier. So she's another option if you wanted to bring a new bowler into the mix. But I would be considering one of the openers, Curling or Buckle, to come back on from the far end and see if they can have an impact. Like I say, another wicket or 2 here really makes the game open up. I always think you don't want to leave it too late and think, why didn't we bring them back earlier? Especially if then they would have an impact and you think, well, maybe I've left it a little bit too late. You don't have to bowl them, obviously bowl them out in the middle phase of the game, but just a little reintroduction, change of pace.
Sounds driven down the ground imperiously. Going to be 4 as well. Beats the fielder running round at long on.
Yeah, Rachel King
yeah.
She couldn't quite get there. It was a good shot, strong shot down the ground. She would have done very well to make up the ground there. It was hit well by Lucy Weston.
It's a tricky one. It was floated up and definitely there to try and tempt Lucy Weston, and she did exactly that and just smashed it back down the grounds.
Has Kiara Green got an answer? This is the ebb and flow though. I like this approach from Lucy Weston. She's not letting Kiara Green just settle.
That time cut square out towards the sweeper on the cover boundary.
Yeah, this is good batting. She could have quite easily come in and defended a few, but she's saying, no, you're not going to bowl at me, I'm going to come back at you twice as hard and get myself off and running. She's 11 from 12 now. This is Watson's first ball though, so this will be a challenge. She's been out there for a few minutes, seen things from the other end, and sometimes that builds up the nerves even more if you're not able to just face a ball straight away. You've got to think about what the best approach is, what the pitch is doing, what the situation requires of you.
Yeah, just prods one into the offside first up. Watchful from Watson.
And from what I've seen of these two, Watson might be the one that Sussex want to squeeze a little bit more. I think Weston does play really freely. She's got a bit of confidence, a few scores under her belt.
Yeah, she made 39 against Yorkshire early this year in the One Day Cup, and then in the Blast 28 off 33. Also, oh no, sorry, 36. Oh, that one's on the pads. No run. 50 off 36 she made against Derbyshire. Yeah, very, as you say, flashy half century. Not out that as well.
Yeah, so she might be one that they just say, look, give her the single, spread the field a little bit. Not initially. Make sure you keep trying to challenge her first up. They've got a few runs to play with still and a bit of time to do so, but if you're going to target one, maybe target the batter in not as much form. Here we go. Just what the doctor ordered. A return of the seamers.
I reckon one of them must have an earpiece listening into your commentary.
I think she just knows me by now. That she know exactly what my thoughts were from the previous game about maybe not bringing the openers back early enough. And Anna Buckle, she's got a knack of taking wickets. Can be a little bit expensive at times, and she'll know that, but she's always got a knack of picking up wickets. Was wicketless in her first spell, but bowled really well. And now has the opportunity to break through and get rid of one of these two.
Bit of width and driven nicely by Watson there, but she's got cover on the boundary. Stanley out there. Yeah, she's coming off the back of 4 for against Gloucestershire. Anna Buckle in pretty good form. Took a 5 for early this year. First 5 for Sussex in the competition.
Yeah, she's in a bit of form with the ball, and like I say, just takes wickets. Has a knack of picking them up at the right times. Just taking a minute here to make sure that the fielder's in the right place, Sussex.
Yeah, they got long on, deep square, third man and a sweeper in the covers as well. So protection on the rope if needed. Attacks the stumps, does Buckle. Thoughts of a single, but hesitation and a no eventually. Slight stutter. It's a good start here from Buckle. And the squeeze is definitely on for Sussex here. Driven again by Weston, but can't get a hold. Slight misfield. Means they'll get through for 1.
Just ran the wrong side of it, didn't she? Phoebe Wilkinson. And it's funny that when you dive over 1 and then the ball seems to horribly follow you for about 5 minutes, and I think she might be feeling that right now. Wouldn't be surprised if it happens a couple more times and she feels like the ball's going straight to her in the next 5 minutes. It's just the way cricket is, unfortunately.
Again into mid-wicket, out towards Wilkinson. Fields this time, just a single.
It's well bowled from Buckle, really challenging the front pad of Watson. She fends it away enough, gets a single, but under Buckle, head in hands. It's a good over so far, 3 singles and the dot ball of the second delivery, 2 to go. She wanted to finish off without conceding a boundary.
But shorter and pulled into the leg side. Is it going to reach the rope? No, not quite. They'll come back for 2 though. Good fielding down there, charging round from long on. They do get back for a couple though.
That was the loose nut, the drag down.
One ball left in Buckle's return. That was chipped down the ground. Doesn't get a hold of it, and it means they just pick up 1.
I'd just be wondering whether you could have left that fielder up, just to put a little bit more pressure on. It's an easy single down the ground for Weston, and I know she's the more aggressive of the 2, so maybe that's the reason why they've gone a little bit defensive, but I just think you've got a little bit of time. Can you maybe squeeze for an over or 2 more? Izzy Collis has got the ball in her hand. I'm not sure she's going to be the one bowling the next over. She's desperate to bowl.
Probably.
She keeps telling us she's getting 5 in the nets. And she's desperate to get the ball in her hands, but I don't think today's that day.
What would she bowl? A bit of off spin, is it?
Yeah,
or?
Slow, loopy off spin, but puts it on a spot.
Sometimes that's what's needed, you know.
Yeah, she might be useful in some cricket. I don't think today's that day.
No, perhaps not. Green continues her. Strikes Weston on the pad, but angled down.
Maybe a little bit high as well.
Yeah, Kiara Green coming off the back of a very good blast. Picked up 8 wickets, the most for Sussex. Averaging 19 with the ball and economy at tick over 5. Oh, that beats everything there. Again speared in. I think just grips too much off the surface as it whistled past leg stump. Yeah, not far away at all from another wicket. That slap back down the grounds. No run from it though. Phoebe Wilkinson fielding in there. 28.5 overs through. Floated up, and that's over the head of mid-wicket. Only going to be a couple. Yeah, good fielding there. Ava Lee charging round from cow corner.
Really good shot from Weston. She's not letting Kiara just bowl at her here. She's taking the attack back to it. She's exactly the right way to play. Gets it into the pocket. Gets back for a second, keeps the strike. And these are all important things that you may not think mean much in the grand scheme of things. Well, it doesn't matter if she keeps the strike, does it? It's not like Watson can't bat, but it's just about keeping that momentum going when you're feeling good and you can put the pressure on the opposition. All these little things string together and help.
Again, beating the outside edge there, Green. She's got quite a few to just skid on and sort of bounce a little bit off the surface as much as anything else, and that's how she got her 2 wickets. She's definitely challenged the outside edge, but also a few have gripped and turned, and we saw in that over the one that almost clattered into leg stump. But in the end, missed by only a whisker. As Anna Buckle to continue. Yes.
Yeah, I'd give her 1 more. That'll give her 7, so she'll have 3 left. Home ground. We call her the Queen of Arundel. She lives in Arundel. She walked here, so she'd love to take a wicket at a home venue.
Yeah, not a bad place to live. A nice little village down here.
Yeah, it's lovely. She's probably got a few people watching in the crowd, I would think. I'm not sure that she's part of the Arundel Run Club. I'm not sure whether they've made the trip down. But if they have, I hope they're watching and listening to this and wishing they were here. Because it's a brilliant day to be out watching cricket. Providing you got your sun cream on. I've been caught short this week once already, and now I've got some horrendous tan lines that I do not wish to share.
Yeah, it's risky business when the sun's out in the UK.
Yeah, definitely. And especially when you're sort of a sports coach in socks and t-shirt
Yes.
tan lines and all the rest of it.
Always used to be the V with your cricket whites on.
Yeah, exactly.
Into the leg side, tucked away nicely by Watson. Just going to be one. Yeah, what you don't want is like a mix of like vests and long socks and
no.
flip-flops.
No. Luckily, the clothes that I'm wearing now is pretty much my casual wear as well now. I do that much coaching. It's just this is my summer attire, so I don't have to get the tops of the arms out or the bottom of the feet.
Yeah.
They say hidden away.
Shorter from Buckle and just turned into the leg side by Westham.
She's really absorbing the shit nicely here.
20 overs to go. It's a little over 100 on the ground nicely, but straight to the fielder at mid-on. Another dot ball. Yeah, 131 required to win here. 20 overs to go, but 3 down, which makes it interesting. Both set batters were gone. Same over by Kiara Green, the skipper. Shorter, up in the air, could be gone. There it is! Another one! Anna Buckle at her home ground picks up a wicket. Watson looking to go down the ground, can only chip a ball up towards Nancy Harmon at mid-on. Simple catch, but a big wicket. 142 for 4 now.
Yeah, brilliant passage of play for Sussex. Just able to chip away, aren't they, at the moment? Watson was feeling the pressure, although I don't think she should have been. She was 4 from 8, and Weston was going nicely and rotating the strike around, and they didn't need to play that shot, but she was drawn into it. A change of length from Buckle, went a little bit shorter, was looking to hit the top of the stumps. A brilliant bit of bowling, and a simple catch for Nancy Harmon. Holds on to a simple chance this time to the team in pink. And are now 4 down, a lot of work to do.
Yeah, deserved wicket for Anna Buckle there. She's bowled well, she's bowled tidily. She's been very economical, very miserly with the ball. Opened up with the new ball, since come back and got a big wicket. She might even come back for a third, I reckon, after this perhaps, and leave 2 for the death? Or do you think that'll be it? The wicket is the reward?
It depends, isn't it? Whether that third over is one that then, knowing Anna Buckle and how she operates, the third one might be the one where she loses things a little bit. She tends to bowl a couple of looseners. I'd be tempted just to stick with the 2 and just say, you know, we'll leave you to the end and have your impact, but because she's bought the change, but it's whether you risk it, isn't it, as a captain? There's no right or wrong answer, really.
Just got to see. New batter Sophie Bennett facing up. Final ball of Buckles over here. Just a dot ball turn into the leg side. That will be the end of Charlotte Taylor as well. Thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
142 for 4, 30 overs gone here at Arundel. Leicestershire still batting, very much in the game, but Sussex very much on top. The 4 batters to depart so far. We saw first over, Cheska Sweet fell, first ball bowled by Lottie Curling. Then a big partnership, 115 odd runs between Becky Brooker and Prisha Thanawala. They pile on the runs together, 50 each, half century each. Before Kiara Green bowling now. Dismissed them both in the same over, either side of drinks. Crucial that was to Sussex's hopes. Since then they've continued picking up wickets. And Watson dismissed last over, caught at mid-on. That one slapped down the ground again, will just be one. Out towards Rachel King at long on. Coming into the ring though for Bennett. Floated up and driven on full by Bennett, but only as far as Izzy Collis in there at extra cover. They're really looking to put the squeeze on Bennett and Leicestershire right now. Defends that one straight down the ground. 21-year-old wicketkeeper Bennett. Now batting alongside Lucy Weston, who's looked good for her 19 so far. This time drives outside half of the bat, beats the fielder at backward point. He's having to chase that down, run that down to the rope. I think that's good fielding then, just 2 from it. That's Talitha Stanley who fielded at backward point. Fired in, struck on the pads, half appeal there, they'll scamper through for a single, could be tight for a run out. Home safe in the end and well backed up by Nancy Harmon. Yeah, impact maybe on leg stump and almost certainly sliding down. Just some drinks being run out and a helmet being taken off the pitch there by my former co-commentator Indigo Gentry. Which means I think we will see Buckle continue, we will. Happy to let her go after she got a wicket. The penultimate ball of the last over. Just into the pitch as Alan Watson look to try and smash one back over her head in the end, offering a simple catch to Harmon at mid-on. Buckle here. Bit of width on offer and driven through the hands there. Slight misfield from Stanley. She's going to have to chase that one down, but it gets to the rope. Bennett picks up 4 for it. Moves her side onto 150 as well. 31.1 overs. Almost identical timings to when Sussex had made it to 150. Sussex were 3 down at the time though. It came off 31.1 overs, about 2 hours it's taken Leicestershire. Better from Buckle that time, much straighter. Nice, good length. Forcing Bennett to defend. Wide run rate up at over 6.5 right now. But with wickets in hand, sorry. It's more than possible to keep going here, Leicestershire. Defended again by Bennett, watchfully so. There are lots of other games that have happened now around the country. All 10 of the Tier 2 teams are in action in the Metro Bank One Day Cup. Run you through some scores in a minute. That's outside edge, flashes of that one, does Bennett. Picked up in the end there, that third man by Lottie Curling. Good again from Buckle. Big thick edge. No opportunity really, but it's good to see her creating chances. Two balls remain in the over. Short that time, pulled firmly. Oh, almost straight into the hands there at mid-wicket. 4 runs in the end, not far away from a catch. You can see pulled firmly over the head of mid-wicket there. And Buckle hit for 4. We really are seeing Lucy Weston looking to explode here. Defends that one sensibly though. Ends the over with a dot. 155 for 4. 32 overs gone. Weston and Bennett at the crease. Yeah, so to run you through a few of the scores. We've got 3 of the 5 games have finished already. Northamptonshire defeated Kent. They chased down 163 Kent set. They chased it down. 7 down in the end. Looked like it might have been a pretty simple chase. They batted for just under 30 overs in the end. Kemp and Kirk put on about 100 together by the looks of it. Just under 100 and batted nicely, but not many runs came beneath them. But either way, Northamptonshire got over the line. Middlesex skittled Derbyshire for 76 before chasing that down and winning by 8 wickets. And finally, Glamorgan managed to defeat Yorkshire, meaning they stay near the top of the table alongside Middlesex and Northamptonshire. Actually, the 3 teams in the top 3 extend their lead at the top. Yorkshire in 4th miss out on points. Worcestershire and Gloucestershire still playing right now as we see a change of bowling. Ava Lee back into the attack with her off spin. Just defended from Bennett into the offside. Gloucestershire set 291. They were all out just inside their 50 overs. Worcestershire 136 for 3, so they need 156 from 22 overs. 7 wickets remaining. Flighted up again from Lee and inside half of the bat. It's a very good return from the offie. She bowled excellently earlier in the day. That one again, cramping up Bennett for space. Another dot ball. This is what Sussex needs, just to try and squeeze the visitors if they can. He's getting good purchase from the pitch so far. Bennett looks to go aerially but doesn't connect, scampers through for a single, direct hit's going to be close, not far away at all that throw. Rachel King, I think that might have been really tight. Looking for a quick single there. Bennett just sort of chipping it down the ground and setting off, looking to get off strike, looking to rotate, bringing Weston, the aggressor, back on strike. Oh, and that's almost cuts Weston in half. Grips in the pitch, rags and finds the inside edge. Only thing that probably saves Weston. 23 off 29, she's going along nicely, but there have been opportunities. But she's looking to play positively. Onto the back foot that time to defend. Dot ball to end, 1 run from that Averley over. Very tidy over. She's been excellent today. 156 for 4, 33 overs gone. The required run rate is climbing, with 117 runs required off 17 overs. It's going to be tight no matter what you think. It's been a good pitch all day. Weston and Bennett looking to try and build a partnership. There's been a bit of a flurry of wickets in the last few overs. Brooker and Thanawala, the two who put on 50 each, went either side of drinks. To Kiara Green, the captain. And that really opened up the game for Sussex. Buckle does continue now. Oh, whistles past the outside edge. A really good start from Buckle. Looks like they might be possibly bowling her out. She's bowled very well. Been a little bit unlucky in that last over. Did pick up the big wicket though of Watson. Ellen Watson. Scottish international Watson. It's 30 caps for her side. International side. Buckle in again. Continues at the castle end, and Bennett cuts that one out to the covers, but Collis fields. Yeah, I'll have an over left in her set after this one. 8.2 overs she's bowled in the match so far, Buckle. Fuller this time, chipped up in the air, finds the gap though. Heading out towards Kiara Green and Izzy Collis, and falls between them. Slight leading edge, I think, there from Buckle. Sorry, off Buckle from Bennett. 116 to win from 99 right now. Less than 100 balls remain. But with only 6 wickets in hand, it's going to be a challenge. Just got to try and bat through as much as anything else here to Leicestershire. That one's just round the corner. Thoughts of a single, but dot ball in the end. Bit of width on off, and that one's pulled over the leg side. Dispatched to the rope. Picked up from outside off and launched over the leg side. Lovely shot from Weston there. Just threw it nice and early, read the length. Possibly lost the ball. Headed out towards a few fans down there in front of the tree. I have found it now though. Just one ball left in Buckle's over. In she comes. Short and wide and cut aerially. Finds the gap and is going to race away for 4. Back-to-back boundaries to end Buckle's over for Weston. Sliced that one away. Moves into the 30s with it. Aerially towards Averley, but not an option of a catch in the end. And Weston's been batting really nicely. As I said, she moves on to 31 with that boundary. Partnerships on to 23 between these two. And it's keeping the game right on a knife's edge right now. 108 to win from 16 overs. Just having a chat here, some of the senior players, Nancy Harmon, Kiara Green and the keeper Molly Adams. Just trying to work out best option. Looks like Averley will continue, but I think the debate's about whether Buckle continues from the castle ends. They might swap a few around. They've still got a lot of overs. Lottie Curling's got 5 to go. Averley, who is bowling now, still has 4. We'll have 3 after this one. Kiara Green's got 2 left, the captain. And then Talitha Stanley and Nancy Harmon, more than enough each. Harmon bowled the 2 overs. I can't imagine we'll see her coming back on, but Stanley's still got 6 as well. Floated up from Lee and gets it to rag back in. They get just 1 from it. Guided away nicely by Bennett. But a nice shot there. Floated up again, width on offer, and misses out as Westham. Looking to hide that one outside the off stump, and does exactly just that. Averley. Driven, going to set off for a quick single, could be tight for a run out. Home safe in the end. Brings Bennett back onto face. Bennett again prodding into the offside. It's really getting a lot of turn, a lot of bounce here, is Averley. A really impressive display of spin bowling from her so far. Bennett and Weston have been up to the match. It's over. Cut away for a single. Doesn't beat the fielder, or the fielders inside the ring. Talitha Stanley gathers. 1 ball remains in the 35th over here. Driven down the ground, hit hard, but King's there to field. Does excellently. They're pushing for 2. Could be tight for a run out. Maybe gone. No, umpire says no. Good running, but possibly slightly questionable in the end. I'll have to have a look at the replay here. Turns and goes. They want the single. Bennett's hurrying back. No, I think that's a very good call by the umpire there. Gets it spot on in the end. 35 overs gone, 170. Another replay, slowing it right down. Yeah, I think that dive just about gets Bennett back home safe. I think a slightly more direct throw from King would have had a struggling Bennett, but in the end, she's all right. 35 overs gone, 170 for 4. At the same stage last inning, Sussex 178 for 3. Incredibly tight. Sussex are on top, but not by much. And the longer this partnership goes on between Weston and Bennett, the longer Leicestershire will stay in the game, and the more likely they are to walk away victors. But we do see Kiara Green turn to her other opening bowler now. Lottie Curling. In from the castle end. Full and straight. Whipped away nicely by Bennett. Single first up. It's going to be a tense final 15 overs here at Arundel Castle Cricket Club for the Rathbones Arundel Festival of Cricket. The final game of 4 throughout the week. The men played there, Metro Bank One Day Cup. We saw a disability tournament, 100 style tournament, I think. And also Time Mills' testimonial. Been a brilliant week down here in Arundel. Curling in, tickles, down, fine, he's going to race away, boundary. Weston picks up another. Moves on to 38 with it. Feather of an edge. Just beats the dive of Molly Adams behind the stumps. As I say, 38 off 37. Runs to win. Dip under 100 for the first time today. 98 to win off 88. Tick over, run a ball. With these two looking to really push Leicestershire on. Curling. Attacks the stumps. Up in the air again. Out towards the vacant mid-wicket region and just fielded. Sensibly there. And easily in. Back to the bowler. Curling continues. Up in the air again. Has he got enough? All goes all the way. Huge shot there by Sophie Bennett. 6 runs over square leg. Just nailed that one over the leg sides. Huge 6. For a second it looked like Daisy Mullen might be in the game. A catching opportunity. But all she could do was watch it sail over her head. Running round from fine leg. From curling's over already. Bennett just chips down the ground, sets off for a quick single. Throw stumps down, going to be tight. Just misses. Again. Slightly interesting running here. Hit and run from Bennett. But would have been home safe actually again. Got to give credit to her. She's running well, despite my concerns. Into the pad, they'll scamper through. No, they won't get the single off that. Well fielded there from Phoebe Wilkinson at short fine leg to end the over. 13 from it, though. Leicestershire on to 183 for 4. Partnerships up to 41. $90 to win from 84. Still a long time to go, but these final 10-15 overs, anything can happen. Averley will continue from the park end. She's got 2 sweepers out on the leg sides. Nancy Harmon possibly not going all the way back at deep mid wicket. Sweeper on the cover boundary too. That one is hiked out towards Harmon at cow corner. Just get the one for it. Not willing to risk a second. Driven firmly, but only as far as Phoebe Wilkinson at mid-off. Use of feet and gone! breakthrough. Ava Lee with a big wicket. Lucy Weston departs for 39. A very impressive 39, but it's not enough to get her side over the line. They've still got a long way to go, and that is huge for Sussex, huge for Lee, and definitely swings the pendulum back in the favour of Sussex. 89 runs to win, 81 balls remaining. But Weston's gone 39 off 41.
Coming back to wearing number 13, Amy Gulu.
Amy Colquhoun comes in. Seam bowling all-rounder. She bowled very tidily with ball in hands. But what can she do with bat? This has got to be the time for Sussex to squeeze, put the pressure on. Another wicket in the next over or two surely leaves too much to do for Leicestershire. Still got to strike it over on the ball. And with 5 wickets down, only 5 left in hand, it's going to be challenging. In comes Lee. Defended by Colquhoun. If Lee can just get out of this over without too much, this could be the turn of the tide. Again, prodded out to cover. Oh, there it is, another one. 2 wickets in the over for Ava Lee, as Sussex look to really assert their dominance here. 184 for 6, the visitors. Absolute ripper from Lee. Angled in and gripped and turned in even more. Middle stump out the ground. What a ball. What a sight for Sussex. 184 for 6. Laura Crofts, Leicester's opening batter, coming out to join Sophie Bennett, who is slowly but surely running out of partners at this rate. I think it's going to be down to Bennett for the chase. She's batted very well so far. For her 21 off 23, picked up just the 1-4, but one huge 6 over the leg side as well. We will see Lottie Curling continue. She's only got, well, she's got 4 overs left. Buckle has 1. Green still has 2. Lee has 2 as well. And a few for Stanley and Harmon if needed. Full and straight and just defended. First up from Bennett. It's 89 to win from 77. But it's a long way for them to go with just 4 wickets in hand. It's going to take a miracle, you'd think, here for Leicestershire. Bennett looks to whip that one to the leg side, but straight to mid-wicket. Rachel King fielding close to the bat.
Here we go, Lottie C!
Curling him. Chipped up in the air. Could it be another? Oh no, evades the fielder. Out there at mid-on. Harmon, I think that might be. Leading edge. Off Bennett's bat, looking to turn one into the leg side. Skies it in the end. But too far for the fielder at mid-on. Full and straight and driven again by Bennett, but out to Izzy Collis in the covers. Picked up a couple as well for that leading edge. Bennett retained strike, running 2. Drives into the offside, but again just finds Collis. Another dot ball.
Keep working, Dottie!
Sound of buckle you can probably hear through the effects mic, just down to the left of me here in the commentary box. Full and whipped around to deep square leg. We'll just take the one. Bennett keeps strike for the next over. 187 for 6. 38 overs gone. 86 to win still. Just a reminder, Sussex won the toss, elected to bat, piled on 272 in their innings. Half century for Izzy Collis leading the charge. A lot of 20s and 30s, quick fire ones added by the rest of Sussex's top and middle order. A little bit from the tail too. Story of the second innings, wicket early on. Jessica Sweet fell first ball bowled by Lottie Curling before Becky Brooker and Thanawala added on 50 each. That was pulled straight to mid-wicket, fielded by Captain Green, and it was the captain, Kiara Green, who dismissed them both either side of the drinks break for 51 and 50 respectively. Driven up in the air, chips, there it is, another catch. Ava Lee picks up her thirds, floated it up, and Bennett goes. She tries one too many to hit over the top. Slight miscue, offers a simple catch in the end, and Ava Lee, who has bowled excellently, has her third. She keeps going like this. She could be picking up a few more. Bennett departs for 24 off 30. Very good 24 off 30, but not enough in the end. 86 to win still. And yeah, 3 wickets for 3 runs is not what Leicestershire would have needed. Weston, Colquhoun and Bennett, the kind of last 3 recognised batters, gone within the space of a 2-over spell here for Ava Lee. 3 for 28 she's got. Fabulous figures for a fabulous spell. Three wickets to win here for Sussex. Whitfield coming out at number 9. We didn't see her bowl, we got hit on the shin and therefore unable to turn her arm over. She faced up to Ava Lee, that one fired down the leg side first up. Lee continues. Solid in defence there from Whitfield. She's joined Laura Crofts, who's yet to face. Came in at the end of previous over and has just had to watch her partners so far. That one's cut away out to point. No run to Talitha Stanley, however. And defended to end the over, and a wicket maiden for Ava Lee there. Oh no, just like change. There was a wide in the middle of it all. So she has one more to bowl. It's going to be a dot either way, and either way a fabulous over. Not quite the wicket maiden. One run, one wicket though. Brilliant from Lee. She has just turned the game on its head here. Kiara Green got those 2 wickets of the set batters, but Lee's been the one. 3 and 2 overs, getting Weston, Colquhoun and Bennett, the last 3 recognised batters for Leicestershire, and that's all but sealed victory here for Sussex, you'd assume. We'll see Lottie Curling continue. She's coming in from the Castle end. Full and straight, hit on the pads, but can't get it away for a single. Croft's first ball, dot ball.
Come on then, lot, come on, mate!
Bit of width this time, but Crofts can only defend that one out towards the covers. Another dot ball. Lottie Curling has been right on the money this over. Oh, down the leg side. That'll have to be re-bowled. That is a wide. Just slipped out a fraction of Curling's hand there. Both teams coming off the back of losses last week when the Metrobank One Day Cup resumed.
Yellow, yellow.
And it looks like Sussex may have turned their fortune, which will, I think, push them up the table. A bonus point win would be
Really good here, lot.
even more useful. I think if they bowled out Leicestershire, that'd almost certainly come into play.
Yellow, yellow.
Another dot ball.
Yellow, keep going, mate.
But it does depend a little bit on Gloucestershire and Worcestershire, who are still playing the only other game in the Metrobank One Day Cup League 2 that's still going. We've already had Northamptonshire defeat Kent by 3 wickets. Middlesex obliterated Derbyshire. Glamorgan beat Yorkshire. As that one's just dabbed into the leg side for a single to end the over. But yeah, victory for Sussex here moves them up onto at least 12 points, maybe 13 with a bonus. It would at best move them up to 6th. Possibly they'd stay in 7th, but actually it would move them level on wins with Yorkshire and Worcestershire, or possibly Gloucestershire depending on, and possibly Gloucestershire depending on their fixture. Have a look at that now. Gloucestershire set 291, just as a reminder, for Worcestershire Rapids. Worcestershire are currently 191 for 4. They need 101 from 13 overs with 6 wickets remaining. So that could be a pretty interesting finish, similar to this one. Crofts will be bowling, facing up to Ava Lee. 3 for 29. This is her final over here, Lee. She's got 3 for at the moment. Can she pick up any more? Oh, finds the inside edge there. Get through for a single, does Crofts. But I think that'll be somewhat pleasant for Lee. Just got to try and get one to skip through. Use of feet, chip down the ground. It's going to run all the way for 4. Great use of feet there from Holly Whitfield. Gets to the pitch, just sends it back over Ava Lee's head. See, she's disappointed there on the screen, but not too much wrong with it. Whitfield using her feet, I think realising that if they are going to get it done, there's got to be a little bit of aggression from at least one of these 2 batters. Use of feet again there. This time cuts it behind square though. They'll pick up a couple. Talitha chases that one down. Talitha Stanley. Pick up 2. Whitfield moves on to 6 off 6. Floated up, full toss in the end, and that one slashed through the covers. Whitfield hammers that one for 4. She moves into double digits with that. And Lee in her final over has been put under the pump a bit. Still got a few balls though. Can she fight back?
And the 200 for Leicestershire comes up.
And that brings up 200 for Leicestershire as well. Flighted and defended into the leg side. They'll scamper through for a single. Brings Laura Crofts back on to face. Whitfield stand on her bat at the other end for Ava Lee's final ball of her spell. And it will be a single. Possibly a leg bye. It is a leg bye as signalled by the umpire. 203 for 7. 41 overs gone in the second innings here at Arundel Castle Cricket Club. And that brings an end to Ava Lee's time with the ball today. A brilliant spell from her. She bowled 10 overs, 42 runs, 3 wickets. Along with that as well, 37 dot balls throughout her 10 overs. And just been hit for 3 boundaries throughout. Fabulous stuff from Lee, who has really helped swing the game back in favour of Sussex, who at the halfway stage were probably favourites, but a strong second wicket partnership for Leicestershire brought them right back into it before Western started to go big, and then Lee managed to get her. Struck on the pad, big appeal, gone! Stanley back into the attack. Immediate breakthrough, immediate wicket. And Leicestershire 8 down. Angled in. Possibly sliding, but looking very, very tight. And Crofts goes for 2. Stanley with the breakthrough. It's going to be tight either way, and given by the umpire sends Crofts back to the pavilion. 8 down, the visitors right now. April Herath-Gay will come out to face, and then it's just Emma Thatcher, the last one. 70 to win, 53 balls remaining, but only 2 wickets in hand. It's going to take a miracle for Leicestershire here. You think it's all but Sussex's as we're into the final 10 overs. That was pulled in front of square. Just a single for Herath-Gay as she moves off strike and off the mark with that. Whitfield looked to be aggressive last over. Will she do the same today? Or now, sorry. That was down the leg side, leaves that one. They're going to get through for a single, actually. Slightly sloppy behind the stumps there is Molly Adams. Allows them through for 1 though. Brings Herath-Gay back on strike. Bit of width and too much width. Signal by the umpire. Gay looking to try and just dab that one out through backward point, but can't lay a bat on it, too far away in the end. Up in the air, out towards Ava Lee, falls well short in the end, but a good piece of fielding to pick that one up. Get through for the single, Whitfield back on to face. Just dropping the field a little bit for her. Nancy Harmon going out to long on. Two other sweepers on the leg side. That one is just chipped out towards mid-wicket. Lands safely. And Mullen fields, charging in from deep square leg. They get the single, rotate the strike. Couple balls to come in Stanley's over. That was chipped down the ground, but falls well short of Green at mid-off. Oh, big swing there from April Hereth-Gay, looking to launch one down the ground. Doesn't connect though. Ends the over with a dot ball. 42 overs gone, 8 to go. 209 for 8.
6 o'clock. So that's what we work on at the moment. It may change depending on the state of the game.
Eight overs to go now. Green possibly back into the attack. Her cap is off, although I think her cap's been off all day. She does have ball in hand though. Yeah, it looks like it will be skipper Kiara Green. She picked up 2 really important wickets. Got both Becky Brooker and Prisha Thanawala for their half centuries. And on the money straight away. Forces Whitfield to defend. Again, use of feet from Whitfield. We've seen it a couple times, but ends up yorking herself, and all she can do is pat that one back to Green. Feet again, chip down the ground, up in the air, and taken. A really good catch there. Fantastic catch in the deep for Rachel King. Chip down the ground from Whitfield. She goes for 12. Green gets her third. And Leicestershire 9 down. Seeming further and further away from victory. It's a nice shot, but just didn't quite get enough on it. And with a fielder right on the rope, King came charging in, tumbling forward to take a good low catch in front of her. And celebrations there for the Sussex team, knowing that victory is imminent. Green, 3 balls left in this over, and an over after as well. And this could reignite Sussex's chances and hopes of qualifying for the semi-finals in the Metro Bank One Day Cup League 2. In comes Green again. Forces Thatcher onto the front foot to defend. Just bringing in the fielder there, sweeping on the offside. Slight adjustment in the field. Still has 3 out on the leg though. Thatcher though up to the challenge. That one just trickles out into the covers. Onto the back foot this time to defend Thatcher. And that is a wicket maiden there for captain Kiara Green. Brilliant over, good wicket. And she still has one over in her spell left. See her there though, 3 for 40 off 9. And when you look at those 3 wickets, probably the 2 most important in the game. Without that double breakthrough either side of drinks, who knows where Sussex would be right now. She's continuing her fine form from the blast, where she was the leading wicket taker for her side. Stanley to continue. That's pulled away nicely by Harathke for a single. Thatcher to face Stanley. Onto the pads. No option for a single though. Phoebe Wilkinson in there. Fielding at short fine leg. Dot ball there for Stanley. Use of feet there from Thatcher, just works that one into the leg side. Gets Harathke back on to face. Oh, and that's a slower ball. Ends up getting past the keeper there, Adams as well. Yeah, one by to go against Adams there. She has kept well, let a few past her, but generally it's been very tidy work behind the stumps. Similar to Bennett actually for Leicestershire. Impressive display from them both. Stanley ends with a dot ball. 44 overs gone. 2-1-2 for 9. The helmet comes back on as Kiara Green will bowl what will be her last over. Could this be it? Driven out towards the covers, but thought to a single. Slight mix-up. Probably should have gotten through for one, but in the end, slight misfields. Doesn't cost Sussex. Collis in there at extra cover. That one's driven nicely down the ground. Sell for a single. A slight fumble from King means they get home comfortably in the end. That one's pushed out into the covers again. This time fielded cleanly by Collis. To mid-wicket. Double for Thatcher. Almost trapped on the crease there was Thatcher, but she worked that one nicely round the corner in the end. One ball to go here and Kiara Green's spell. Floats that one up and Hearthgate whips that into the leg side for a single. And that brings an end to Kiara Green's brilliant 10 overs. 43 runs she goes for. Picks up 3 wickets, however. A maiden in there as well, a wicket maiden nonetheless. And yeah, an economy just a tick under 4.3. She was a difference maker, the wicket taker. Yeah, Lee and Green both brilliant. Stanley continues, and that one's guided away nicely, but only as far as Ava Lee at point. That was pulled in front of square down towards long on. Get through for the single. And there it is! Sussex claim the victory. A huge victory in the end. 56 runs in it. It started so well for them, and they finished equally well. There was a little bit of a period in the middle where Leicestershire were right in the game, but Talitha Stanley picks up the last wicket to mop up the Leicestershire tail. And with that, Sussex possibly keep their hopes alive at the semi-finals in the Metro Bank One Day Cup. It's getting very, very tight, looking for that 4th spot in the semi-finals. In that second innings, Francesca Sweet fell first ball bowled by Curling, and then we saw Becky Brooker and Prisha Thanawala put on a monstrous 120 odd run partnership. 51 Brooker made before she was gone, caught behind off the bowling of Kiara Green just before drinks, and similarly, almost identically, just after drinks, Thanawala fell as well for 50. Weston put on a bit of a display. She made 39 off 41 alongside Watson and then Bennett, who made 24, but in the end Lee picked up a 3-for to mop up the middle order, and Sussex's bowling and batting was all too much in the end for the visitors. Brilliant display here at Arundel Castle Cricket Ground to end what has been a fantastic week at the Rathbones Arundel Festival of Cricket, with a victory here for Sussex. A very successful week underneath the castle. They're back next week, Sussex, in an away game before they host Middlesex on Bank Holiday Monday at the county ground in Hove. You can see the partnerships there. That was a big difference. Run rate pretty tight the whole way through. But yeah, we'll be back in a couple weeks here on the live stream on that Bank Holiday Monday. So until then,